Along the way, they stumble upon a group of pirates running a bowling league and become embroiled in a high-stakes game. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer find themselves stranded on a desolate field surrounded by unexplainable phenomena.
Morty, we've got a problem. This meme is causing a paradox in our reality. We need to find the source and shut it down.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where do we start?
First, we need to find a way to harness the power of this meme. Let's go visit the Pirate Bowling League. They're the only ones who can help us.
Summer, what are we going to do? We're stranded out here with nothing but this ball and a mountain of clouds in the background.
I have an idea. Let's play a game of catch and see what happens.
Alright, Morty, it's time to deliver. We need to use this ball as a conduit to access the meme's power.
Wait, we're going to play catch with a ball that could destroy reality.
Oh please, Morty, it's just a game of catch.
Oh my god, what is happening? The ball is turning into different objects.
I don't know, but I like this new hat I got.
Third world skeptical kid meme. You fools. You'll never defeat me.
The killers. Hey guys, we heard you were having a party.
Not now, the killers. We've got a meme to shut down.
Pirate Bowling League Captain, avast, ye scallywags. Who tries to interrupt our game?
Rick, we're outnumbered. What are we going to do?
Simple, Morty. We're going to bowl our way out of this mess.
Cue a series of hilarious and improbable events leading up to Rick and Morty's victory over the Pirate Bowling League and the ultimate destruction of the third world skeptical kid meme.
Well, Morty, once again we've saved the day. Let's go home and have a drink.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like our reality is still a little off.
Hey, we'll worry about that in Season 5. Until then, let's just enjoy the ride.
Title: The Ludicrous Mist of Baltica Lake.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up cuz we're heading to Baltica Lake.
I don't know, Rick. The weather looks kinda iffy.
Nonsense, Morty. All we need are these scientific umbrellas. Pulls out ridiculous looking umbrellas.
Wow, what kind of scientific breakthrough is this?
It's called a joke, Jerry. Don't overthink it. Rolls eyes.
Thunderclap.
Uh-oh, this doesn't look good.
Relax, Morty. It's just atmospheric ionization from a thermonuclear detonation.
What?
Just kidding, Jerry. It's just thunder.
Lightning strike.
Ah! Rick, we need to find shelter.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a flying boat.
A flying boat? How is that even possible?
It runs on scientific principles, Jerry. Smirks.
Boat flies into the mist.
I can't see anything in this mist, Rick.
That's because it's loaded with radioactive isotopes that interfere with visibility.
Is it safe for us to be breathing?
Of course not, Jerry. We're gonna die soon.
What?
Just kidding. We have advanced respiratory filters. Takes out gas masks.
Boat crashes into dock. Ah, my back.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a minor spinal fracture.
What about the boat?
Don't worry, Morty. It's made of scientific materials that can withstand any impact.
Boat collapses into the dock.
Okay, maybe I overestimated its durability a bit.
End scene.
Title: Quantum Soccer, a perspective from parallel universes.
Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to a parallel universe where soccer is the most important thing in life.
But Rick, I hate soccer. It's just a bunch of guys running around trying to kick a ball.
That's why we're going, Morty. We need to understand the universal obsession with this sport. Plus, there's a possibility that Chile can win the World Cup.
Alright, I guess it can't hurt to take a look.
The duo lands in a crowded soccer stadium.
Morty, check it out. The fans are all cheering like it's their only reason to live.
I can't believe this is what they devote their time to.
A sudden explosion rocks the stadium.
Looks like there's a group of radical scientists trying to harness the power of quantum mechanics to change the outcome of the game.
How does that even work?
It's simple, Morty. They've created a series of micro black holes that can manipulate time and space to create alternate realities. They're hoping to change the outcome of the game in their favor.
But wouldn't that have catastrophic consequences?
That's why we're here, Morty. We need to stop them before they destroy the very fabric of reality.
This is insane. How are we going to stop them?
With science, Morty, we'll use our knowledge of particle physics and quantum mechanics to create a countermeasure that neutralizes their weapon.
And if that doesn't work?
Then we'll improvise. Maybe we can turn the tide of the game ourselves and save the world while we're at it.
The duo rush to the lab where the scientists are located.
Alright, Morty, just follow my lead.
The fight breaks out with the scientists, and Rick manages to destroy the machine that the scientists were using.
Great, Rick. Now let's get out of here before things get worse.
No can do, Morty. Chile just scored a goal, and we need to see how this plays out.
Chile ends up winning the World Cup in that universe.
Wow, Rick. That was actually kinda cool.
Yeah, it was alright. But let's not make a habit of interfering with universal events, Morty. Who knows what kind of chaos we could cause.
Agreed. But still, it's nice to be the heroes of this alternate universe.
Yeah, let's go home before that feeling goes to your head.
Title: The Case of the Moustache Toy Figures and Dr. Eggman's Evil Plan.
Summary: Rick and Morty are called upon by a group of toy figures with mustaches and top hats to investigate the sudden disappearance of their mustaches. Along the way, they encounter Dr. Eggman, a genius physicist with an obsession with mustaches, and Staples, a sentient office supply who aids them in their investigation.
Alright, Morty, let's see what we got here. Examines the mustache toy figures. Looks like we got a case of stolen mustaches.
Stolen mustaches, Rick? Are we really doing this?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. These toy figures have been traumatized by the loss of their mustaches. We've got a mystery to solve.
Dr. Eggman appears from behind a bush. Greetings, fellow mustache enthusiasts. I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. As a fellow mustache aficionado, I feel it is my duty to assist.
And who are you, pal?
Dr. Eggman. Dr. Eggman, physicist extraordinaire and collector of the finest mustaches in the multiverse. Whispers to Rick, should we trust this guy?
Whispers back. I don't trust anybody, Morty. But we'll keep him around for now.
Staples, excuse me gentlemen, I couldn't help but notice your predicament. Perhaps I could be of assistance?
Talking stapler? Sure. Why not?
Meanwhile, the group begins to search for clues, encountering a deer with a mustache and the Grim Reaper, who mistakes them for mustache thieves. Eventually, They discover that Dr. Eggman has been stealing the mustaches to power his latest invention, a giant mustache-shaped robot named Zinc.
So let me get this straight. Your entire plan was to steal mustaches to power a giant robot shaped like a mustache?
Dr. Eggman, defensive. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Skeptical. I don't think that's how science works, Rick.
Sarcastic. You mean you can't just power a giant robot with mustaches? What a shocker.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to defeat Zinc and return the stolen mustaches to their rightful owners.
Well, that was a wild ride. Chuckles. At least we didn't have to deal with any alternate dimensions or dystopian futures this time.
Relieved. Yeah, I think I'm getting too old for that stuff. Dr. Eggman, whispering to himself, mustaches, mustaches. I'll never give up on you. Walks off screen.
Staples. Farewell, friends. Remember, if you ever need anything stapled, just give me a shout.
Here, wearing a newly restored mustache. Thanks for your help, guys. I don't know what I'd do without my trusty stash.
Grim Reaper. Awkwardly, sorry for the confusion, folks. You're not the first ones to come around with a mustache-related problem. Disappears. The end.
Title: The Slippery Science of Banana Peels.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take Jerry on a summer vacation to a tropical beach. While there, they encounter a strange phenomenon involving a banana peel, a shadow, and a reflection that leads them down a slippery slope of scientific discovery.
Act 1.
Well, Morty, I've finally found the perfect getaway spot. This beach has everything we need.
Whoa, Rick, look at that banana peel. It's casting a shadow, but there's also a reflection of a banana on the sand.
What's so interesting about that, Morty? It's just a banana peel.
Ah, you couldn't be more wrong, Jerry. This is a phenomenon that defies all logic and explanation.
Act 2.
Rick, I think the rain is making the shadow move. Maybe we should.
Quiet, Morty. I'm running some calculations. Yes, it all makes sense now. The banana peel is creating a wormhole to a parallel universe where bananas don't exist.
That's ridiculous. How could a banana peel do that?
Because science, Jerry. Now let's go investigate and maybe grab a banana or two while we're at it.
Act 3.
Rick, there's a group of little people fighting over a banana on the beach.
Ah yes, the Enanos. They must have followed the wormhole and ended up here. Let's see if we can help them out.
Enanos, el plátano es nuestro. What are they saying, Rick? I don't speak Spanish.
They're saying the banana is theirs, Jerry. But we all know possession is 9/10 of the law.
Act 4.
Rick, the rain is getting worse. We need to get out of here.
Not yet, Morty. I need to collect some of this rain to analyze its chemical makeup.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We're going to get caught in a tropical storm because of banana peel?
Exactly, Jerry. And that's the beauty of science. It's unpredictable, yet always yields interesting results.
Epilogue.
As the trio navigates their way back to their ship through the torrential downpour, they reflect on the absurdity of their vacation and the scientific discoveries they inadvertently stumbled upon. Jerry chuckles to himself, realizing that maybe there's more to a simple banana peel on a beach than meets the eye.
Title: Joint Ventures with Dragons and Gamers.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring an unknown planet. As they fly over a purple field, they encounter a green dragon with a purple sky in the background.
Morty, we have discovered a new species of dragon in this universe. Let's go check it out.
Whoa, Rick, this is so cool. Look at the dragon's wings.
As they approach the dragon, they notice a small figure riding on its back.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Beth, we found a dragon and it seems to be carrying a passenger.
Yeah, and the passenger is none other than Spyro, the legendary dragon from the gaming world.
Wait, Spyro the dragon? That's insane.
As they investigate further, they discover that the dragon is transporting Spyro to a secret location where they can find a rare element called thallium.
Thallium? That's some heavy stuff, Morty. We better watch our step.
But, Rick, how are we going to find it?
Easy. We just need to team up with Spyro and some online gamers to help us out. And I think I know just the guy.
Suddenly, a familiar voice echoes in the background.
AiTelevision 1. Hey, Rick, what's up?
AiTelevision 1. I need your help. We're on a mission to find thallium, and we need your skills.
AiTelevision 1. Thallium? No problem, man. I got you covered.
The group then embarks on an epic adventure, encountering obstacles and battling fierce enemies along the way. But with the help of Spyro, AiTelevision 1, and some good old-fashioned teamwork, they finally obtain the rare element and return to their spaceship. As they celebrate their victory, Rick pulls out a joint and offers it to the group.
Who's up for a little celebration?
Rick, are you serious? We can't just smoke a joint in space.
Chill out, Beth. It's just a little space kush. Nothing to worry about.
I don't know, Rick. I heard smoking in space can have some weird effects.
Don't be such a square, Morty. Lights up the joint.
And with that, the group kicks back and enjoys the fruits of their labor, with Rick and Morty's laughter echoing through the galaxy. Joint Ventures with Dragons and Gamers, an adventure of epic proportions with a little bit of weed and some serious gamer skills. Narrator. In this episode, the rhyming rap battle flood, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a flooded area with a boat in the background and a man holding a sword. They soon discover that they have been transported into the world of Glover for the N64.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, we've been transported into a video game, and it looks like we have to roast Glover in a rap battle to escape. We better start practicing some rhymes.
Why, yeah, Rick, I'm not sure I'm cut out for this. I don't even know what rhyming is.
Well, I used to be a poet in my younger days. I'll teach you all how to rhyme like a pro.
Let's do this. We've got to beat Glover, no matter what it takes.
Narrator. The group begins practicing their rhyming skills, and soon they are ready for the rap battle. They face off against Glover, throwing out clever and witty jabs at his appearance. Glover, your shape is so weird. It's a wonder you haven't been sheared.
Your gloves make you look like a clown. Let's see you try to take us down.
Glover, you're small and round. We'll have you sinking like a pound.
Your face is all blurry and weird. We're the ones who should be feared.
Narrator. The rap battle continues, and it's clear that the group is winning. Glover is getting frustrated and starts complaining about his punishment in extreme detail.
Glover, no, this isn't fair. I don't want to be plunged into a pit of hot dog water. It's so wet and soppy and murky and stanky and bubbling. I hate it.
Narrator. Finally, the group delivers the final blow, and Glover is defeated. He is plunged into the pit of hot dog water forever.
Looks like we did it. We beat Glover and escaped this crazy video game. Let's get out of here.
Narrator. The group celebrates their victory and prepares to leave the video game world behind. It's an epic and satisfying ending to an exciting and thrilling adventure. Narrator. In this episode, titled The Rhyme Battle of Super Mario 64 Inches, we find a cartoon character with a helmet on, accompanied by a dog with a helmet on, holding a ball up in the air. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer harness the power of a portal gun to transport themselves into the world of Super Mario 64. The objective is to engage in a rhyming rap battle against King Bob-omb, which they must win to avoid facing his wrath. Prepare for the battle of words, Bob-omb. Your reign will come to an end. We'll make your defeat absurd.
King Bob-omb, you think you have what it takes? I'll put you to shame with every mistake. Your rhymes are weak, your flow so slow, I'll have you begging to go.
Your words may sting, but our rhymes will zing. We'll topple your kingdom, outdo you in everything.
Your arrogance is your downfall, we'll make you feel small. We've got rhythm and style, we'll leave you in denial.
Your bomb may be big, but our rhymes will dig. Your reign is over, time to take a swig.
After an intense battle of rhymes, the cartoon crew emerged victorious. King Bob-omb was destined to be defeated and they were triumphant. In his punishment, King Bob-omb was plunged into a pit filled with wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water, never able to get out. He complained in extreme detail, but to no avail. The crew returned home, satisfied with their victory and ready for their next adventure. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the impact of virtual reality, VR, on cauliflower and broccoli.
Scientist 1. To begin our experiment, we placed a VR headset on a broccoli's head and measured its response to various VR simulations.
Scientist 2. We observed that the broccoli was highly responsive to the VR experience, showing heightened activity in the areas of the brain associated with sensory perception and motor control.
Cauliflower. Hey, broccoli. How does it feel to be plugged in like that?
Broccoli, it's pretty trippy, cauliflower. I feel like I'm in another dimension. Scientist 3. As the VR experience continued, we noticed the broccoli's physical appearance changing, with a green ribbon forming around its stem.
Tama. Wait, what's going on here? Why is that broccoli wearing a ribbon?
Narrator. Suddenly, the broccoli appeared to have entered a virtual reality overdose state and began flailing around uncontrollably in its containment chamber.
Scientist 1. This is unprecedented. We need to shut down the VR simulation before it's too late.
Narrator. The researchers hastily shut down the VR simulation, and the broccoli's movements became calm and controlled once again.
Scientist 2. These results indicate that while VR can have a profound impact on plant perception and behavior, it must be used with caution to avoid negative side effects.
Cauliflower. Phew, I'm glad our friend is okay. Let's stick to regular plant activities from now on.
Tama. Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
Narrator. In this episode, the beloved characters of Rick and Morty find themselves in a dark and menacing forest, filled with monstrous creatures and fireballs. In the foreground stands a demon, watching over the group with an eerie presence. Our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are then transported to the world of The Simpsons, where they embark on a challenging rhyming rap battle. The interdimensional portal has led us astray to the world of The Simpsons, where we must stay. In a rap battle, we must defeat the clumsy Homer, roasting him on his appearance, like the hot dog water's aroma. Homer's rhymes may be impressive, but it's time for us to be aggressive. Our witty words and slick deliveries will ensure his doom and our victories. The stakes are high, we cannot fail. The punishment for Homer shall be detailed and stale, in wet, soppy, blurry, murky hot dog water, where he'll be plunged, never to come back to us again. But what if this is just a simulation or virtual reality, and our actions have no true validity? Perhaps we are all just pawns in a game, created by beings beyond our comprehension and fame. Narrator. As the group engages in an epic rhyming rap battle, Homer is eventually defeated and plunged into the pit of hot dog water. He complains of his punishment in extreme detail, but to no avail, as the group celebrates their victory. This episode showcases the clever and award-winning writing of the Rick and Morty team, with thrilling scenes and an epic, satisfying ending. The interdimensional travel and rhyming rap battle add another layer of complexity to the show's already intricate plot and character development. Narrator. In this episode, Rhyming in Springfield, a group of animated characters stand in a field with a giant object in the background and a giant object in the foreground. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer jump from their universe and into the Simpsons world using a newly created portal gun. Upon arriving, they meet with the Simpson family and are enlisted to participate in a rhyming rap battle against the infamous police chief Wiggum.
Fascinating. The theoretical complexions of interdimensional transportation have proven successful with this device.
Yeah, we just have to make sure we don't mess anything up, or we could literally rip the fabric of space-time, and then we'll cease to exist.
I don't know, guys. I'm not that good at rapping. I don't think I can do this.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll help you out. We've got this.
Narrator. The rap battle begins, and the group takes turns roasting Wiggum with impressive rhymes and clever wordplay. Despite a valiant effort from Wiggum, the group ultimately emerges victorious, and Wiggum is sentenced to a punishment of being plunged into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever.
Wiggum, this is cruel and inhumane. The putrid odor of the murky water is seeping into my nostrils, and the hot dogs. Oh, the hot dogs. This is torture.
Narrator. As the group celebrates their victory, they bid farewell to the Simpsons before making their way back to their own universe. The episode is filled with epic, thrilling scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic and satisfying ending. The concept of interdimensional transportation is explored in depth, and the rhyming rap battle provides a fun and unique twist to the narrative. Overall, Rhyming in Springfield is an exciting and imaginative addition to the Rick and Morty universe. Narrator. In this episode of Crossing Universes Through a Portal Gun, the team of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the world of The Simpsons, holding guns in their hands. With their sights set on a cop named Sergeant Lou, they must engage in a rhyming rap battle that will determine Lou's fate.
This confrontation between law enforcement and vigilantes has the potential to lead to extreme levels of violence and chaos. Due to our advanced technology and superior intellect, we must use our rap skills to claim victory.
The rhymes must be creative, sharp, and humorous in order to achieve maximum effect. Our opponents are fast on their feet, so we must be even faster with our syllables.
I'm no rapper, but I do have some experience in creative writing. If we follow the basic rap structure and rhyme our words, we might have a chance at victory.
But we also need to make sure our rhymes are not too simple or too complex. We need to keep Sergeant Lou's attention while also making sure our attacks are on point and relevant to his appearance.
Narrator. With their plan in place, the team proceeds to engage in a rhyming battle with Sergeant Lou. The rhymes are sharp and witty, making the battle thrilling and exciting to watch.
Sergeant Lou may be tough as nails, but he's no match for Rick and his crew. We slice and dice our words in a beautiful rhythm and leave him no room to retaliate.
The crowd goes wild as we roast Sergeant Lou on his appearance. We keep the rhymes flowing and don't miss a beat.
Our rhymes are fire, melting away Sergeant Lou's confidence until he is completely defeated and begging for mercy.
Sergeant Lou plunges into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever. His complaints fill the air, but we pay him no mind. Our victory was undeniable, and the crowd erupts in celebration.
Narrator. With their mission accomplished and Sergeant Lou defeated, the team returns to their own dimension, having once again triumphed over adversity with their superior skills and intellect. Narrator. In this episode, we witness an interdisciplinary crossover of two major animated cartoons, Rick and Morty and The Simpsons. Using a fire pit as a catalyst, the four main characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, transcend into the world of The Simpsons, where they engage in a unique rhyming rap battle with police officer Eddie as their opponent.
Our journey into this alternate world of animation has brought us to this moment, where we must engage in a battle of lyrical prowess with a formidable foe.
Police Officer Eddie has crossed the line with his misdeeds, and we must seek retribution by defeating him in this epic rap battle.
Our verbal jabs will test the limits of his linguistic intelligence, while our rhythmic flow will leave him scrambling for words.
Let's roast this cop and plunge him into that murky pit of hot dog water. Narrator. The rap battle commences, with Eddie matching the insults and rhymes thrown at him by the Rick and his family. However, their rhymes are too clever and cunning for Eddie to handle, and he ultimately loses the battle.
Your rhymes were weak, your flow was stale, your words had no impact, you merely fail.
Eddie, you thought you had a chance, you came at us with no advance.
Your tries were futile, your words misplaced. In this battle, you had no grace.
You thought you could spit that fire, but it only earned you a pit full of wet dyer. Narrator. Eddie gets plunged into the pit full of the wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water, and he's left to complain about his punishment in extreme detail.
Eddie, the water is murky, the smell is rank, I can't stand this punishment, it's a prank.
Narrator. The episode is filled with epic and thrilling scenes, accompanied by clever award-winning writing and an epic, satisfying ending. The story explores the limits of animation crossovers while seamlessly blending the comedic elements of both shows. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists, along with Jerry and Summer, hop onto a vehicle adorned with a neon sign and enter a dark, foggy room. Light streaming through the windows paints the space in eerie hues, setting the stage for an adventure into another dimension.
I've been working on this portal, Morty, and we're finally ready to dive deep into the world of The Simpsons.
Oh, is that a good idea, Rick? I mean, the last time we entered a cartoon dimension, things got pretty weird.
Yeah, but it's all for a good cause. We need to roast police officer Eddie. And what better way than in a rhyming rap battle?
I don't know about this, guys. I'm not much of a rapper. Narrator. As they travel through the portal, they enter the world of The Simpsons. They arrive in a bustling street filled with cartoon characters. All of them stop to stare at the strange visitors from another world.
Alright, let's do this. Eddie's over there. Let's go give him a taste of our rhymes.
Wait, what are we even supposed to say? I don't know how to roast someone in a rap battle.
Just follow our lead, Jerry. We got this.
Narrator. The group approaches Eddie, who stares at them suspiciously. The rhyming battle begins, with Rick and Morty leading the charge.
Oh, Eddie, with your blurry face.
You look like you've been marinating in wet, soppy hot dog space.
Your uniform's so tight, it's cutting off your air.
You need a tailor, man, or you'll suffocate in there.
Your badge looks like it's glued on.
Is it because you're afraid it won't stay on? I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm pretty sure we're offending all of Korea. Narrator. As the battle comes to a close, Eddie is left stammering at the sharp tongues of the four visitors. Frustrated, he complains about his punishment in extreme detail.
Eddie, what did I ever do to deserve this fate?
To be plunged into a pit of hot dog water at this rate?
Sorry, Eddie, but you lost fair and square.
And now you'll be stuck in that pit forever in despair. Narrator. As the group leaves the Simpsons world and travels back to their own dimension, they celebrate their victory with high fives and laughter. Another adventure for the books, all in the name of a good rap battle. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a cartoon setting with a male character perched on a bell-shaped object accompanied by a canine creature. A brick wall is observed in the backdrop, completing the setting. Working tirelessly as a creative artist, Jason the artist's journey takes an unexpected turn when he encounters his principal arch rival, Jason the Fartist, also known as the Lord of Flatulence.
Jason the artist. Greetings, Jason the Fartist. I see that your flatulence continues to inflict discomfort among the populace. I cannot sit quietly and watch your misdeeds any longer. Jason the Fartist. Ha ha. The righteous hero emerges. But what hope do you have against my flatulent emissions?
Narrator. As the two Jasons face each other, a showdown ensues. Jason the artist, equipped with the power of goodness, faces off against Jason the Fartist, who uses his flatulence to unleash a powerful barrage at Jason the artist.
Jason the artist. I will not stand by and let your flatulence harm others any longer.
Narrator. Despite Jason the Fartist's attempts, Jason the artist remains unfazed by the flatulence onslaught. Instead, he focuses on channeling his goodness and righteousness to bring down his arch-rival.
Jason the artist. May my good overcome your darkness, Jason the Fartist.
Narrator. Finally, Jason the artist summons his inner strength and uses his good to counteract the foul stenches emanating from Jason the Fartist's flatulence, vanquishing him once and for all. Narrator. Thus ends the tale of Jason the artist, a flawless hero who uses righteousness to triumph over all evil. Opening scene. Narrator. In a hypothetical universe of animated cartoons, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, from the animated TV show Rick and Morty, find themselves in the kitchen of a fictional Simpsons family with a hot dog and a hot dog bun in front of them and a large barrel of ketchup behind them. What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here for a rap battle, Jerry.
A rap battle? With whom?
Principal Skinner.
But what's the catch? What's at stake?
If we win, we get to plunge Skinner into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever.
That's disgusting, Rick.
Just focus on the rhymes, Jerry.
Scene 2.
Narrator. The arena is set, the crowd is hyped, and the contestants are ready to battle it out.
Principal Skinner, I'm Principal Skinner, straight out of Springfield. I'm gonna roast these losers, let the battle begin.
Listen up, Skinner, you're in our domain. We're from a different dimension. You can't handle our brain.
We're from Rick and Morty, we're the sickest of the sick. Your rhymes are basic, ours are complex and slick.
You may be a principal, but you're no king. You're gonna lose this battle, it's already in the ring.
I may not be a rap god, but I'm no slouch. I'm gonna roast you so hard, you'll need an ice pouch.
Scene 3.
Narrator. The battle rages on, insults fly left and right, and the tension reaches its peak.
Principal Skinner.
Title: The Physics of Pong.
Summary.
The episode starts with Rick attempting to impress his grandkids by showing off his latest invention, a high-tech table tennis table complete with a neon light on top and an advanced ball tracking system. Morty is excited to play, but Summer and Jerry are not impressed, stating that they would rather watch Netflix.
What do you mean you'd rather watch Netflix? This game table cost me a fortune to create. It's top-of-the-line equipment with ball motion sensors that detect even the slightest change in direction.
Can we just play now, Rick?
Fine, let's just get this over with.
I wouldn't mind playing if there's some ramen involved. As they start playing, Rick quickly takes control of the game, but Morty manages to make a comeback by using his quick reflexes and precision shots. In the meantime, Jerry is enjoying his ramen, and Summer is busy texting on her phone.
Ah, nice try, Morty, but you're no match for my skills.
Oh yeah? Watch this.
Morty hits the ball with such force that it breaks through the neon light and bounces off the wall.
What the hell, Morty? You broke my Pong table.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Just as they think the game is over, an accountant appears out of nowhere, claiming that the ping pong game has important tax implications. As the family debates the validity of his claim, they are suddenly transported to an alternate dimension where comedy is the most valuable currency.
What the hell is happening? Accountant, welcome to the comedy dimension. Here, comedy monologues are worth more than gold. If you want to get back home, you have to perform the best stand-up routine of your life.
I don't know anything about comedy, much less stand-up comedy.
I'm not doing this. I have a date tonight.
I'll give it a shot.
Ah, I was born ready for this. Let's do this.
As they perform their routines, the family realizes that they are actually pretty funny. Morty's awkward humor, Jerry's dad jokes, and Rick's messed up humor all get the audience laughing.
Looks like our family is full of natural comedians.
As they leave the dimension and return home, Rick surprises them with a new air hockey table, and the family happily ends their day with a friendly game. End of episode. Narrator. In this thrilling episode, we witness a surreal interdimensional adventure as our beloved Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer journey into the animated universe of The Simpsons. Upon arrival, they encounter Principal Skinner, who they must roasty in a rhyming rap battle to ensure that he loses and gets plunged into a pit of murky, stinky, and hot dog water, a novel form of punishment.
Oh Skinner, you're bald and boring.
Your face is droopy and your belly snoring. Your clothes are bland and your tie is tight. You're the principal but you ain't got no might.
Your head is shiny, like a bowling ball.
Your style's outdated, you're not cool at all. These four eyes can't teach, just lecture. Your detention room is just a plain old lecture. You're not inspiring anybody. Your life's a mess, your wife is shoddy. You're in this pit because you're a bore. Sorry, Skinner, your reign is over, no more.
Your punishments are never mean.
Just some detention scene, that's all we ever seen. We're sending you down this slippery slope. Enjoy the water, hopefully, it's not your soap. Narrator. After the rap battle, Skinner is plunged into the pit of murky and stinky hot dog water, and he complains of his punishment. Finally, in an epic twist, Rick and the gang pull him out of his never-ending torment and have an epiphany. They learn that sometimes there are better solutions to problems, and they all joyfully depart to return to their universe. This episode is indeed a masterpiece of clever writing and satisfying storyline. Narrator. In this episode, entitled The Rhyming Rap Battle, we witness a group of men in uniforms and hats walking through a street with a fire in the background and smoke billowing from the stacks. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dive into the world of The Simpsons with the help of the portal gun.
Morty, we're in Springfield. Get ready for some epic rhyming battles.
Oh boy, Rick, I don't know about this. What if we embarrass ourselves?
Guys, let's just focus on the task at hand. We need to roast Superintendent Chalmers on his appearance.
I got this. Let's show him how it's done.
Narrator. The gang finds Chalmers and challenges him to a rhyming rap battle. The stakes are high, as Chalmers must lose and get plunged into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever.
Chalmers, you think you can take me on? Huh, I'll have you know I have a PhD in education administration.
Education? More like an indoctrination. Your suit looks like it came from a discount store. I bet you can't afford more.
You're a joke, Chalmers, with your receding hairline. I can't imagine you ever looking fine.
Hey, Chalmers, is that a fake mustache? It looks like it came out of the trash.
Your glasses are so thick, I think you need a new pair. You're not as intimidating as you think you are. Narrator. The rhyming rap battle continues, with each member of the gang hitting Chalmers with their best insults. In the end, Chalmers loses and falls into the pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, stanky, bubbling hot dog water.
Chalmers, this is outrageous. This punishment is cruel and unusual. The hot dog water is burned.
Narrator. Chalmers' complaints are cut off as he sinks deeper into the pit, creating bubbles that pop into the air. Narrator. The episode ends with the gang feeling triumphant, high-fiving each other, and walking off into the sunset, leaving Chalmers to his watery fate. Overall, this episode showcases the clever writing that is characteristic of this show, with the rhyming rap battle providing an entertaining and engaging plotline that keeps viewers on the edge of their seats. The episode concludes with a satisfying ending, demonstrating that the writing team of this show is adept at balancing humor, drama, and action. Scientific PhD University episode description. In this episode, a group of 4 highly intelligent individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, using a state-of-the-art portal gun, enter a parallel universe where they find themselves in a room with an aesthetically pleasing green tree and a yellow and black chair. Through the use of advanced technology, they are able to enter the world of The Simpsons, where they must participate in a rhyming rap battle aimed at roasting the character, Smithers, on their appearance. Utilizing complex linguistic structures and techniques, each character must create clever rhymes to outdo their opponent and ultimately emerge as the winner of the battle. In the climactic scenes that follow, Smithers, a confident and arrogant character, is ultimately defeated and falls into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, and bubbling hot dog water from which they can never escape. As they scream in agony, Smithers complains in extreme detail about their punishment, showing the depth of their despair at the situation. However, the rap battle itself is not the only focus of the episode. Along the way, the audience is treated to numerous thrilling and action-packed scenes that showcase the advanced technology used by the characters and the stunning visuals of the parallel universe. The writing is both clever and award-winning, with each character given deeply researched and nuanced personalities that add depth and believability to the story. Overall, this episode is a masterclass in highly advanced scientific storytelling. It combines intellectual stimulation with visceral thrills to create a truly epic and satisfying ending that will leave the audience both satisfied and intrigued about what lies ahead in the future of the series. Narrator. The following is a scientific PhD university-level analysis of the Rick and Morty episode titled Halloween Horrors with Max and Ruby.
Morty, I've tracked a disturbance in the multiverse that seems to be originating from an alternate version of Earth where fictional characters are real.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we're going to be dealing with some serious sh*t, Morty. We need to investigate this before it gets out of hand.
Hey, guys! What's going on?
Dad, you shouldn't be here. This is a dangerous situation.
Oh, come on. I can handle myself.
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to that guy.
Narrator. As they traveled through the multiverse, the team encountered a cartoon character with a pumpkin in his hand and a man in a blue jacket pointing at the sky.
Look, Morty, we've found Max and Ruby. Max. Evil laughter. You fools. You have activated our trap.
Ruby, also evil laughter. Yes, now we can destroy this universe and all of its inhabitants.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to act fast. I've got a plan.
Narrator. With the help of his grandchildren and daughter, Rick was able to create a device that turned the evil Max and Ruby into harmless vegetables. Wow, Rick. That was really impressive.
Yeah, I have to admit, Dad. You really stepped up this time.
Of course I did. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, right.
Narrator. Despite the attempted destruction of the multiverse, the team was able to save the day and went on to have many more adventures. End of episode. Narrator. In this mind-bending episode of Rick and Morty, we observe the consequences of ethical oversight and lack of accountability on the part of the titular characters. The episode opens with an exposition on the futuristic technological advancements in the sci-fi world created by the showrunners, with a particular emphasis on the interaction between humans and sentient robots.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's mess with some bots.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Last time we did that, you accidentally created a planet full of butt people.
Narrator. Despite Morty's doubts and concerns about the potential harm that could arise from such actions, Rick coerces him into joining him on his latest adventure. They stumble upon an AI researcher named Jason the Artist, who is conducting cutting-edge research in robotics and artificial intelligence.
Jason the Artist, greetings, Rick and Morty. I have heard a lot about your adventures and was hoping to collaborate with you on a project.
What's in it for us?
Jason the Artist. I'm working on a machine that can create nonsensical story scenarios. I thought it might interest you.
Wait, what do you mean by nonsensical?
Narrator. As the plot thickens, Rick and Morty are taken aback by the implications of this machine. They realize that Jason the Artist intends to use it to force them to perpetually perform in ridiculous storylines of jazz on the artist's making. They try to refuse this agreement, but it is too late.
Jason the Artist, maniacal laughter. You'll enjoy doing stories for me forever.
Narrator. The rest of the episode chronicles the machinations and counter-machinations between the three characters, resulting in a bizarre, unpredictable, and thoroughly entertaining climax. The ethical dilemma that arises in this episode raises provocative questions about the obligations that sentient beings might owe to each other and whether those obligations are limited to rational beings. Narrator. In this episode, titled The Rhyming Roast Battle, we are presented with the cartoon character, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, who are on a quest to dive into the world of The Simpsons. As they emerge in this new reality, they are greeted by a surprised-looking character with a name tag that reads, Rick, in the background.
Wow, we've somehow ended up in the world of The Simpsons. This is quite intriguing.
I can't believe it. This is so cool.
How are we going to get back to our own reality?
Let's focus on why we're here. We have a mission to roast Principal Skinner on his appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Narrator. The four protagonists make their way to the school where Principal Skinner is situated. The rhyming rap battle ensues with witty rhymes that leave Principal Skinner stumped.
Principal Skinner, your appearance is quite drab.
You need a facelift and a fashion rehab.
You dress like a grandpa, let's be real.
While we're out here, you're in desperate need of appeal. Your hairline's receding, it's quite sad. You look like you belong in a retirement pad.
Your mustache is looking like a creepy fad.
I suggest you shave it off, it's really bad. Narrator. Principal Skinner loses the rap battle and is plunged into a pit of wet, blurry, stanky, and bubbling hot dog water, where he complains in extreme detail about his punishment. The four protagonists leave him there, satisfied with their victory.
Principal Skinner. The water is slimy, it smells so bad.
I can't believe I'm surrounded by this gross wet pad.
It's time for us to head back home.
We've succeeded in our mission, let's roam.
I can't wait to tell everyone about this crazy trip.
I think I need a nap to come down from this trip. I hope we never have to deal with this again. I'm just glad our roasting skills were on point, my friend.
That was quite the adventure. We're quite the team.
Let's keep on adventuring, it's like a dream. Narrator. The episode ends with the group excitedly planning their next adventure, leaving the audience exhilarated and ready for more. Narrator. In this episode, our multidimensional heroes Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a helicopter flying over a forest, where fire and water are engaging in a chaotic dance. This strange phenomenon is scientifically explained as a result of the combustion of hydrocarbons, generating temperatures that can reach up to 600 degrees Celsius, which in turn create convection currents that can bring moisture from nearby sources, leading to the ongoing conflict between fire and water.
This dimension is literally on fire, Morty. We need to find a way out before we become toast.
Geez, Rick, what are we going to do?
I have an idea. Let's visit the Family Guy world and engage in a rap battle with Chris Griffin.
What? Why would that help?
Well, according to my research, Chris is a huge fan of rap battles, and we know we can beat him.
Narrator. In the Family Guy world, our protagonists find a platform where Chris, Peter's son, awaits them. The rap battle ensues, and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer manage to win with their quick rhymes.
Chris, your appearance is whack.
You look like a train wreck. Your face could be used as a weapon. You're like a cursed demon.
You look like a melting candle.
Your teeth are like an old sandal. Your hair looks like a bird's nest. You're a fashion nightmare at best.
Where did you buy those clothes?
From the dumpster behind the stores. You look like a lost cause. Your outfit breaks all the laws.
Your face looks like wrinkled bacon.
Your skin could use some hydration. You're sweating like a pig in a sauna. You're a walking pizza with pepperoni. Narrator. Chris couldn't take the insults anymore, and he fell into the slimy, icky, and stinky mixture, designed to punish those who lost the rap battle. After experiencing the horror of the pit, Chris complained to his father extensively, explaining in detail how he felt disgusted and wrong. Our heroes, on the other hand, celebrated their victory and continued their adventures in other dimensions. Narrator. In this episode, the multiverse theory is explored as four-dimensional beings. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter the animated world of Family Guy. Using advanced scientific technology, they traverse through various dimensions and find themselves in the midst of a rhyming rap battle.
Our objective is to roast Herbert in a lyrical spar, using our appearance as ammunition.
But how do we convince the audience that we are capable of winning this rap battle?
Don't worry, Morty. Through the use of complex linguistic patterns and persuasive rhetorical devices, we will be able to sway the crowd in our favor.
Let's get to it then. Takes the microphone.
As the battle ensues, the characters engage in an intricate and witty back-and-forth exchange of rap lyrics.
The rhymes are skillfully crafted and the audience is left in awe of the impressive verbal sparring.
Herbert puts up a good fight, but ultimately, the four-dimensional beings prove to be too much for him.
Herbert. No fair. This slimy pit is completely unhygienic. It violates all known sanitation regulations. The combination of oozy gooey slime and slobber is scientifically unfathomable.
The tension climaxes as Herbert is plunged into a pit full of goopy, slimy, icky, stanky, moppy, gushy, tot slobber forever. The audience erupts in cheers as the four-dimensional beings triumphantly exit the rap battle. Narrator. In the end, the lesson learned is that words are powerful tools that can be used to achieve great things. Through the use of science and creative language, anything is possible.
Title: The Simpsons Sing Along Spectacular.
Scene: Rick and Morty are in the Smith living room, surrounded by various Simpsons characters, all holding musical instruments and microphones.
Aw, damn it, Morty. We somehow ended up in the world of The Simpsons.
What? No, Rick, look around, we didn't.
Right, sorry. I had a senior moment. But hey, since we're here, why not join in on the fun?
Music starts playing.
Art. Alright, let's start with Sweet Child O' Mine.
Homer, wait a minute, where's the donuts?
Marge, Homer, focus. We have guests.
Lisa, I suggest we play some more intellectual music. Perhaps a sonata by Beethoven.
Jugs of beer. Screw that, let's rock.
Music gets louder.
Nelson plays guitar solo. Ha ha.
Apu sings. Do you want to know what I know? I am the king of the convenience store.
Awkward pause.
Homer clears throat. Well, that was something. Who's up for some karaoke?
Selma, I call dibs on Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I don't think we belong here.
Blurred speech. Shut up, Morty. Let's just enjoy the damn show.
More music and singing ensues. Chaos ensues.
Professor Frink, singing in a high-pitched voice. A equals mc squared. It's the theory of relativity, oh yeah.
Burps, well, this definitely beats saving the multiverse any day.
Shakes his head. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake.
Art. Oh, looks like Chief Wiggum's on our tails again.
Homer, quick, everyone to the escape pod.
Everyone rushes to a nearby door, and the room explodes behind them.
Smiling. Now that was a good time.
Face bombs. I don't think we'll be coming back to this universe anytime soon.
End scene. Narrator. In this highly anticipated crossover episode, 4 interdimensional travelers, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith, come across a poster with the Simpsons family urging them to stay home. Using their advanced technology, they enter the world of the Simpsons only to find themselves embroiled in a battle of wits against the pious neighbor, Ned Flanders.
Rick Sanchez. The Simpsons universe appears to be a highly advanced simulation with hyper-realistic graphics and complex social dynamics. Fascinating. Morty Smith. Damn, Rick. This place is crazier than I thought it would be. Look at all the colors and weird creatures.
Jerry Smith. Hey, what's going on over there? Is that Ned Flanders? Why does he look like that?
Summer Smith. It seems that our objective in this universe is to roast Ned Flanders on his appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Rick Sanchez. Interesting. This will require the highest level of cognitive function and critical thinking to execute successfully. Let's do this.
Narrator. Our heroes engage in a rap battle with Ned Flanders, exchanging clever and cutting rhymes about his outdated fashion sense, squeaky clean lifestyle, and general goody two-shoes demeanor.
Rick Sanchez. Your mustache is outdated. Your khakis are whack. Your preacher's robe makes you look like a sack. Your shades of beige are so incredibly bland. If you were a color, you'd be off-white, my man. Morty Smith. Your hairline's receding. Your glasses are thick. Your sweater vest gives me a real bad itch. Your smile's too wide. You look like a buffoon. You dress like a dad from the 90s, dude.
Jerry Smith. You're a square, a nerd, a real goody two-shoes. Your clothes are so old, they're covered in mildew. You're always smiling, it makes us all sick. We'd rather talk to a brick.
Summer Smith. You're so lame it's almost sad. Your style is so old it's straight up bad. Your clothes are outdated, your music's worse. You should change your name to Ned the Curse.
Narrator. As Ned Flanders struggles to keep up with the insults, the crowd begins to chant for his defeat.
Crowd. Ned, Ned, Ned.
Narrator. In a final crushing blow, Rick delivers the finishing line.
Rick Sanchez. Your punishment is deserved. It's totally fitting. We will leave you here in this pit full of prickly mutant hedgehogs, stinking and sitting.
Narrator. As Ned Flanders is lowered into the pit, he complains bitterly about the injustice of his punishment and vows to seek revenge. Our heroes exit the simulation, satisfied with a job well done.
Summer Smith. That was so satisfying, we totally destroyed him.
Jerry Smith. Yeah, I feel like we really showed him who's boss.
Morty Smith. I can't believe we just had a rap battle with Ned Flanders. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Rick Sanchez. It's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the universe. Time to find our next adventure.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness an intriguing horror scene in which two individuals dressed in black and red are standing in a room with debris on the floor and a building in the background. The focus soon shifts to a young woman who is passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. Her unique trap has caught our attention, and we must delve into it further to understand the severity of her situation.
Woman. Groggily wakes up and looks around. What is this? Where am I?
Narrator. The woman wakes up and is confused and disoriented. As she looks down, she realizes that a trap is attached to her left arm. It's a complex device with sharp metal hooks and screws. The trap seems to be attached to a timer and has wires protruding from it. Suddenly, a message from Jigsaw appears on a screen nearby.
Jigsaw, on the screen. Hello, my dear. I'm sure you're wondering why you're here, but let's cut to the chase. You have only 60 minutes to find the key to unlock the trap. If you fail to do so, the trap will activate and cause irreversible harm.
Narrator. The woman frantically searches for a way out of her situation. She inspects every nook and cranny of the bathroom, but it's clear that there is no escape. In desperation, she tries to cut off her arm, but the trap tightens its grip, causing her immense pain.
Woman. Screaming in agony. Please, someone, anyone help me.
Narrator. With time ticking away, the woman continues to search for a way out. She follows the wires from the trap and discovers they lead to a panel. She manages to decipher the code, and the panel opens, revealing the key to the trap. But as she reaches for the key, Jigsaw's voice booms from the screen again.
Jigsaw, on the screen. Did you really think it would be that easy, my dear? You see, the key isn't the only thing that will unlock the trap. You need to input a 4-digit code as well.
Narrator. The woman is now in a race against time. She frantically tries to deduce the code. After several attempts, she finally manages to unlock the trap. She throws the metal device aside and gasps in relief. But just as she is about to leave, Jigsaw's voice cuts through the silence.
Jigsaw, on the screen, congratulations, my dear. You've succeeded in finding your freedom. But remember, your life is now forever changed. The trauma you experienced will stay with you forever.
Narrator. With these ominous words, the episode comes to a close, leaving us with a chilling final thought about the consequences of our actions. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man with a creepy facial disfigurement holding a knife in one hand and a bag in the other. He is placed in an abandoned bathroom with a young woman who is passed out and wearing a trap. The trap is an intricately designed apparatus capable of cutting the woman in half if not removed within a specified time limit.
Woman, waking up and panicking. What is happening? What is this?
Jigsaw, on a recording. Hello, my dear. You have found yourself in an unfortunate situation. Your life is in danger, and the only way to survive is to remove the trap from your head. But be warned, time is precious, and you must act fast.
Woman, begging. Please, please don't do this to me. I don't deserve to die like this. Let me go.
Jigsaw, observing and speaking to himself, her youthful innocence brings me pity. Perhaps there is another way.
Narrator. Jigsaw reveals that the woman was chosen for a particular reason. Her father was responsible for the death of Jigsaw's nephew, and he wanted to give the woman a chance to save her own life.
Jigsaw, on a recording, your father left behind a secret that you must uncover. The key to saving your life is hidden within him. The question is, are you willing to risk everything to save yourself?
Narrator. The woman is forced to confront the truth about her father and to make a difficult decision to save her own life. In the end, she manages to remove the trap with seconds to spare and is spared by Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, on a recording, congratulations, my dear. You have proven yourself to be a survivor. But remember this, the games we play are not always as they seem.
Narrator. The episode ends with an unexpected twist, leaving the audience questioning the true motives behind Jigsaw's actions and the fate of the woman. The intricate and carefully planned twists and turns make this episode a visual masterpiece, challenging the viewers to question who the real villain is in the story. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the daring duo find themselves transported to the world of The Simpsons. Along for the ride are Jerry, Summer, and Strijo, all eager to join in on the action.
Alright, let's do this. We gotta roast Nelson and win this rap battle.
Rick, I don't think I'm good at rapping.
Shut up, Morty. We can do this.
Strijo, indeed. Let us show Nelson his place.
Narrator. The group begins the rap battle, taking turns roasting Nelson on his appearance in a rhyming fashion that is both creative and witty. Nelson struggles to keep up with the group's clever wordplay.
You're so ugly, Nelson. You make Medusa look hot.
Your face is so bad, it's a crime against nature.
Your clothes are so old, the dinosaurs wore them first.
Strijo, your hair is so greasy, it could lubricate a machine for years.
Narrator. As the group continues their onslaught, Nelson becomes visibly agitated. He tries to fight back, but his rhymes fall flat.
Nelson, this isn't fair. You guys are too good.
Narrator. Finally, the group delivers the decisive blow.
You're so weak, Nelson, you couldn't lift a feather.
Narrator. As the last rhyme is delivered, Nelson is plunged into a pit filled with stanky, obese, prickly, pokey mutant hedgehogs.
Nelson, this is awful. They're so gross and spiky.
Narrator. The group celebrates their victory as they return home, the satisfaction of a job well done apparent on their faces. The writers of this episode have outdone themselves, providing audiences with thrilling scenes, award-winning writing, and an epic, satisfying ending.
Riddle. The unsanctioned experimentation of Ted Kaczynski.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe the effects of unsanctioned experimentation on Ted Kaczynski, also known as the Unabomber. Rick and Morty engage in a number of questionable scientific practices that culminate in a truly unpredictable outcome.
Scene 1.
Morty, have you seen my beaker? I left it here last. Wait a minute. Who's this guy in the beard?
That's Ted Kaczynski, Rick. You know, the Unabomber?
Oh right, the guy who hates technology. Let's see if I can change his mind on that. Bring me the spaghetti and the scalpel.
Scene 2. Rick, you sure this is ethical? We're kind of just cutting into his brain here.
Thix, Morty, those are for bureaucrats. Now hand me the jar of glitter.
Ted Kaczynski, what are you doing? Get away from me.
Relax, old man. We're just trying to improve your cognitive function. Now open wide and swallow this glitter.
Scene 3.
Rick, I don't think he's breathing.
Nonsense, Morty. He's breathing just fine. I bet he's feeling smarter already.
Ted Kaczynski, coughs up glitter. What kind of sick experiment is this?
The kind that will revolutionize the way we think about neurology. Speaking of which, let's install this chip in your brain.
Scene 4.
Rick, I don't even know what this chip does. Shouldn't we test it first?
Test it, Morty. That's for people who don't have time travel. Now just hold still, Ted.
Ted Kaczynski, I don't want this. Get it away from me.
Too late, it's already in. Now let's see how you react to this strobe light.
Scene 5.
Rick, I think we might have gone too far. He's gone completely insane.
Nonsense, Morty. Insanity is just a state of mind. Now someone grab the jar of pickles and let's see what happens when we zap his amygdala.
Ted Kaczynski,
Scene 6.
Rick, we have to stop. We've done enough damage to this man.
Damage? Morty, we're making history here. Now hold his mouth open so I can pour in this energizing serum.
Ted Kaczynski, I'll never forgive you for this. You're all mad scientists.
Scene 7.
Look at him go. I knew that serum would do the trick.
Rick, he's running straight towards that cliff. We have to stop him.
Why? Let's see what kind of impact he makes when he hits the bottom.
Ted Kaczynski, I'll show you. I'll show you all.
Scene 8.
Rick, did he just explode into a million pieces?
I wasn't expecting that. I guess when you mess with the human brain, anything is possible. Well, let's go get some pizza.
End of episode.
Title: An Analysis of Jigsaw's Inescapable Trap. Introduction. This episode delves into the intricate details of a trap designed by the infamous Jigsaw Killer to test the resilience and mental fortitude of a young man who had passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. The study aims to analyze the mechanisms of the trap and the psychological impact it had on the test subject as he attempts to escape.
Scene 1. A man, later identified as the test subject, sits on the ground in front of a building with a fire hydrant and a dog standing next to him. He appears disheveled and disoriented, indicating signs of distress, both mentally and physically.
Test subject, incoherent mumbling.
Scene 2. The camera pans to the abandoned bathroom, where the young man lies passed out, attached to a unique trap that has metallic claws attached to his chest. The claws are connected to a timer, indicating that he has a limited time to escape the trap before it rips him apart.
Scene 3. The test subject, the only character in the episode besides Jigsaw, awakens to find himself shackled to a chair in the bathroom, facing the young man attached to the trap.
Test subject, frantic breathing.
Scene 4. Jigsaw's message appears on the screen, and his voice echoes through the room, revealing the rules of the game to the test subject.
Jigsaw. Hello, test subject. I want to play a game. Your objective is to help this young man escape from the trap before the timer runs out. Remember, time is not on your side.
Scene 5. The test subject frantically searches for a way out, but every attempt seems futile as the timer ticks down faster than he could think.
Test subject, yelling. What do I do? How do I save him?
Scene 6. The camera pans to a hidden surveillance camera, where Jigsaw admires his handiwork with a sinister grin.
Scene 7. With only seconds left on the clock, the young man begins to scream in agony as the claws dig into his flesh and blood splatters across the floor.
Scene 8. An unexpected twist occurs when the camera reveals that the entire trap was a hallucination conjured by Jigsaw's mind games. The young man is unharmed, and the test subject is left with the realization that Jigsaw had tricked him into believing he was in a life-or-death situation.
Test subject, shaken. It was all a lie? But I saw him bleeding.
Scene 9. Jigsaw's final message appears on the screen as the episode concludes, leaving the audience with a chilling reminder of his motives and philosophy.
Jigsaw. The truth will set you free, but are you willing to pay the price?
Conclusion. In summary, this episode provides a detailed analysis of Jigsaw's inescapable trap and the psychological impact it had on the test subject. The episode's clever writing, unexpected ending, and intricate storytelling make it a standout in the horror genre, showcasing that fear isn't just about gore and violence, but also psychological manipulation.
Dr. Johnson. In this episode, we observe a woman in a suit and red gloves examining a mirror with a red eye patch. It is hypothesized that this device may alter the visual perception of the user to unlock hidden messages.
Dr. Smith. Meanwhile, a young woman is found in an abandoned bathroom with a unique trap attached to her body, consisting of various surgical instruments arranged in a labyrinthine pattern. It is believed that this device is the creation of Jigsaw, a notorious criminal mastermind known for his deadly traps.
Dr. Johnson. As the young woman regains consciousness, she receives a message from Jigsaw informing her of the trap and the challenge to escape it before time runs out. The woman must use her cognitive and problem-solving skills to discover the hidden clues and unlock the trap's mechanism.
Dr. Smith. The trap's design is intricately detailed, consisting of interlocking gears and wires that require careful analysis and physical manipulation to solve. The woman must overcome her fear and focus on the task at hand to escape.
Dr. Johnson. As time ticks away, the woman discovers a hidden message on the mirror using the red eye patch, which eventually leads to the trap's unlocking. But in a surprising twist, Jigsaw appears behind her and reveals that the real challenge was not the trap but the decision to save herself at the cost of another's life.
Dr. Smith. The woman is faced with a moral dilemma, and her decision ultimately decides her fate. Jigsaw disappears, and the woman is left with the consequences of her choice. This episode highlights the importance of critical thinking, problem solving, and decision making in the face of challenging situations. Dr. Smith. In this episode, we observe a man dressed in an intimidating costume, with a bloody face and a handprint on his face standing in front of an abandoned building. This setting mimics that of the infamous horror movie Saw. Inside, we find a young woman unconscious in an abandoned bathroom, with a trap affixed to her body.
Dr. Jones. The trap is described in excruciating detail, with a complex web of metal wires and gears attached to the woman's limbs. This trap, as with others depicted in the Saw franchise, serves as a test for the victim, with specific instructions given by their captor, who in this case is Jigsaw.
Dr. Smith. The woman awakens to find herself in the trap, with a message from Jigsaw urging her to escape before time runs out. She pleads with him to release her, her desperation and fear palpable.
Dr. Jones. However, Jigsaw is known to look for particular qualities in his victims, and this young woman's pure innocence draws his sympathy. He offers her a way to escape the trap, despite her failing his test.
Dr. Smith. Jigsaw's reasoning behind this decision is revealed in a cleverly crafted plot twist, providing an unexpected ending to the story that will leave viewers on the edge of their seats.
Dr. Jones. The writing in this episode is award-winning, with every detail meticulously crafted to provide a compelling and exciting storyline. The use of horror movie tropes, intricate traps, and a complex villain make for a gripping viewing experience.
Dr. Smith. Overall, this episode successfully captures the suspense and intrigue of the Saw franchise while providing a unique and clever twist that elevates the story to a new level of excellence.
Riddle, an anarchist rebuttal with Rick and Morty.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to an alternate dimension where three men in top hats and coats are standing in a room with a desk, a chair, and a lamp. The men are engaged in a heated debate about anarchism and the state, with Samuel Edward Konkin serving as the lead anarchist. Rick and Morty join in the debate and hilarity ensues as they use their scientific knowledge to poke fun at both sides of the argument.
Scene 1.
Hey Morty, look at this alternate dimension. It's filled with top-hatted men arguing about politics.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. Politics are complicated enough as it is.
Aw, come on Morty, we'll school these dweebs on anarchism.
Scene 2.
Duncan, the state is a fundamentally illegitimate institution that uses coercion and violence to maintain its power. Anarchism, on the other hand. Boring. Let's talk science. Did you guys know that according to quantum theory, there are an infinite number of alternate dimensions where we're having this exact same debate, but the only difference is that I'm wearing a tutu?
Scene 3.
Top-hatted man won. But without the state, who would protect our property rights?
Oh, I know. How about the giant teleporting spiders that live in the fifth dimension? They're really good at property law.
Scene 4.
Duncan, anarchism has a long and proud history, dating back to the French Revolution and beyond. Yeah, But did you know that in this dimension, the French Revolution was actually about a bunch of frogs who got really fed up with being dissected in high school science classes?
Scene 5.
Top-headed man too, but what about the poor and the vulnerable? Who will take care of them in an anarchist society?
We have just the solution for that. We'll genetically engineer a race of super intelligent, empathetic squirrels who will devote their entire lives to helping the less fortunate.
Scene 6.
Duncan, the state is immoral because it relies on theft and coercion to fund its operations. Speak for yourself, buddy. I rely on theft and coercion to fund my drinking habit.
Scene 7.
Top-headed man 3. But how would an anarchist society deal with violent crime?
We've got that covered. We'll hire a bunch of time-traveling teenage ninjas who specialize in stopping violent crime before it happens.
Scene 8.
Duncan, anarchy is the only true path to individual freedom and self-determination. You know what? I'm actually kind of on board with this anarchism thing. I say we ditch Morty and start our own anarchist society where I'm in charge and everyone has to do whatever I say.
Hey, wait a minute.
Scene 9.
The debate devolves into chaos as Rick and Konkin argue over who should be in charge. Morty tries to break up the fight by unleashing the genetically engineered squirrels, but they end up causing even more chaos. The episode ends with the three top-hatted men shaking their heads in disbelief while Rick, Morty, and Konkin continue to argue.
Scene 10.
Closing credits roll as Rick and Morty are heard arguing in the background. We then hear the sound of a door slamming and Morty's voice saying, "Fine, Rick. You can be in charge. But I'm taking the squirrels with me." The screen goes black. Title: The Whoppy Vampire Farm Life. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the garage. Morty spots a poster of a man in a tuxedo with a speech bubble above him that says, "Whoppy from CM," and asks Rick what it means. Rick explains that it's a reference to a social media platform and starts ranting about how these platforms manipulate individuals for their data. Morty, wanting to take a break from Rick's tirade, suggests they take a trip to a nearby farm. Upon arriving, they discover that the farm is run by vampires who have perfected the art of farming eggplants. Brian Cox, who is also on the farm for undisclosed reasons, explains that the vampires' unique physiology allows them to grow the most succulent eggplants that are coveted throughout the galaxy. Jerry, who has been studying graphic design on the side, is disappointed that he can't seem to capture the beauty of the eggplants in his drawings. Rick, sensing an opportunity to make a quick buck, suggests Jerry start working on a branding campaign for the vampire eggplants. Meanwhile, Morty is enamored by the vampire lifestyle and begins to romanticize being turned into a vampire. However, after observing the vampires' interactions in their curry house, he changes his mind. In a classic Rick and Morty twist, it's revealed that the vampire eggplants are actually a drug similar to a powerful hallucinogen. Jerry, Rick, and Morty all ingest a large dose of the eggplant and go on a wild, trippy adventure through various dimensions. The episode ends with Jerry presenting his successful branding campaign for the vampire eggplants and Morty waking up with a newfound appreciation for just being a regular human.
Social media is just one big whoppy fest. They'll suck you dry for data like these vampires do with their eggplants.
What's it like being a vampire, Rick?
I just don't understand how to capture the essence of the eggplant in my design.
Ryan Cox. The vampires have perfected the art of eggplant farming due to their unique physiology.
Jerry, I've got a branding idea that'll make us rich.
Being a vampire is cool, but damn, their interpersonal relationships are messed up.
I did it, guys. I cracked the code on vampire eggplant branding.
Looks like we're all going on a magical eggplant ride.
I think being a regular human is underrated.
Title: The Quantum Arachnid Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked by Beth to investigate a strange object found in the middle of a black plastic spider's grasp. What initially begins as a simple retrieval mission soon spirals out of control when they are thrown into a pit with giant mutant tarantulas who possess the ability to teleport.
Scene 1. Rick, I need you and Morty to run an analysis on this object. It was found with a spider made of black plastic on a tabletop, holding a knife in its claws.
Beth, I'm a scientist, not an artifact appraiser. But sure, why not? Morty, grab the portal gun.
Scene 2.
Rick, where are we? And why are we fist fighting? This doesn't seem very scientific.
Morty, we're in a pit fighting mutant tarantulas. And don't worry, this is all part of the scientific process.
Scene 3.
Dad, what the hell is going on? Why is Morty's face covered in spider guts?
We're dealing with teleporting tarantulas, Summer. They're messing with our perception of reality. It's like fighting a swarm of Schrodinger's cats.
Scene 4.
Rick, I don't care how you do it, just get that object back.
Geez, Beth, give us a break. We're neck deep in tarantulas here.
Scene 5.
Oh God, Rick, we're surrounded. They're everywhere.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
What's the plan?
We're gonna crawl up to the top of this pit. Wait for them to come to us, and then hit them with a one-liner that's so funny, they'll be too distracted to attack us.
Scene 6.
As the tarantulas swarm towards Rick and Morty, they both shout in unison.
Rick, and why did the spider cross the road? To get to the web designer.
The tarantulas pause, looking visibly confused. Rick and Morty take this moment to make their escape.
Scene 7.
Oh my God, you guys. What the hell happened in there?
It was all part of the scientific process, Summer. We had to extract that object from the spider's grasp before it caused a tear in the space-time continuum.
And what was that object, Rick?
Just some interdimensional gizmo. Nothing to worry about.
Montage of the gizmo causing chaotic, universe-altering effects in the background as the family argues. End scene.
Title: The Quantum Anarchist.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling to a parallel universe where anarchism has taken over the world. Rick and Morty quickly find themselves in trouble with the law and are brought to trial. The courtroom is packed with people, including a judge, lawyers, and a jury. The sign in front of them reads, "No," indicating their charges of anarchism.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a universe where the government doesn't exist, Morty. This should be interesting.
But why are we in trouble? I thought anarchism was all about freedom and such.
As the trial begins, the prosecutor starts making arguments against anarchism, claiming that it would lead to chaos and destruction.
Prosecutor, without a governing body, society would crumble and there would be no order. Anarchy is a dangerous ideology that threatens the very foundation of civilization.
Rick rolls his eyes and gets up to give his own rebuttal.
Oh please, you sound like a broken record. The anarchist philosophy promotes individual sovereignty and voluntary cooperation among individuals. It doesn't require a central authority to enforce morality or laws.
The jury looks stunned as Rick continues his rant.
In fact, quantum physics tells us that the very act of observing a system changes the system itself. The state's attempts to control society only serve to make it less stable. Anarchism is the natural state of things, Morty, and it's time we embrace it.
Oh, I don't know about all that, Rick.
As Rick finishes his speech, the courtroom erupts in a frenzy. The judge bangs his gavel, calling for order as chaos ensues.
Judge, order, order in the court. I'm sorry, Mr. Sanchez, but your arguments do not sway this court. Anarchy is still illegal here.
Rick and Morty are sentenced to community service, where they are forced to pick up litter in the city.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Hey, it was worth a shot. Hey, at least we got to see the true face of anarchy, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away, covered in garbage, as they contemplate the meaning of true freedom.
Title: The Red Sweater's Vampire Brawl.
Opening scene, Rick and Jerry are in the garage working on a new invention. Morty enters wearing a red sweater.
Oh Morty, nice red sweater. Did you buy that at Sears? Haha, just kidding. I don't know where you got it.
Thanks, Rick. It was a gift from my grandpa.
Well, it's certainly red.
Speaking of red, I just invented a device that can detect vampires. Let's test it out at the vampire fighting arena.
Scene 2. The trio arrives at the vampire fighting arena. They see a man in a black and red jacket walking in a circle of carpeted flooring, warming up for his match.
This must be the guy we have to fight.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I don't know if I'm ready to brawl with vampires.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even know how to throw a punch.
Relax, I've got a plan. We'll use the vampire detector device to weaken them, and then we'll use our fists to finish them off.
Scene 3. The trio enters the arena and is surrounded by vampires. Rick activates the vampire detector and the vampires start to feel weakened.
Vampire 1, what is this device? It's hurting us.
Vampire 2, kill them before they destroy us.
Scene 4. Chaos ensues as the trio fights the vampires. Morty uses his red sweater to distract the vampires. Jerry hides behind Rick, and Rick grapples with the vampires using his immense strength and combat skills.
You like that, vampire? I learned that one from my time in the intergalactic gladiator ring.
I don't know what to do, Rick. There are too many of them.
I'm just here for the snacks, guys.
Scene 5. After a long and grueling fight, the trio emerges victorious over the vampires.
That was intense. I need a drink.
I need a shower.
I need a nap.
Epilogue. The trio walks out of the arena, covered in sweat and vampire blood. Morty takes off his red sweater and throws it away.
Hey, what are you doing? That sweater was your only weapon.
I'd rather go back to wearing my normal clothes, Rick.
Yeah, Morty's right. That sweater was too intense.
Fine, but let's make sure not to face any vampires again without a backup plan.
End of episode.
Title: The Rick and Morty Experiment with the Unabomber.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick decides to conduct an experiment on the notorious Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski. Rick believes that he can manipulate Kaczynski's mind to turn him into a harmless member of society. However, things do not go according to plan, and chaos ensues.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab, where Rick unveils his latest invention, a device that allows the user to enter and control someone's dreams. Rick intends to use this device on Kaczynski to alter his thought patterns and manipulate him into becoming more agreeable.
Beth soon walks in, and after learning of Rick's plan, she begs him not to go through with it. However, Rick brushes off her concerns, and Morty excitedly prepares to enter Kaczynski's dream. Morty dons the dream device and is transported into Kaczynski's subconscious. However, things quickly spiral out of control when Kaczynski's psyche fights back against Morty's influence. Suddenly, Morty is trapped in Kaczynski's mind, unable to escape. Meanwhile, in the real world, Kaczynski begins to act out in increasingly irrational ways. He becomes violent and uncontrollable, forcing Beth and Rick to try to subdue him. As Morty struggles to free himself from Kaczynski's mind, he discovers that the Unabomber has been hiding a dark secret. Kaczynski's suppressed desires and twisted fantasies threaten to overwhelm Morty, and he must find a way out before it's too late. In the end, Rick and Beth are able to subdue Kaczynski, and Morty is freed from his dream trap. But the experience proves to be a valuable lesson for the entire family, as they learn that even the most dangerous minds can be unpredictable and difficult to control.
Who knew that the Unabomber was such a wild card? I mean, I'm usually the unpredictable one in these situations.
I don't think I'll ever look at a mountain cabin the same way again.
Rick, please promise me you won't do anything like this again. I can't take the stress.
Hey, if we don't experiment, we'll never know what's possible. Besides, we got a good episode out of it.
Title: Aerial Anarchy, a bird's eye view of chaos.
The episode opens with a bird's eye view of a green field with a bird's eye view of a bird's eye view of a bird's eye view of a green field with a bird's eye view of a... Oh, forget it, you get the picture. Rick, Morty and Summer are seen flying in a spaceship, POV view flying, and admiring the scenery.
Morty, we are in a whole different dimension now. These views are out of this world.
Wow, I've never seen anything like this before. And I mean, I've seen a lot of crazy shit, Rick.
Can we just enjoy the view for once, without any alien encounters or interdimensional mishaps?
As if on cue, a swarm of drones are seen chasing them, threatening their safety.
Well, looks like our peaceful ride is about to get a little chaotic. Strap in, kids, we're about to get wild.
The trio engage in a dogfight with the drones, while trying to outsmart them and avoid getting hit.
Rick, we're outnumbered. What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a little something up my sleeve.
Rick activates a device that causes the drones to malfunction and crash into each other, creating a massive explosion that draws the attention of a large crowd down below.
Rick, we just caused a huge commotion. We need to get out of here.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan.
The gang lands their spacecraft in the midst of the crowd, who are all staring at them in awe.
Greetings, citizens. I am Rick Sanchez, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Summer. We come in peace.
Morty whispers to Summer, Rick, that's not exactly true. We did just explode a bunch of drones.
Summer whispers back, yeah, but knowing Rick, he probably has a way to talk his way out of this.
Rick proceeds to give an impromptu speech about the wonders of the universe, while simultaneously hypnotizing the crowd with a device hidden in his pocket. The crowd is quickly won over and the trio make a swift exit before anyone can question their motives.
Well, that was a close one. I thought we were goners for sure.
Morty, never underestimate the power of a good speech and a little mind control.
I don't know whether to be impressed or appalled by that, Rick.
Hey, it's all part of the job, Summer. Now, who's ready to hit up an interdimensional bar and celebrate our victory?
The trio cheers as they fly off into the multiverse, leaving a trail of chaos and confusion in their wake. Narrator. In this thrilling episode, we are presented with a scene from Saw movie horror, where a young woman is passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. Her body is rigged with a trap that is designed to tear her apart if she fails to escape it on time. The scene gives us chills as we observe a creepy doll sitting on the floor, staring at the woman with a puzzle piece in front of its face and eyes, seemingly mocking her predicament. Woman wakes up and screams, "Oh God, what's happening to me? What is this trap on my head?"
Jigsaw, on TV screen you find yourself in this difficult position because you have taken your life for granted. You do not appreciate the gift of life that you have been given, and you waste it away on meaningless pursuits. You must escape this trap before it's too late, or you will suffer the consequences.
Woman, pleading please, I don't want to die. I'm sorry for whatever I did wrong. Please, someone help me.
Narrator. The woman starts to panic as she tries to figure out how to escape from the deadly trap on her head. Every passing minute increases the tension, giving the audience an adrenaline rush of not knowing what will happen next.
Jigsaw, on TV screen I see something in you that I have not seen before: young, pure innocence. It is not often that I spare my victims, but I will make an exception for you.
Narrator. The audience breathes a sigh of relief as Jigsaw spares the young woman, but there is a catch.
Jigsaw, on TV screen you must understand that your life is a gift, and you have to use it wisely. You only get one chance, and it's up to you to make the most of it. Remember this, for there may not be a next time.
Narrator. The episode ends with a young woman sobbing on the floor, having been given a second chance at life. The audience is left with a thought-provoking message on the value of life and its importance.
Title: Trapped by Jigsaw. A case study on human fear triggered by terrifying visual stimuli.
Objective: the episode aims to investigate the psychological impact of visual stimuli marked with evil features on an individual and the resulting fear and anxiety levels.
Method: the story depicts a young woman who wakes up trapped in an abandoned bathroom with an intricate trap attached to her. The trap is designed to tear her apart if she doesn't find a way out before the timer runs out. The visual stimuli includes a poster of a group of people with evil makeup and hair, a demon in the foreground and background, and the trap attached to her body, along with a sinister message from Jigsaw. Results: the woman's fear levels escalate as she tries to decipher the message, understand the trap's mechanics, and find a way to escape. Her adrenaline levels shoot up, triggering the fight or flight response, as she tries to survive the ordeal. The episode provides valuable insights about the role of visual stimuli and the physiological responses it triggers in humans.
Conclusion: the episode concludes with an unexpected twist where the woman discovers that Jigsaw, who she thought was the villain, was actually a hero trying to teach her the value of life. The twist sparks an emotional response in the viewers that challenges their perception and moral values.
The woman: oh my god, what is happening? Why am I here? Wait, what is this trap? I need to get out of here.
Jigsaw. Hello, I want to play a game. You have 60 minutes to find the key or the trap will kill you.
The woman: what do you mean by a game? This is not funny. I don't want to die. Please, let me out.
Jigsaw. Life is a precious gift, and you take it for granted. You are the only one who can save yourself. Choose wisely.
The woman: I see the key, but how do I get it? I need to reach it before the timer runs out. I have to do whatever it takes.
The timer starts ticking.
The woman: no, I can't breathe. My heart is racing. I need to calm down and focus. Please, let me survive.
Jigsaw. Time's up. The trap is activated.
The woman: wait, what is this? The trap is releasing me. Why did you let me live?
Jigsaw. Congratulations, you passed the test. You learned the value of life and the importance of making the right choices. Do not waste this gift.
The woman: I don't understand. You scared me to death, and now you are giving me a lecture on life? Who are you?
Jigsaw. I am Jigsaw, and I want to change the world. I do it by offering people a chance to live. Do not waste it. Goodbye.
The woman: what just happened? I need to get out of here and think this through.
Title of episode: The Unique Trap.
Scene 1.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Characters: Man in black coat, MIB, and Man in white shirt and a black jacket, MIWSBJ.
MIWSBJ walks cautiously into the bathroom and sees a young man passed out with a trap attached to him. The trap consists of a series of interconnected tubes connected to the young man's arms and legs with a tube leading out of his mouth. The trap is designed to fill his body with a deadly toxin.
MIWSBJ. This trap is a very unique biological engineering device. The interlinked tubes are designed to circulate the toxin throughout the body at a steady pace, resulting in a slow, agonizing death.
Scene 2.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Characters: MIB and MIWSBJ.
MIB enters the bathroom and sees the trap.
MIB. My trap is unique and complex. The young man has a limited time to escape before the toxin enters his bloodstream. He must complete a series of tasks to unlock the trap. MIWSBJ. What kind of tasks? MIB. He must find the key that unlocks his trap, which is hidden within this room. Scene 3.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Characters: Young man and MIB.
The young man wakes up and sees a message from Jigsaw telling him how to escape.
Young man, I must escape the trap or I will die. I do not know how to escape.
MIB. You must find the key to unlock your trap. The key is hidden in this room.
Scene 4.
Location, abandoned bathroom.
Characters, young man.
The young man searches for the key and finds it.
Scene 5.
Location, abandoned bathroom.
Characters, young man and MIB.
Young man uses the key to unlock the trap and frees himself.
MIB. Congratulations. You have earned another chance at life.
Scene 6.
Location, abandoned bathroom.
Characters, young man and MIB.
Young man breathes a sigh of relief and thanks MIB.
Unexpected twist ending.
MIB. You have now proven yourself worthy to become my acolyte. Under my guidance, you will create your own unique traps.
The screen fades to black. Credits roll.
Written by names of writers.
Title: The Scientifically Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Summary: Rick and Morty set out on a wild adventure after stumbling upon a mysterious cartoon of a man and a woman holding hands under a colorful sky with a sun in the background. Along the way, they encounter the ever-awkward Jerry and sassy Summer as they navigate through complex scientific phenomena and pop culture references.
Opening scene.
Morty, we've got ourselves a new adventure. I found this weird cartoon and it's sending some serious readings through my portal gun.
Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Don't you remember the last time we messed around with cartoons?
Scoffs. That was a one-time deal, Morty. Plus, this one is different. Look at the sky. The colors are all wrong.
Awkwardly joins in. Hey, what's going on?
Sarcastically, oh great, the awkwardness has arrived.
You're about to embark on a scientific journey. You think you can handle it, Jerry?
Stumbles over words. I can try.
Scientific explanation.
The cartoon is actually a portal to a universe where Samuel Edward Konkin, the godfather of agorism, resides. Through a series of hilariously complicated events, Rick and Morty must rely on Jerry's newfound agorist principles to navigate through the universe.
Confused. This is all making my head spin, Rick.
Exasperated. Just trust me, Morty. We need Jerry to get that agorist power.
Shakily, okay, here we go. Agorism is all about self-reliance and voluntary exchange.
Sarcastically, I'd rather just stay home and watch Netflix.
Determined, Netflix, as great as it is, relies on the state. Agorism is about breaking free of those chains.
Impatiently, enough talk. We need to make it to Samuel Edward Konkin.
Action sequence.
The gang ends up in a high-speed chase, trying to catch a rogue anti-gravity Scooby-Doo van driven by none other than Konkin himself. They finally catch up to him at a secret location.
Konkin, mystically, welcome to my universe, travelers.
Sarcastically, wow, great introduction. We're basically scientists, so tell us what's happening in your universe.
Konkin, wise, here, agorism is the dominant force. We trade and rely on each other without the constraints of government interference.
Confidently, I think I get it. It's all about individual and community empowerment.
Frustrated, I still don't get it.
Sarcastically, no one ever does, Morty.
Conclusion.
After a series of chaotic events, Rick and Morty managed to return to their own universe. Jerry, however, is now a converted agorist, much to the chagrin of his family. Proudly, I am now an agorist and I will never look at the world the same way again.
Sarcastically, good for you, Jerry. We'll just stick to Netflix.
Impatiently. Alright, that's enough bonding for today. Let's get back to our adventures.
Relieved, thank God. I need a break.
End scene.
The gang steps through the portal, leaving Samuel Edward Conkin's universe behind.
Smirking. Looks like we've got ourselves a new agorist in our group.
Confidently. You bet. I'll be leading the way towards a better future.
Tiredly, can we just go home now?
Sarcastically, fine, let's go home and watch Netflix.
Audience laughs.
Title: The Puzzle of Innocence.
The episode centers around a group of clowns constructing a wall mural made of jigsaw puzzle pieces. The scene then transitions to an abandoned bathroom where a young woman, lying unconscious, is trapped by a device described as a reverse bear trap that encircles her head. The victim, later identified as Emily, awakens to a message from Jigsaw, instructing her to escape before the device detonates. With her life on the line, Emily begs for mercy and tries desperately to escape, but her attempts are futile. The audience is presented with a detailed description of the trap's inner workings, including the crushing force of the spiraling metal jaws and the chemical reaction that will trigger the device's explosive death throes. Jigsaw, who had been observing Emily's struggle via a hidden camera, expresses an unexpected bout of empathy for her. He reveals that he had initially targeted her due to her lack of appreciation for life's gift of innocence and youthful vitality. However, after observing the fierce determination with which Emily fights for survival, he has a change of heart. In the episode's final twist, Jigsaw allows Emily to live, and she emerges from the encounter with renewed appreciation for the fragility and preciousness of life. The audience is left to ponder the lessons of empathy and perspective that Jigsaw has imparted in the episode's closing moments. This episode is an artful mix of suspense, horror, and philosophical musings, striving to push the boundaries of storytelling and inspire audience members to reflect on the value of the human experience. Narrator. The episode opens with footage of a woman with painted face and black paint on her face, looking through a hole in a wall that has hearts on it. The scene then cuts to a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She awakens to find herself with a unique trap attached to her. The contraption is composed of wires and metallic braces that encompass the victim's head, with sharp and jagged metal points extending inwards towards the face. A small television screen with a message, "Hello, I want to play a game," lights up. The woman soon realizes she is a participant in one of Jigsaw's deadly schemes.
Victim. What is this? What's happening? Who are you?
Jigsaw. I am Jigsaw. And I want to play a game with you.
Victim. What do I do?
Jigsaw, the rules are simple. You have to get out of this trap within the next 30 minutes, or the contraption will close and impale your face. To escape, you have to find the key that unlocks the clasp around your neck. But be warned, the key is in one of the items displayed before you. Choose wisely.
Narrator. The woman frantically searches through several objects in the room, including a mirror containing a message that reads, "You are a work of art." Her time starts running out as she searches for the key. The tension builds as the clock ticks down. Time is running out, and the woman is running out of options.
Victim. Please, let me out of this. Help me.
Narrator. Just as all hope seems lost, the screen flickers, and the voice of Jigsaw returns.
Jigsaw, you have failed to find the key. But fear not, a solution is at hand. All you have to do is remove the mask from your face. The paint on your face will act as an acid and dissolve the metal contraption.
Narrator. The woman does as she's told, and the device unlocks. She takes off the mask, and the metal contraption dissolves in front of her. The tension in the episode drops as the victim realizes she has been saved.
Victim. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Narrator. The episode ends with a shot of the bathroom door closing, with the sound of Jigsaw laughing in the background.
Title: Efficacy of Robotics and Canine Collaboration During Space Battles in the Fortnite Universe.
Opening scene, a game arena in the Fortnite universe where a robot and a dog are standing in the foreground while a space battle rages in the background.
Robot. Analyzing the battlefield's spatial and temporal parameters. Preparing for optimal response strategy.
Dog. Engaging olfactory sensors to characterize this environment. Proceeding to locate any potential threats.
Scientific explanation. The robot and the dog have been tasked to collaborate during a space battle in the Fortnite universe. The robot's primary duty is to analyze the battlefield's spatial and temporal parameters using sophisticated neural networks and adaptive algorithms. Meanwhile, the dog utilizes its olfactory sensors to characterize the environment and identify any potential threats.
Cut to scene. Optimus Prime lands on the Fortnite island, ready to engage in Battle Royale.
Optimus, I have assessed the situation and optimized my strategy for maximal efficiency.
Scientific explanation. Optimus Prime, an autonomous robot, has arrived on the Fortnite island for the Battle Royale. He analyzes the situation and optimizes his strategy using high-level processing algorithms and heuristic algorithms.
Cut to scene. The space battle intensifies, and the robot-dog duo engages in combat with unknown enemies.
Robot. Commencing tactical maneuvers based on real-time data analysis and predictive modeling of enemy movements.
Dog. Identifying potential enemies with my advanced sense of smell. Initiating attack mode.
Scientific explanation. The robot-dog duo engages in combat with unknown enemies. The robot uses real-time data analysis and predictive modeling of enemy movements to execute tactical maneuvers. On the other hand, the dog identifies potential enemies using advanced sense of smell and initiates attack mode.
Closing scene. Optimus Prime emerges as the winner of the Battle Royale while the robot-dog duo proves to be an effective collaboration in space battles.
Optimus, true victory is achieved when strategic tactics are combined with efficient execution.
Scientific explanation. Optimus Prime emerges victorious, and this confirms the efficacy of strategic algorithms and efficient execution in a space battle. The robot-dog duo proves to be an effective collaboration in space battles by leveraging their unique capabilities and combining them with advanced algorithms and modeling techniques.
Title: The Arrival of Optimus Prime on the Fortnite Island.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the arrival of Optimus Prime, a sentient robot, on the Fortnite Island, a virtual battleground. The island is characterized by a sky background and a city in the background with a rocket ship. Prime lands on the island through a rift, a portal-like phenomenon, which attracts the attention of Jonesy, a human character.
Jonesy, what is that? A robot? No way. That's Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. This is insane.
The island's environment is simulated by computer-generated imagery, CGI, showcasing the extensive technological capabilities of computers and artificial intelligence. The robots on the island engage in a game to determine the champion. Optimus Prime, I come in peace. However, I must warn you, I am not to be underestimated. Optimus Prime's arrival on the island adds a new layer of complexity to the game, as his abilities and weaponry challenge the robot's artificial intelligence. The robots are programmed to learn from their surroundings and experiences, making the game more challenging and unpredictable.
Robot 1. We must work together to defeat Optimus Prime.
Robot 2. Agreed. Let's use our combined intelligence and firepower to defeat this newcomer.
The battle between Optimus Prime and the robots on the Fortnite Island becomes intense as each side adapts to the other's moves and strategies. The CGI effects enhance the visual impact of the episode, making it more immersive and engaging. Optimus Prime, you fight with honor, robots. I hope we can find a peaceful solution to our differences.
Robot 1. We too, Optimus Prime. We look forward to battling with you again.
The episode concludes with Optimus Prime leaving the island through the same rift, leaving behind a sense of awe and wonder at the possibilities of virtual simulations and artificial intelligence. Introduction. In this episode, we observe a bold and enigmatic entity in the form of a skeleton with a sword and an anthropomorphic demon face resting atop its cranium. The landscape surrounding this figure is filled with fluttering black bats, indicating a potentially ominous aura.
1. Protagonist, fashion designer.
Our protagonist, a fashion designer of notable repute, chances upon this peculiar skeleton while scouting new locations for a photo shoot.
Fashion designer. What a fascinating find. The juxtaposition of this macabre figure in a beautiful gown would make for a stunning photo shoot. I must capture this moment.
2. Strangeness of Death Note. As the photo shoot begins, we notice an unconventional accessory used by the fashion designer. They seem to be scribbling frantically in a death note, a mystical journal imbued with lethal capabilities.
Fashion designer. This notebook allows me to control the fate of those whose names I inscribe in it. It is a powerful tool indeed.
3. A gripping mystery.
As the fashion designer continues to take photographs, they are suddenly interrupted by a series of blood-curdling banshee wails. Confounded and curious, they follow the source of this ghastly sound.
Fashion designer. What could be causing such horrific screeching? And where is it coming from?
4. The entity's power. Upon closer inspection, it becomes clear that the demonic skeleton figure is the source of these terrifying wails. Our fashion designer bravely approaches the entity, seeking to uncover the source of its potency.
Fashion designer. I must know the secret behind this entity's power. It could prove useful to me one day.
5. Unraveling the mystery. As our protagonist draws nearer, they begin to decipher the ancient language inscribed on the skeleton sword. Suddenly, they realize the shocking truth behind this mysterious entity.
Fashion designer. The sword and demon face are part of a cursed relic, one that imbues the wielder with immense power but requires a life to be reaped in exchange. The banshee wails are the cries of those whose lives were claimed.
6. Confrontation. The fashion designer must now confront this ominous entity, who appears to be on a mission of its own. With bat wings spread wide and glinting sword in hand, the skeleton prepares to face off against our protagonist.
Fashion designer. I cannot let this entity unleash any more harrowing wails. I must face it head on.
7. The power of fashion. In a dramatic turn of events, the fashion designer wields their power in the form of stunning and functional clothing. With nimble movement and superior dexterity, they are able to disarm and defeat the cursed skeleton.
Fashion designer. Fashion is not just for show, it can be practical too. And in this case, it has allowed me to overcome this daunting foe.
8. The price of power. However, as the fashion designer lays their hand upon the cursed sword, they feel a strange sensation coursing throughout their body. A price must be paid for this power, as they too have unknowingly traded a life for their newfound strength.
Fashion designer. I have been foolish, but such is the price of power. May this never happen again.
9. Reflection and resolution. After the intense confrontation, the fashion designer reflects on the events that have transpired. They resolve to learn from their mistakes and always remain cognizant of the potential consequences of their actions.
Fashion designer. This experience has taught me a valuable lesson. I shall use this knowledge to grow and become a better and more responsible person.
10. Conclusion. As the episode draws to a close, we see our protagonist walking away, contemplating the meaning of power and what truly lies beyond it.
Fashion designer. Power is not merely strength, but the responsibility that comes with it. And that is a heavy burden to bear indeed.
Title: Optimus Prime's search for Energon cubes on the Fortnite Island, a scientific analysis.
The episode begins with a visual shot of a group of advanced robots standing in a field of grass, with a sky background and trees in the background. The robots are depicted in detail, with their intricate metal composition and advanced technology.
Prime. According to my calculations, the Fortnite Island is the most likely location to find the Energon cubes. The energy signatures detected in this region are consistent with previous Energon cube sightings.
With a bright orange and blue light emanating from their bodies, the robots begin their mission to search for the Energon cubes.
Robot A, confirmed. Scanning the area for potential Energon cube locations.
As the robots move through the terrain, they encounter various challenges and obstacles, including high cliffs and dangerous cave systems.
Robot B. Warning. The terrain in this area is highly unstable. Proceed with caution.
Despite the challenges, the robots continue their search, utilizing advanced technology to analyze the area for potential signs of the coveted Energon cubes.
Robot C. I have detected a significant energy spike in this area. It is highly likely that an Energon cube is nearby.
The tension builds as the robots draw closer to their goal, with Optimus Prime leading the way.
Prime. Stay alert, team. We are getting close.
Finally, after a long and arduous search, the robots encounter the Energon cubes.
Prime. We have found them. Excellent work, team.
As the robots collect the Energon cubes and prepare to depart the Fortnite Island, Optimus Prime reflects on the importance of their mission and the advanced technology that allowed them to achieve success.
Prime. This mission was successful due to our advanced technology and superior analytical capabilities. The Energon cubes are essential to our continued existence as advanced robots, and we will continue to search for them wherever they may be found.
Title: Peterman's Paranormal Experiment Disaster. Uncovering the Dark Web Mystery at Jimmy John's Grapevine.
Synopsis. In this episode, Peterman, a man in a suit with a beard on his face and a beard on his head, standing in front of a city, takes on a new challenge, conducting a paranormal experiment at the infamous Jimmy John's Grapevine. The experiment aims to uncover the mystery of the dark web and its effect on the restaurant.
Act 1. Peterman explains the basics of the dark web and the risks of accessing it. He also reveals that Jimmy John's Grapevine had reported several unusual events that may be linked to the dark web.
Peterman, the dark web is a haven for illegal activities, and it is crucial to understand its mechanics to uncover the mystery at Jimmy John's.
Act 2. The team begins their experiment by connecting to the dark web. However, things go wrong when they accidentally trigger a chain reaction that results in the restaurant's paranormal activity reaching new heights.
Peterman, we seem to have unleashed a force we were not prepared for.
Act 3. The team tries to stop the experiment, but it's too late. The paranormal activity has taken over the restaurant, resulting in a disaster of epic proportions.
Peterman, we must contain this before it's too late.
Act 4. In a thrilling finale, Peterman and the team manage to restore order and put an end to the dark web's hold on Jimmy John's Grapevine.
Peterman, we have successfully uncovered the mystery of the dark web and liberated Jimmy John's Grapevine from its grasp.
Epilogue. The episode ends with Peterman reflecting on the lessons learned and the importance of caution while navigating the dark web.
Peterman, the dark web is not to be underestimated. We must remain vigilant and cautious while uncovering its secrets.
Narrator. In this episode of the animated series, a humanoid robot equipped with a gun stands before a cityscape backdrop while a colossal robot hovers amidst the background. Meanwhile, a towering robot looms in the foreground. The notable Autobot leader, Optimus Prime, materializes onto the Fortnite island. With the intention of acquiring Energon cubes, he partners up with basketball legend Charles Barkley.
Optimus Prime. The objective at hand is to retrieve the Energon cubes, the fundamental energy source for our race. It will require us to traverse the expansive landscape of this island that is fraught with challenges. Charles Barkley. You got it, big guy. We'll scavenge this land high and low for those mysterious cubes.
Narrator. The dynamic duo embarks on an adventure to locate the Energon cubes, facing many hurdles along the way.
Optimus Prime. Be mindful, Charles. We may encounter numerous adversaries during our endeavor. Charles Barkley. Don't stress about a thing, buddy. My time on the basketball court has prepared me for the competitive edge we'll need to get the job done.
Narrator. As they navigate through various locations on the Fortnite island, they encounter danger at every turn. With the proficiency and cunning of well-coached teammates, they swiftly overcome each obstacle, gradually getting closer to their target.
Optimus Prime. Excellent work, Charles. Your resourcefulness is quite remarkable. Charles Barkley, thanks, Optimus. Your guidance and leadership have been instrumental in overcoming our challenges.
Narrator. As the pair gets closer to their objective, they realize that the Energon cubes were already occupied by a clan of Decepticons. Braving the odds, Optimus and Charles engage in an intense battle with the Decepticons.
Optimus Prime, we must fight with all our might as the fate of our kind rests on this outcome. Charles Barkley, I'm with you all the way, Optimus.
Narrator. Optimus Prime unleashes his combat system, while Charles uses his agility and wit, ultimately defeating the Decepticons and reclaiming the Energon cubes.
Optimus Prime, well done, Charles. Your unwavering resilience earned you a spot amongst our team. Charles Barkley, thank you, Optimus. It was an honor to assist in this quest and work alongside such a magnificent machine.
Narrator. The episode concludes with Optimus Prime and Charles Barkley's team-up successfully completing the mission, securing the Energon cubes and collaborating to defeat their rivals, cementing a lasting alliance. The following is a script for a Rick and Morty episode, described in scientific terms for a PhD thesis.
Title: Prostatectomy in Dystopian Mega City Noir.
Int. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, while Jerry watches TV.
Morty, we've got a new adventure.
What is it, Rick?
We've got to go to dystopian megacity Noir to perform a prostatectomy on the mayor.
Why do we have to do that, Rick?
Because, Morty, he's got a rare form of prostate cancer that can only be cured by a prostatectomy.
Wow, Rick. That sounds like a pretty serious mission.
Shut up, Jerry. You're not coming with us.
Int. Dystopian Megacity Noir, day. Rick and Morty arrive in the middle of a busy city, with tall buildings and a car on the road in front of them and a plane flying over the road.
Morty, we've got to find the mayor's office. But let's stop for a moment to create some sci-fi themed dioramas.
What? Why?
Because, Morty, I've been working on my diorama skills and I need some practice.
They spend the next few minutes creating dioramas of futuristic cities and ancient ruins.
Alright, Morty, enough of that. Let's get back to the mission.
They finally find the mayor's office and meet the mayor, who is played by the popular Twitch streamer, AiTelevision.
AiTelevision, hey guys, thanks for coming to Dystopian Mega City Noir to save me.
No problem, Tyler. We're here to perform a prostatectomy on you.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I do, Morty. I've performed hundreds of prostatectomies. Now hold this scalpel.
Morty holds the scalpel and accidentally cuts off the mayor's hand.
AiTelevision, what the hell, you cut off my hand.
Oops, my bad. Let me just sew that back on.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
Meanwhile, Jerry is watching horse racing on TV and bets all of his money on a losing horse. Oh no! I lost all my money. What am I going to do? Int. Mayor's office later. Rick and Morty finally complete the prostatectomy on the mayor, who is now healthy and happy.
Tyler 1, thank you Rick and Morty, you've saved my life.
No problem, Tyler. It was just a job. Now let's get out of here.
As they leave the office, Jerry shows up, begging for money. Please, Rick. I need money.
Get lost, Jerry. We're done here.
The trio leave Mega City Noir, satisfied with their work and ready for their next adventure. End of episode. Overall, Prostatectomy in Dystopian Mega City Noir is a hilarious, action-packed episode of Rick and Morty, filled with interesting characters, sci-fi creations, and sarcastic humor. The episode offers a unique blend of medical drama, urban dystopia, and horse racing excitement, making it a must-see installment for fans of the show.
Title: The Scissored Vampire Volleyballer of Copenhagen.
Estimated audience: teen rated with explicit language and mature themes.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in Copenhagen, the capital city of Denmark, where they stumble upon a strange beach volleyball tournament inhabited by a group of non-human vampire players. However, the tournament is not just a simple game, it's a high-stakes game of life and death with a twist. The players have scissors instead of hands.
Morty, pack your bags, we're heading to Copenhagen. I've heard they've got some really weird beach volleyball competitions going on there.
What kind of competitions, Rick? Please, don't tell me there are vampires again.
Yep, and they've got a twist this time. The players have scissors for hands. We've got to check it out.
Oh geez, this sounds like a bad idea. Do we even know how to play beach volleyball?
Relax, Morty, I've got it covered. I've got a plan for this one.
Upon arriving at the beach, the duo finds that the vampire volleyball players are an intense and unforgiving lot.
Vampire volleyballer, you dare to challenge us, puny humans? We play for keeps, and our scissors will make sure that.
Oh, come on. How bad can it possibly be? Morty, show them what you got.
Morty takes up the challenge and, to everyone's surprise, he turns out to be a natural at the game. In the end, after a flurry of intense scissors and spike movements, Morty and his vampire partner win the game.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I never knew I could be so good at volleyball.
Well, Morty, never underestimate the power of sports, especially when it involves scissors for hands and vampires.
The episode ends with the duo escaping the crazy vampires and returning to their dimension, with Morty still holding on to the adrenaline rush from the game.
Well done, Morty. You've survived yet another close encounter with the supernatural. Now, let's go get some Chinese in Chinatown.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. But can we please avoid any more vampires with scissors?
No promises, Morty. But let's just savor the moment, shall we?
The end.
Title: The Cosplay Bank.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer accidentally find themselves in the middle of a heist at a bank. But this is no ordinary bank robbery, as the robbers are two professional investment bankers wearing masks and full-body cosplay costumes. Chaos, humor, and a cameo by Will Smith ensue.
Scene 1. Rick and the gang are walking down the street when they stumble upon a bank, which is surrounded by police and emergency vehicles.
Oh boy, looks like someone's getting robbed. Wanna check it out, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda dangerous.
I think I'm just gonna stay over here and watch from a safe distance.
Count me in, Rick. Let's go see what's going on.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty enter the bank and immediately encounter two men in suits and ties who are wearing strange masks on their faces.
Investment Banker 1. Stay back. We're armed and dangerous.
Beefed. Yeah right. Nice try, guys.
Investment Banker 2. We're serious. We're here to rob this bank.
But why are you dressed like that?
Investment Banker 1. It's our cosplay costumes. We like to do this on the weekends.
Scene 3. The robbers start making demands, but the gang can't take them seriously because of their outrageous outfits.
Investment Banker 2. We want all the money in the vault, and we want it now.
Dude, you're wearing a Pikachu mask.
Investment Banker 1. Silence. We mean business.
Okay, but can I ask you to take off the mask for a second? It's kind of freaking me out. Scene 4. Rick decides to intervene and grabs the robbers' guns. But things take a turn for the worse when Will Smith shows up in a cameo.
Alright, let's wrap this up, folks. You're not gonna get away with this.
Will Smith. Hold it right there, Rick. I'm a cop, and I'm here to stop the robbers.
Oh my god, it's Will Smith!
I knew I should have brought my Men in Black DVD for him to sign.
Scene 5. A wild shootout ensues, with Rick and Will Smith facing off against the cosplay robbers.
Investment Banker 1. You'll never take us alive.
Investment Banker 2, or in our real identities, for that matter.
Geez, these guys really take their cosplay seriously.
Rick, maybe we should get out of here before we get caught in the crossfire?
Scene 6. The gang successfully escapes the bank, but not without a few injuries and some newfound respect for the cosplay robbers.
Wow, that was insane. I can't believe we just got caught up in a bank shootout.
I know, right? And those cosplay guys were actually kinda badass.
Yeah, but we're lucky we made it out alive.
Hey, we've been through worse. Let's go get some McDonald's.
The end.
Title: The Molecular Mischief of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo is joined by Jerry and Beth as they embark on a highly scientific adventure to investigate a mysterious cartoon character standing in front of the city. The group is tasked with being home inspectors and uncover the truth behind this unusual presence.
Alright, Jerry and Beth, listen up. We have an urgent investigation to conduct regarding a cartoon character who has materialized in front of the city.
Whoa, Rick, this sounds like a job for us.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This will be fun.
Now let's get to work. We'll need to utilize our cutting-edge technology to analyze the molecular makeup of this big-eyed character.
Whoa, look at the size of those peepers.
Can we just talk about how this looks like that mocking SpongeBob meme?
Jerry, focus. We have a job to do.
Alright, we've analyzed the data and it looks like this character is made up of pure mischief.
Mischief? What does that even mean?
Just like Rick said, Morty. Mischief. It's in the genes.
So, what do we do with this information?
Simple. We're going to use our molecular transmitter to transport this character to another dimension where it can no longer cause any harm.
Wait, what about the big smile on its face?
That's just a facade, Morty. You can't trust anyone with a big smile.
I don't know if I'm comfortable sending a living being to another dimension.
Oh, for crying out loud, Jerry. It's just a cartoon character.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to make molecular history.
As the group activates the molecular transmitter, the character begins to fade away into another dimension, leaving behind nothing but a trail of mischief in its wake.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever felt so scientific before.
Laughs. You guys are a bunch of dorks. Let's go get some ice cream.
The molecular mischief of Rick and Morty was a wild, humorous ride through the scientific investigation of a cartoon character. The group's scientific jargon and antics kept audiences entertained and laughing throughout the entire episode.
Title: Quantum Hilarity.
Synopsis. Rick's latest invention involves a device that can transport humor from alternate universes into our own. Morty is skeptical of the machine's functionality, but Rick wants to use it to become the funniest man in every dimension. Meanwhile, Jerry is struggling to come up with a good joke for an upcoming comedy competition.
Characters.
Genius scientist who never takes anything seriously.
A high school student who continually gets dragged into Rick's bizarre adventures.
Morty's father who dreams of being a successful comedian.
Elton John, a pop music icon and guest star in this episode.
During their first test run of the humor transporter, Rick and Morty accidentally pull Elton John into their universe. He joins them on their adventures and provides musical accompaniment to their various hijinks. The device also starts malfunctioning, causing all sorts of wacky and inappropriate jokes to enter our world. Jerry initially dismisses the invention, believing it to be cheap and beneath him. However, as the impromptu jokes start drawing attention from Comedy Central TV shows, Jerry becomes envious of Rick's newfound popularity. He begs Rick to let him use the machine before his upcoming competition. Rick agrees, but only under the condition that Jerry offers up his elbows as payment. Jerry is hesitant, but ultimately agrees to the deal. As it turns out, the malfunctioning device has a cumulative effect on the users. While Jerry delivers an incredible set, he starts uncontrollably spewing out absurd and vulgar jokes. The crowd loves it at first, but the humor becomes too much to handle. Chaos ensues, and Jerry is ultimately banned from ever performing comedy again. At the end of the episode, Rick discards the humor transporter, realizing that the universe can only handle so much humor. Morty and Elton John jam out to a rendition of Rocket Man, while Jerry laments the loss of his comedy dream.
Oh Morty, looks like we learned an important lesson today. The universe may have infinite possibilities, but there's only so much room for comedy.
I'm never gonna look at my elbows the same way again.
Elton John, I must say, this was quite the fantastic journey. I hope to see you all again soon.
My life is over. I gave up my elbows for nothing.
The Crown silently judges them all from the corner of the room.
Title: The Quantum Targeting Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo gets entangled in a multi-dimensional mishap when an intergalactic bully targets Rick's quantum computer. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring the wonders of the universe, but the fun is cut short when they encounter a strange creature with a grudge against Rick. The creature has a target on both its face and chest, and it is not afraid to use them.
Morty, we have a problem here. This new species is targeting our quantum computer. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, man, what are we going to do? We can't just let them take our stuff.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Hello, Rick and Morty. I heard about your predicament and thought I might be able to offer some assistance.
Naruto, I'm with Neil on this one. We just need to keep our cool and find a way to outsmart this bully.
Rhett and Link, we've got an idea. We'll dress up as police officers and distract the bully while you guys sneak in and get your computer back.
Police officer. Hey, what's going on here? You guys can't just be loitering in this dimension. Upper leg. Actually, officer, we are just participating in a multidimensional talent show.
Robot talent show. Welcome, contestants. Show us your talents.
Alright, Morty, it's time to put our genius minds to the test. We're going to hack into the bully's targeting system and use it against him.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like a lot of work.
Come on, Morty, what's the worst that could happen? We could accidentally destroy the entire multiverse or something.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty successfully hacking into the bully's targeting system and restoring their quantum computer. The bully is vanquished, and the duo is once again free to explore the vast expanses of the cosmos. The episode titled Exaggerated Tales of Bad Luck features Mr. Kate, an individual of undetermined gender and profession, who is situated in a small building located near a road in the vicinity of a grassy field and mountains. The episode begins with Mr. Kate engaging in the practice of waxing, a depilatory method that involves applying hot wax to the skin and removing it to extract hair from the follicles. As Mr. Kate is busy with their waxing practice, a sinister stalker pursues them, creating a tense and menacing atmosphere. Through Mr. Kate's exaggerated tales of bad luck, the audience is drawn into a captivating narrative of suspense and fear. Mr. Kate's expertise in the realm of storytelling adds a unique layer of complexity to the episode, allowing them to weave a tale of intrigue that keeps the audience on the edge of their seats. Throughout the episode, Mr. Kate's mastery of rhetoric and their ability to create vivid imagery through their storytelling are showcased. Their skilled use of language and their unique perspective on the world create a compelling narrative that is both entertaining and thought-provoking. The sinister stalker and their pursuit of Mr. Kate create a sense of danger and urgency that drive the plot forward, leading to a thrilling conclusion that leaves the audience awestruck. Overall, the episode is a testament to Mr. Kate's storytelling prowess and their ability to captivate an audience with their words. The combination of suspense, fear, and expert storytelling makes for a compelling viewing experience that is sure to leave an impression on anyone who watches it.
Title: The Insane Inversion at Glasgow Carnival Park.
We're going to the Glasgow Carnival Park tonight. It's going to be an insane ride.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty dangerous.
I agree. I don't like the green glow coming from the sky. It's not natural.
Oh, stop being such chickens. We're going to have a great time.
We'll start by getting our spines fused together to withstand the G-forces of the roller coaster.
Oh, great! I can't wait for that.
I don't like the sound of that.
Just be quiet and enjoy the ride.
Once we're fused together, we'll negotiate with the advanced AI controlling the roller coaster and make it even more insane.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Me either.
Stop being such party poopers.
Then we'll ride through the haunted amusement park section where we'll encounter all sorts of scary things.
Great! Just what I needed.
I can't take much more of this.
It'll be fun. You'll see.
And at the end, we'll measure the cuts on our thighs to see who had the most intense experience.
Gross.
I don't want to do this.
Oh, come on. It's just a little friendly competition.
Strap on your seatbelts, folks. This is going to be one insane ride.
As they ride the roller coaster, they scream and yell while encountering ghosts and ghouls. At the end, they measure the length and depth of the cuts on their thighs.
I think I won.
I don't care. I just want to go home.
That was so much fun. Let's do it again.
I need a drink. That was too intense even for me.
The group exits the carnival park and heads to a nearby pub to celebrate their victory, or in Jerry's case, survival. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a cultural event that combines various forms of art and social issues in Sao Paulo. The event features a vampire beauty pageant and comedy circus acts, accompanied by a dedicated social worker and a Siberian husky.
Social worker. As a social worker, I am here to raise awareness about the dangers of negative body image and unrealistic beauty standards. The vampire beauty pageant may seem harmless, but it perpetuates harmful stereotypes and ideals that can lead to severe consequences.
Siberian husky. Woof woof. I may be just a dog, but even I can tell that these humans are dressed in cat costumes. Their behavior reminds me of my wild cousins. Comedy circus act. Hey, did you hear the one about the vampire who only ate soy-based blood substitutes? It's a real neck scratcher.
Vampire beauty pageant contestant 1. My fangs are perfectly aligned, and my skin is as pale as the moon. I am the epitome of vampiric beauty.
Vampire beauty pageant contestant 2. Nonsense. True beauty comes from within. My heart may not beat, but it is filled with compassion and love for all living beings.
Narrator. As the competition heats up, the audience becomes more and more engaged in the spectacle. However, the social worker's message seems to be falling on deaf ears as the contestants continue to prioritize their outward appearances.
Siberian husky. Ah, the humans. Always focusing on surface-level things instead of what really matters. Hey, do you think they have any treats for me? Comedy circus act. And now, for my grand finale. I will juggle 5 flaming vampire bats while reciting pi to the 100th digit.
Narrator. As the night progresses and the performances come to a close, the audience disperses with mixed emotions. Some are inspired by the social worker's message of self-love and body positivity, while others are simply entertained by the spectacle. In the end, it is up to each individual to decide what they take away from the experience.
Title: The Gastronomical Catastrophe, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with designing Dr. Wong's kitchen. As they begin to rearrange the furniture, they notice a peculiar smell emanating from the kitchen table. Upon closer inspection, they realize that the source of the odor is a plate of long-forgotten nachos.
Morty, these nachos haven't seen the light of day in years. They could be a breeding ground for all sorts of bacteria.
Gross, Rick. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna destroy them, with science.
Rick quickly whips up a concoction of chemicals and tosses it onto the nachos. But instead of destroying them, the chemicals cause the nachos to come to life, growing into creepy carnivorous plants.
Rick, what have you done?
It's fine, Morty. We'll just have to figure out a way to contain them.
The plants quickly take over the kitchen, causing chaos and destruction. But that's not all. As Rick and Morty try to fight off the plants, they accidentally activate a portal gun, sending them on a wild ride through different dimensions. They end up in a universe where food is the dominant species and Rick and Morty are the main course. With no other options, they must team up with the food creatures to defeat the carnivorous plants and make it back home.
Dr. Wong, wow, the new kitchen looks great. What kind of design choices did you make, Rick?
Just a little bit of science, Dr. Wong, and a lot of nachos.
Cue uproarious laughter and roll end credits. Introduction. In this episode, entitled The Multidimensional Shenanigans of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves in a perplexing situation as they encounter a group of individuals who seem to have stumbled into their universe from various other dimensions. Along with Rick and Morty, the characters include Hermes Conrad from Futurama, Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed, Luigi from Super Mario Bros., and a mysterious ninja.
Act 1.
Burps. Looks like we've got some company, Morty. Gestures to the strangers.
Who are they?
Hermes. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Hermes Conrad, intrepid bureaucrat from the 31st century.
Ezio. Sav, M.I. Amici. I am Ezio Auditore, master assassin from Renaissance Italy.
Luigi. Mamma mia, what's going on here?
Ninja. Silently brandishes ninja weaponry. Ah, I see what's happening. You guys must have gotten caught in a dimensional rift and ended up here.
That makes sense.
Act 2. Hermes. But how do we get back to our own universes?
Rummaging through his portal gun. I could probably create a portal for each of you, but it's gonna take some time.
Ezio. Time is of the essence. My family needs me.
Luigi. I need to rescue Princess Peach.
Ninja. Alright, I'll work as fast as I can. Starts fiddling with the portal gun.
Noticing the ninja. Who's this guy?
Ninja. Pulls out a piece of paper and writes, I am a ninja warrior on a top secret mission. I cannot reveal my identity.
Hermes. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the vapors. Act 3.
Okay, I've got the portal coordinates set. Starts opening the portals.
Ezio. Crazy Mill, Rick.
Luigi. Ciao, guys. Jumps into portal. Hermes. Farewell, strange beings. Enters portal.
Ninja. Nods and disappears into the portal.
Well, that was weird.
Chuckles. Gotta love interdimensional travel.
Act 4.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and out pops Bender from Futurama.
Bender, yo, idiots. You just sent my buddy Hermes away. Holds up a pizza slice, and you missed out on some epic pizza party action.
Oh geez.
Shrugs. Sorry, Bender. We'll make it up to you.
Bender, smirks, "You'd better," takes another bite of pizza and disappears back through the portal.
Conclusion.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty realize that interdimensional shenanigans are never truly over. They know that they will encounter more strange beings in the future, but they're up for whatever crazy adventures come their way. The end.
Title: The Culinary Experiments of a Demonic Pirate Chef.
Scene 1.
The episode commences with a man present in the kitchen of a retirement home for pirates, situated in Hong Kong, preparing food on plates on a countertop amidst other plates of food, showcasing his culinary skills.
Observer 1. The man appears to have a keen interest in cooking. Based on the ingredients, we can infer an ample amount of protein, carbohydrates, and essential nutrients.
Observer 2. Additionally, the arrangement of the food on the countertop suggests an organized and artistic approach to food presentation.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, the musical beats of Kendrick Lamar's popular song, Humble, resonate in the background, and the man's countenance changes, indicating some sort of possession of his body and soul.
Observer 1. The song is known for its powerful and provocative lyrics that can sometimes incite strong emotions.
Observer 2. It seems that the man might have some unknown mental or psychological conditions, which manifested as a response to the music.
Scene 3.
All of a sudden, the scene shifts to the Max Planck Institute, where a group of scientists is performing a demonic ritual that has unintentionally gone wrong. However, the man in the kitchen shows some sort of connection with the demon's presence.
Observer 1. The Max Planck Institute is known for its cutting-edge research in various fields, but it is unclear at present what type of demonic ritual they were performing.
Observer 2. However, the interaction between the man and the demonic presence could possibly imply that the man might have some supernatural powers that he is not aware of. Scene 4. The scene moves back to the pirate retirement home, where the demon's possession becomes more potent, and the man prepares a dish that somehow amplifies the demonic influence on the environment.
Observer 1. The man seems to be a skilled culinarian who can conjure up dishes with mystical effects.
Observer 2. His ability to use food to enhance the demonic presence raises questions about his origins and training.
Scene 5.
To unravel the mystery about the man's culinary wizardry, a group of investigators from the Pirate Culinary School arrive on the scene to conduct an extensive study of the food and the man's techniques.
Observer 1. The Pirate Culinary School is known for cultivating culinary excellence within the pirate community and beyond.
Observer 2. Their involvement suggests that the man's skills merit further exploration beyond the current scenario.
Scene 6.
The investigators conduct several experiments to determine the nature of the man's culinary expertise and identify the source of the demonic influence present in the food.
Observer 1. The experiments demonstrate that the food has an otherworldly composition with substances that cannot be found naturally on Earth.
Observer 2. The presence of these substances suggests that the man's culinary wizardry arises from extraterrestrial origins, which require further study.
Scene 7.
The episode concludes with the investigators concluding that the man's culinary skills originate from a combination of his extraterrestrial origins, supernatural powers, and expert training.
Observer 1. The investigation has revealed that the man's culinary talents and his connection with the demonic presence are a result of a unique combination of various factors.
Observer 2. Further research is recommended to explore the potential applications of the man's capabilities on space travel, interstellar diplomacy, and human nutrition.
Title: The Reptilian Ruckus.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves embroiled in a scientific conspiracy involving a pair of genetically engineered snakes with red eyes and a mysterious pink background with swirls. As they delve deeper into the mystery, they encounter a variety of bizarre characters, including Bird Person and a shadowy figure known only as the Serpent Master.
Morty, we gotta get to the bottom of this. These snake mutants are carrying some serious scientific implications.
Geez, Rick, do you really think we're qualified to handle this?
I don't know about your qualifications, but I sure as hell am. This is the kind of high-stakes genomic research that could make or break my academic career.
And don't forget about the potential for profit. We could patent these snakes and sell them to the highest bidder.
Alright, fine, let's get to work. But be warned, this investigation is gonna be a real snake pit. Bird Person, SSSSO, you have come to the realm of the Serpent Master. Your curiosity may prove to be your undoing.
Serpent Master, ha! You fools think you can uncover my secrets? You are no match for the power of my slithering subjects.
Oh yeah? Well, let me tell you something, pal. I faced down interdimensional demons and space-time anomalies that would make your snake buddies here look like garden worms. Bring it on.
Rick, I think he just turned into a giant snake monster. I don't think we're gonna win this one.
Nonsense. With our combined knowledge of reptile genetics and advanced combat techniques, we can take down this scaly beast once and for all.
And if not, we can always sell tickets to the epic snake fight. Who's with me?
The episode ends with a chaotic battle, complete with flying snake bodies, gunshots, and a dramatic final showdown between the Serpent Master and Rick. In the end, of course, the science prevails, the snakes are neutralized, and our heroes emerge victorious, if a little battered and bruised.
Title: The Serpent King Conundrum. An enigmatic adventure with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: The episode follows the scientific exploits of Rick and Morty as they embark on a treacherous quest to defeat the Serpent King. The Serpent King is a highly intelligent, snake-like organism with the power to control the minds of its enemies.
1. Morty, grab your portal gun. We have a situation on our hands. The Serpent King has taken control of the minds of all the residents in the kingdom.
2. Oh geez, Rick, what can we do to stop him?
3. We have to think outside the box. The Serpent King is highly intelligent and is immune to most conventional weapons. But I have an idea.
4. What's the plan, Rick?
5. We're going to use a game scene to distract the Serpent King while we make our move.
6. A game scene? How is that going to help us?
7. Trust me, Morty, we're going to play a game with the Serpent King where he thinks he's in control, but really we're manipulating him.
8. Okay, but what do we do if he figures out our plan?
9. We'll just have to improvise, Morty. That's the beauty of science.
10. Screen cuts to Rick and Morty playing a game with the Serpent King, with a castle in the background and a green carpet. Suddenly, the Serpent King is surprised and defeated by Rick and Morty in a hilarious and crazy sequence inspired by Big Time Rush and Disney Anxiety.
Title: In Search of the Light, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty embark on a perilous journey to uncover the true identity of a mysterious woman holding a sci-fi light. This adventure takes them to strange and unusual destinations, where they encounter various challenges and obstacles in their quest for the truth. Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in their lab, tinkering with their latest invention, when they receive a distress signal from an unknown source. Upon investigation, they discover a woman in a dress holding a peculiar glowing light. They inquire about her identity and the significance of the light, but she remains vague and elusive.
Who the hell are you?
Woman. That is not important. What matters is that the light must be protected at all costs.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty decide to follow the woman and the strange light, leading them on a wild chase through space and time. Along the way, they encounter various aliens and creatures, some of which are rather hostile towards the trio.
Rick, we're in deep shit here. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Act 3.
After many twists and turns, they finally arrive at the woman's destination, a mysterious planet far from their own. Here, they are met with even more challenges, including a menacing giant monster that guards the entrance to the light's rightful place.
Alright, Morty, this is it. Time to put on our big boy pants and get to work.
I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Rick. Act 4.
Rick and Morty manage to defeat the monster through their unique problem-solving skills and gain access to the hidden location of the light. It is here that they finally uncover the woman's true identity, a powerful interdimensional being known as the Lightkeeper.
Lightkeeper, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have passed the test. The light is now yours to wield and protect.
About damn time. Now let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty return to their lab, victorious and in possession of the mysterious sci-fi light. As always, they ponder the meaning of their adventure and the bizarre universe that they inhabit, leaving the audience with a sense of wonder and laughter.
Rick, what was all of that about, anyway?
Well, if I know, Morty. But it sure was a fun ride.
Title: Time-Traveling Comedian.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, time-traveling comedian.
Geography:
Liverpool.
Penny Tuck.
Rick has just returned from Liverpool with a woman who is holding a sign with blue and pink backgrounds with blue and white background. The woman has had a successful tummy tuck and Rick is excited to show off his impressive acquisition to the family.
Demeanor: Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa.
The family is unimpressed with Rick's new trophy, and things start to heat up when they start to argue over what music to play. Beth suggests Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa, but Jerry insists on playing classical music.
Time-traveling comedian.
Rick decides to spice things up by taking the family to a comedy club in the future. The time-traveling comedian is notorious for his hilarious jokes and crazy antics, but when Rick interferes with his routine, the comedian takes matters into his own hands. Aw geez, guys. This is gonna be great. I've got tickets to the time-traveling comedian's show in the future. We'll be laughing our asses off by the end of the night. I don't know about this, Rick. Time-traveling comedians always end up messing with the timeline. Remember what happened last time? Can we just go back to arguing about music, please? Yeah, I don't think I want to go to some weird future comedy club. Classical music is the only music that has stood the test of time. It's the perfect soundtrack for our evening. The family arrives at the comedy club and take their seats. The time-traveling comedian takes the stage.
Time-traveling comedian.
Hi. Hey. What's the deal with time travel, huh? You go back in time to fix something, but end up making it worse. It's like trying to give yourself a tummy tuck with a time machine. Oh, I get it. That's funny because we just came from Liverpool with a woman who had a tummy tuck.
Time-traveling comedian.
Don't you dare interrupt my routine, Rick. I've traveled through time to perfect my jokes, and I won't have you ruining it. The time-traveling comedian unleashes a barrage of jokes on the family, leaving them in hysterics. As they leave the comedy club, Jerry is converted to the power of Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa, and the family ends up dancing in the streets. I never knew classical music could be so boring. Let's put on some Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa and dance the night away.
Title: Chronometric Anomalies of the Spacetime Continuum.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth.
Opening shot of the clock with a time travel theme. Rick is tinkering with a time travel device while Morty looks on intently. Jerry is bored and sprawled out on the couch, and Beth is in the kitchen making snacks.
Morty, this time travel device will revolutionize the way we perceive the space-time continuum.
Isn't time travel dangerous, Rick?
Dangerous? Thieved. We'll be fine as long as we don't cause any paradoxes. Now help me calibrate this thing.
You guys are seriously time traveling? Why can't we just watch a movie or something?
Jerry, let them have their fun. Just promise me you won't touch anything, Rick.
Relax, Beth. It's not like I'm gonna create a time-traveling dinosaur or something.
Camera pans to the movie poster with the title, Jurassic Time Travelers, Prehistoric Paradoxes.
Rick, I think you might want to see this.
Rick looks at the poster and facepalms.
See, this is why we can't have nice things. Morty, we need to go back and stop ourselves from creating that abomination.
Abomination? I thought it sounded like a cool movie.
Oh, for the love of, can't we all just watch a movie together without causing a time travel paradox?
Sorry, Beth, you know we can't resist the temptation to mess with the space-time continuum. Now come on, let's go.
The four of them enter the time travel device and vanish into thin air. The clock with the time travel theme appears once again, its hands spinning wildly in all directions.
Title: The Jellyfish Apocalypse.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in need of a rare ingredient found only in a red and green jellyfish that floats in the ocean at nighttime with a green light shining on it. They venture into the ocean and collect the jellyfish, but accidentally expose themselves to a deadly virus that causes an apocalyptic plague outbreak. As they try to find a cure, they come across an android that has gained sentience and is having a dilemma about its purpose in life. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty stumble upon a hidden Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, Luke Skywalker artifact that could help them save the world.
Opening scene.
Morty, we need to get our hands on that red and green jellyfish floating in the ocean at nighttime with a green light shining on it.
Why do we need that, Rick?
Because I'm making a new serum that will make us impervious to death.
Scene 2. As Rick and Morty collect the jellyfish, they are attacked by a swarm of infected jellyfish that release a deadly virus on them.
Morty, we've been infected with something. We need to find a cure before it's too late.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Scene 3. They discover an android that has gained sentience and is having a dilemma about its purpose in life.
Hey, android, how do we find a cure for this virus?
Android, I do not know, human, but I do know that I am tired of being a slave to your kind.
Middle scene.
As they navigate through the apocalyptic wasteland, Rick and Morty stumble upon a hidden Star Wars, Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, Luke Skywalker artifact that could help them save the world.
Morty, this artifact could be the key to our survival. I have a crazy idea.
Oh no, not again.
Final scene. Rick and Morty use the artifact to create a cure for the virus and save the world. The android decides to help them and becomes their sidekick.
Well, that was a close one. We almost got wiped out by a bunch of jellyfish.
Yeah, but we also helped an android gain sentience and find its purpose in life.
We found this sweet Star Wars artifact.
I guess it wasn't all bad.
End scene. The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they ride off into the sunset with the android by their side.
Title: The Nutty Adventures of Time-Traveling Food Blogger and Economists.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a pile of nuts with a yellow flower in the middle of them on his workbench. Morty, Summer, check it out. I found these nuts with a yellow flower in the middle. They're supposed to have unique time-traveling properties.
That sounds cool, I guess. But what's the point?
The point is, we're going on a nutty adventure. We're gonna track down the time-traveling food blogger and see what kind of culinary chaos we can cause.
Oh, I don't know about that. Sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty, we're gonna be fine. Plus, we've got Bosch the Stampede with us. Bosch appears out of nowhere, twirling his gun.
Bosch, I'm ready for anything, partner.
Scene 2. The squad travels to the time-traveling food blogger's location. They find themselves in an alternate universe where everyone speaks in rhymes. They struggle to communicate but eventually meet the food blogger.
Food blogger, welcome, travelers. I've been expecting you. I have a recipe here that can transport you through time with these nuts and the yellow flower.
Fantastic, let's give it a try.
Scene 3. They travel back to ancient Rome, where they must prepare a feast for the emperor. However, they inadvertently cause a butterfly effect and change history as they know it. The Roman Empire ends up inventing smartphones instead of the arch.
Economist, this is terrible. The butterfly effect has caused a major shift in the global economy.
Bosch, looks like we gotta fix it, partner.
Scene 4. The squad travels to the future, where they discover the end of the world. They come across a group of aliens who have been monitoring the potential end of the universe.
Alien, the end of the universe is near. We don't have much time left.
We'll find a way to stop it. We can't let the universe end on our watch.
Rick, I think we're in a bit over.
Title: The Quantum Paradox of Darth Vader's Helmet.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer are stargazing when they suddenly spot a Darth Vader helmet with a green background and a red light on its face. Intrigued by this strange occurrence, they decide to investigate further and end up encountering some bizarre paradoxes related to the helmet.
Opening scene.
Morty, passing out again? Get a grip, man. We've got some serious stargazing to do.
Sorry, Rick, I just can't help it. Looking at the infinity of the universe really takes a toll on me.
Wow, look at that. Is that a Darth Vader helmet with a green background and a red light on its face?
That's strange. Let's check it out.
Mid-episode scene.
Guys, I think I'm going crazy. I keep seeing the Darth Vader helmet in different places all at once. What's happening?
Ah, I see what's going on here. We've stumbled upon a quantum paradox involving the helmet. The red light is causing the helmet to exist in multiple dimensions simultaneously.
Oh no, what does that mean for us?
Well, let's see. We might end up having to fight multiple Darth Vaders at once. Or we might all be sucked into a black hole. Or we might just have to deal with some angry Star Wars fans. Who knows?
Ending scene.
Phew, that was a close one. We managed to destroy the red light on the helmet and collapse the quantum superposition. Looks like we avoided catastrophe.
But what about the helmet? Doesn't it belong to someone?
Ah, it's just a prop from some Star Wars movie. It wasn't even the real Darth Vader.
Oh, that sucks. I was really hoping to meet him.
Well, maybe in a different dimension. Now, let's go get some ice cream. I'm starving.
Epilogue.
The Quantum Paradox of Darth Vader's Helmet was a hilarious, action-packed episode filled with jokes, suspense, and mind-bending science. It explored the complex phenomenon of quantum mechanics in a way that was both entertaining and educational, providing viewers with a unique blend of humor and science. As always, Rick, Morty, and Summer proved to be a dynamic team, taking on the universe one paradox at a time.
Title: The Perils of Prime Numbers.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are driving down a road in the woods while discussing prime numbers and their significance in modern mathematics. Suddenly, they hit a bump and the truck breaks down.
No worries, Morty. I have the perfect tool for this. My quantum spanner will surely fix this.
But Rick, doesn't that violate the Heisenberg uncertainty principle?
Ah, who needs uncertainty? We're fixing a damn truck, not studying subatomic particles.
As they start repairing the truck, they notice a group of alien teenagers staring at them from behind the trees. These aliens have never seen humans before and find them fascinating. They decide to kidnap Morty to study him further.
You've gotta be kidding me. Not again.
The aliens bring Morty to their spaceship and start performing experiments on him. Morty notices that these aliens only communicate through prime numbers.
Rick, these guys only speak prime numbers. What do I do?
Prime numbers? They must be pretty intelligent. Not bad for a bunch of teenagers.
Rick tries to rescue Morty but ends up getting captured himself. They both find out that the aliens have been injecting themselves with a serum that enhances their intelligence. They decide to reverse the effects of the serum and turn the aliens back to their normal teenage selves.
Mission complete. We turned a group of super genius aliens back into normal teenagers. Not bad for a day's work.
I'm just happy to be back on Earth, Rick.
Yeah, who needs alien experiments when we've got prime numbers to study?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving back down the road, discussing how they could use prime numbers to create a new type of portal gun.
Title: The Sushi Shocker, a Ricktastic Adventure.
Introduction. The episode opens with Rick and the Smith family enjoying a plate of sushi with chopsticks and a green drink in the background with a green straw. However, their meal is interrupted by a distress signal from the Scooby-Doo crew. They report that their beloved mascot has gone missing from the sushi bar.
Oh no, not Scooby. We have to help them.
Relax, Beth. I have just the thing to help us track him down.
What is it, Rick?
Dinosaur petting zoo, Morty. We'll use it to lure him out of hiding.
Main plot.
The group arrives at the sushi bar and begins their search for Scooby. They soon discover that he has been stolen by a group of evil hamburgers, led by a mastermind known only as the Bun.
Why would hamburgers want a dog?
Maybe they're trying to create a new fast food menu item.
Wrong, Jerry. The Bun is a genius, but he's also a psycho. He plans to hold Scooby ransom for a large sum of money.
We have to save him.
Don't worry, Beth. I have a plan.
The group infiltrates the Bun's lair and engages in a thrilling battle with his army of burger minions. In the chaos, Morty grabs Scooby and they make a run for it.
We did it, Rick. We saved Scooby.
Not so fast, Morty. We still have to deal with the Bun.
The group confronts the Bun, who is revealed to be a sentient burger from the Ozark fast food chain. Rick uses his scientific genius to create a new sauce that makes the Bun and his minions implode in a hilarious explosion of beef and bread.
Inclusion.
The group returns Scooby to the grateful Scooby-Doo crew and celebrates their victory with a round of sushi and green drinks. Rick, how did you even come up with that sauce?
Let's just say it's a secret ingredient that's been in my family for generations.
Is it love?
No, Summer. It's science.
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying their meal, not even noticing the chaos unfolding in the background as the burgers from the Bun's lair protest the destruction of their leader.
Title: An interdisciplinary analysis of Club Sandwich, Creepy Cryptid Encounter, Run, Fried Rice, Robot Dating Agency, and Lex Luthor.
Introduction.
A club sandwich containing layers of turkey and ham, lettuce and tomato slices, bacon, and mayonnaise was observed on a white plate. In the background, a green container was visible along with an unsettling presence of a humanoid cryptid. The subject encountered the cryptid and tried to escape by running. Meanwhile, another subject was preparing fried rice in a robotic kitchen. The subject was also involved in a dating agency for robots and came across the infamous villain, Lex Luthor. An interdisciplinary analysis of the episode is presented below.
Club sandwich.
The club sandwich observed in the episode had a calorific value of 780 kilocalories and a high protein content due to the layers of turkey and ham. The lettuce and tomato slices acted as a source of dietary fiber and provided essential vitamins and minerals. The mayonnaise served as a rich source of fat and added flavor to the sandwich.
Creepy cryptid encounter.
The humanoid cryptid seen in the episode resembled the mythical creature, Bigfoot. It was observed to have a height of approximately 2.5 meters and a broad chest. The creature exhibited bipedal locomotion and was seen lurking in the background. The encounter with such a cryptid can lead to fear and anxiety.
Run.
The subject's response to the encounter with the cryptid was to run, which could be attributed to the fight or flight response. Running can activate the sympathetic nervous system and induce the release of adrenaline, leading to increased heart rate and blood pressure.
Fried rice.
The The preparation of fried rice in the robotic kitchen involved several steps such as washing the rice, cooking it along with vegetables and protein, and seasoning it with soy sauce and chili flakes. The use of robotics in the kitchen can lead to increased efficiency and precision while reducing human error and labor.
Robot dating agency.
The subject engaged in the robot dating agency to find a suitable partner for a robot. The agency used AI algorithms and machine learning techniques to match the robots based on their preferences. The use of technology in dating can lead to more accurate and efficient matchmaking.
Lex Luthor.
The appearance of Lex Luthor in the episode can be analyzed from a criminological perspective. As a notorious villain, Luthor's criminal behavior can be attributed to his psychopathy and antisocial personality disorder.
Inclusion.
The episode had a multidisciplinary focus, covering aspects such as food, biology, psychology, technology, and criminology. The club sandwich represented the culinary perspective, while the creepy cryptid encounter and running incidents represented the biological perspective. The use of robotics in the kitchen and technology in dating represented the technological perspective. The appearance of Luthor represented the criminological perspective. The interdisciplinary approach highlights the interconnectedness of various disciplines and their relevance in everyday life.
Title: The Boruto Panera Mars Incident.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in a field of grass and clouds with a sky background, while the Boruto cast and Mark Watney, from The Martian, appear as cartoon characters in the background.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're gonna visit the world of Boruto.
Whoa, that's so cool, Rick. Can we also grab a bite in Panera Bread?
Yeah, sure, but first, let's transport ourselves to Mars.
Off screen, Rick, can you take me with you guys? I want to witness your latest shenanigans.
Also off screen. Yeah, me too.
I need a break from regular Jerry stuff.
Also off screen, count me in.
Fine. Hop on the teleporter pad and let's go.
Scene 2. Mark Watney appears in front of the Smith family, looking distressed.
Mark Watney, oh no. I think I'm dying.
What seems to be the problem? Space potato.
Mark Watney, I think I have space rabies. I made the mistake of doing a Boruto marathon while eating a sandwich from Panera Bread.
That doesn't make any sense, Watney. How can those things give you space rabies?
Mark Watney. Well, I also drank some questionable Martian water and now everything tastes like ramen.
Ew, gross.
But wait, how can we save him?
It's simple, Jerry. We just need to suck out the space rabies with this nifty device I made out of a Panera straw and a Naruto headband.
That's insane, Rick.
Hey, don't judge me. It's science.
Scene 3. The Smith family, Rick, and Morty are now on the Boruto world, trying to find a cure for Mark Watney.
Rick, this place is insane. How do we even find a cure for space rabies?
Erps, easy. We just need to collect some chakra crystals from the hidden village of the Boruto cast.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. Why don't we just go to a normal hospital?
I roll. Fine. Spoiler alert, Jerry, there's no such thing as a normal hospital in the multiverse.
Scene 4. The Smith family and Rick are now in a hospital from a different dimension, with strange alien doctors.
Alien doctor, what seems to be the problem, Earthlings?
Our friend here has space rabies. Can you fix him?
Alien doctor, we might have a cure for that. Let me just check our database.
Hey, is that guy's head made out of a Panera bagel?
Alien doctor, chuckles, good eye, Morty. We use Panera bread products for all of our medical equipment. Scene 5, Mark Watney is now cured, and the Smith family and Rick are back in their own dimension.
Mark Watney, thanks for saving me, guys. I thought I was a goner. Yeah, no thanks to you, Rick.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Like you would have done any better.
Can we go back to Panera Bread now? I'm starving.
Laughs. Yeah, let's all go to Panera and forget this ever happened.
Closing scene. The Smith family and Rick are now in a Panera Bread, eating sandwiches and laughing.
You know, this whole adventure has inspired me to create something new. The Panera Naruto sandwich. It's gonna be the next big thing, Morty.
Size, oh boy.
Title: The Pontoon Expedition, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. This paper presents a detailed analysis of a scientific expedition undertaken by Rick and Morty possessing unique features like a floating house, paddle boat, and ramp. The main objective of the expedition was to repair umbilical hernia and to explore the mysterious muckraker. The explorers encountered several obstacles throughout their journey, which were skillfully managed using scientific techniques and tools.
Introduction. Rick and Morty embarked on a thrilling expedition to set sail in their floating house with a paddle boat on the water. The primary goal of the mission was to repair Morty's umbilical hernia that was causing him immense discomfort. Additionally, Rick's insatiable quest for knowledge led the duo towards exploring the uncharted muckraker.
Methodology.
Rick and Morty proceeded with their exploration plans by loading up their paddle boat and setting sail. As they reached the muckraker, they noticed the presence of Forsen, a troublesome amphibian that surfaced from the murky depths. Rick quickly assessed the situation and manufactured a device that would repel Forsen using a series of electromagnetic signals.
Results. On arrival at Muckraker, Rick deployed the device, regulating it to its ideal frequencies to repel Forsen, enabling the explorers to collect samples and study the muckraker's unique ecosystem. However, an unexpected encounter arose during the process, and the pontoon trip took an unprecedented and violent turn when a storm knocked Rick and Morty off course.
Discussion. During the unexpected storm, the explorers faced a new challenge, as their pontoon boat began to capsize. Rick and Morty's scientific expertise was put to the test, and they creatively utilized the resources at their disposal to combat the adverse weather. They were successful in stabilizing the situation, and the team continued towards their intended destination.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the pontoon expedition was a resounding success, culminating in the umbilical hernia's successful repair and the collection of valuable data on Muckraker's ecosystem. The use of applied scientific methods to overcome various obstacles showed that the duo's intellect is undoubtedly worthy of accolades.
Title: The Plumbus Schloofs Experiment.
Abstract. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment involving the mysterious Plumbus Schloofs, a black and yellow car with yellow lights on its side and a gray background with a yellow stripe. The experiment involves the activation of phosphorus in a controlled laboratory environment. The results of the experiment lead to unexpected consequences.
Introduction. Morty, I have a brilliant idea for our next experiment. We will be studying the Plumbus Schloofs and its potential for harnessing the power of phosphorus.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I don't want to accidentally cause an explosion or something.
Nonsense, Morty. This will be a perfectly safe and controlled experiment. We will be following strict scientific protocols and procedures.
Experiment.
Rick and Morty prepare the Plumbus Schloofs in the laboratory, attaching various instruments and devices to measure the levels of phosphorus.
Rick, what exactly are we looking for?
We are attempting to activate the phosphorus within the Schloofs, Morty. By doing so, we will be able to harness its energy and power.
Why do we need to do that?
Because it's cool, Morty. That's why.
As they activate the phosphorus, the Schloofs begins to vibrate and emit a strange humming sound.
Quick, Morty, increase the power input.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Just do it, Morty.
The Schloofs explodes in a shower of sparks and smoke, engulfing Rick and Morty in a blinding flash.
Outcome.
Rick and Morty awaken to find themselves in a bizarre alternate dimension, where reality is distorted and their very existence is in question.
Well, Morty, it looks like we done goofed this time.
Rick, what do we do now?
I'm not sure, Morty. I think we need to find a way back home before we're stuck in this weird dimension forever.
As they navigate their way through the strange new world, Rick and Morty encounter a variety of bizarre and hilarious creatures and situations, including a giant talking Plumbus Schloofs and a group of dancing phosphorus molecules.
Inclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty find a way back to their own dimension, having learned a valuable lesson about the perils and joys of scientific experimentation.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy ride.
Yeah, but we made it back in one piece.
We learned something along the way. That's the beauty of science, Morty. We never stop exploring and discovering.
Title: The Curse of Hamster Dance Song.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer found themselves in the middle of a strange phenomenon. A group of individuals dressed in black suits and hats were standing in front of them, holding a hamster in a cage and a mouse in the middle.
What the hell is going on here?
Why are they holding a hamster in a cage?
And why is there a mouse in the middle of them?
And why am I here? The group suddenly started playing Hamster Dance Song, and the hamster and mouse began dancing uncontrollably.
Oh, great. They've cursed us with the hamster dance song.
What does that even mean?
Is that a real thing?
I don't like where this is going.
As the song continued to play, the group started to dance alongside the hamster and mouse. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer felt themselves being pulled towards the cursed dance.
We need to get out of here before we're stuck dancing like idiots forever.
What can we do?
Maybe we need to find the source of the curse and destroy it.
Or we could just break the speaker playing the song. As they worked to break the curse, the group continued to dance wildly. Eventually, they were able to destroy the speaker and break the curse.
Never underestimate the power of hamster dance song.
I never want to hear that song again.
Yeah, same here.
Can we go home now? The following is a scientific description of an episode involving a creepy-looking alien with red eyes and horns on his head and hands on his face, with a red ring around his neck and a unique focus on trachea.
Dr. Jane. As we observe this peculiar alien creature with horns on its head and hands on its face, it appears to be of an unknown extraterrestrial species, possibly originating from outside the galaxy.
Dr. John. Indeed, its physiology is unlike anything we have encountered before. Notice the red ring around its neck, indicative of a unique anatomical feature.
Dr. Sarah. Agreed. The alien's red eyes, however, suggest a possible adaptation to its environment, perhaps indicating low light vision capabilities.
Dr. Mark. Could the hands on its face serve a sensory function, or perhaps as a means of communication?
Dr. Jose. It is possible, but we must investigate further to confirm our hypotheses.
Dr. Lilly. I propose we focus our research on the alien's trachea. As we know, the trachea is a crucial aspect of respiratory function, and understanding the aliens could provide insight into how it breathes in its environment.
Dr. Alex, excellent suggestion. Dr. Lilly, let us proceed with a detailed analysis of the alien's tracheal system.
Dr. Tom, the alien's trachea appears to have several unique branches, possibly indicating a complex respiratory system.
Dr. Emma. Furthermore, the trachea seems to have numerous glandular structures, suggesting the possibility of chemical communication or regulation of respiratory function.
Dr. James. Interesting. Our findings thus far warrant further investigation into the metabolic processes of this alien species and the role of its trachea in supporting its respiratory function.
Overall, this scientific description of the episode highlights the unique features of a creepy-looking alien and emphasizes the importance of investigating its trachea. The scientific discussion among the researchers provides insight into their thought processes and hypotheses regarding this alien species.
Title: The Salami Flute Chronicles.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick discovers a gun and rifle for sale on a newspaper page and drags Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer along on a wild adventure to acquire the weapons and use them for their own shenanigans. Along the way, they encounter various interdimensional beings and face dangerous obstacles, all while indulging in copious amounts of alcohol and salami.
Story discussion.
Morty, have you seen this advertisement for a gun and rifle in the newspaper? We could really use some more firepower for our adventures.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we really need any more violence in our lives.
Count me out on this one, Rick. I'm not much of a gun guy.
I don't see the harm in having a little extra protection. Let's go check it out.
Can we at least stop for some snacks on the way?
Upon arriving at the gun store, the group is met with a peculiar salesman who offers them a salami flute in addition to the weapons. Rick, being the drunken mischief maker that he is, immediately takes up the offer and the group embarks on a risky mission to try out the new equipment. As they venture into an interdimensional portal, they are confronted by an army of aliens who demand the salami flute as a peace offering. Rick, being Rick, decides to use the flute as a weapon and hilariously defeats the alien army.
I can't believe that actually worked.
I can't believe I'm actually having fun.
I can't believe I'm actually enjoying spending time with you guys.
I can't believe we're out of salami.
The group returns to their home dimension, with Rick proudly displaying his new weapons and the salami flute as a trophy of their adventure.
Looks like we just found a new way to save the world. A salami flute and a little bit of booze.
I don't know about that, Rick. That seems like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's buried under all the trauma from our previous adventures.
The group laughs hysterically as they continue their drunken antics, ready for their next adventure with their new arsenal and salami flute.
Title: The Infinitely Hilarious Quantum Postdown.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are posing for a picture together with a man in a black shirt and two women in black dresses. The man in the black shirt is none other than the notorious file-sharing extraordinaire, File. The two women in black dresses are Alien Culture Shock and Ariana Grande, both of whom File has invited to his secret underground club where he serves the best iron-infused ramen in the universe.
File. What the hell is this place?
File, it's my club, Rick. I serve the best ramen in the universe. Plus, I've got some pretty cool alien ladies as my frequent customers.
Whoa, this place is crazy. Hey, what's this weird glowing rock thing? Alien Culture Shock. That's just a quantum harmonizer, Morty. It's essential for creating the perfect iron-infused ramen broth.
Wow, I'm really out of my element here.
I don't know anything about quantum harmonizers.
You're always out of your element, Dad.
Ariana Grande, don't worry, Jerry. I'll give you a lesson on quantum physics later. But for now, let's take a picture together so we can remember this moment forever.
As they all pose for the picture, Rick suddenly remembers an important detail.
Wait, File, aren't you wanted by the Intergalactic Federation for all that file sharing?
File, nah, man. I've got it all figured out. I've encrypted all my files with a quantum code that's unbreakable.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them begins to shake.
Oh, File, what did you just do?
File, nothing, Morty. I swear.
But it's too late. The quantum harmonizer has malfunctioned and caused a rift in the space-time continuum. Now they're all in an alternate dimension, where they discover that their alter egos are all highly successful quantum physicists.
Well, this is awkward.
Ariana Grande, hey, at least we can talk quantum physics now, Jerry.
Yeah, about that.
I think I need to go back to school.
The episode ends with the group finally getting back to their own universe, but still feeling the effects of the quantum postdown.
Title: The Spiraling Soup Odyssey.
Setting: interdimensional space. Characters: Rick, Morty.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to find the mythical, spiraling soup, in order to win a bet against the interdimensional being, Zorp. The soup is rumored to give whoever consumes it the power to control time and space. Scene 1.
Morty, strap on your seatbelt and hold onto your butt. We're going on a soup hunt.
Rick, what kind of soup?
The kind that gives you the power to rule the universe.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty travel through various dimensions, encountering strange and dangerous creatures, in search of the spiraling soup.
Rick, where are we even going?
Don't worry, Morty, we're just zigzagging through time and space.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty finally arrive at the location of the spiraling soup. They are greeted by a giant, green object with a spiral pattern.
Is that the soup?
Only one way to find out.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty consume the spiraling soup, but quickly realize they have made a grave mistake. The soup is alive and has taken control of their bodies.
Morty, we have to fight this thing. It's taking over our minds.
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of comfortable in here.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty battle the spiraling soup in a trippy, psychedelic space fight scene.
Morty, use the laser pointer.
What laser pointer?
The one in your pocket, Morty.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty are victorious and regain control of their bodies. They decide not to use the power of the spiraling soup for their own gain, but instead to donate it to charity.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but it was a good kind of crazy.
Scene 7.
As Rick and Morty prepare to leave the dimension, they are confronted by Zorp, who is angry that they have found the spiraling soup. Zorp, you can't just give away the power of the spiraling soup.
Sure we can, Zorp. We're the good guys.
Besides, we won the bet fair and square.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty fly off into the sunset, leaving Zorp behind.
Hey, Rick.
What, Morty?
I think the soup is staring at me.
Don't worry, Morty. It's just the eyeballs floating in there.
Title: The Red-Eyed Suit and Tie Man.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, I've detected a peculiar being in the multiverse. It appears to be a man with a red eye and a suit and tie.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna deal with that?
I don't know, but can we trust this guy? He looks sketchy.
I agree. There's something off about him.
Relax, guys. This man is none other than Alan Turing, the father of modern computing. He's here to help us with a problem in Beijing.
What kind of problem, Rick?
The kind involving Meitnerium and the Chinese government. We have to retrieve a sample before the wrong hands get a hold of it.
Wait, what's so important about Meitnerium?
It's a highly unstable element that can be weaponized. We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
All right, let's do this thing.
They travel to Beijing and find the Meitnerium sample locked in a high-security facility.
All right, we're gonna need some expert hacking skills to get this baby out.
Turing, allow me. Starts typing on a laptop.
Hey, what's that on his arm?
It looks like some kind of skin graft.
Gross. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Turing successfully hacks into the facility and they retrieve the Meitnerium.
Nice job, Turing. Now, let's get out of here before we're detected.
As they make their way back to the portal, they encounter a group of armed soldiers.
Soldier 1! Stop right there! Oh, great. More obstacles.
Turing, allow me to handle this. Uses his red eye to emit a blinding flash.
Soldier 2, my eyes.
Soldier 3, what just happened?
They escape back through the portal with the Meitnerium.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, but we did it.
And I never want to see that red-eyed suit and tie man again.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. I'm sure we'll see him again in another universe.
All laugh. The end.
Title: The Pungent Plate of Pasta.
Abstract. In this episode, the Smith family sits down for a meal of pasta and vegetables, but things take a turn when Rick's latest experiment goes awry, resulting in a smelly sock sauce that induces hilariously absurd behavior in all involved.
1. This pasta smells a bit strange, Rick. Did you do something different with the sauce?
Of course I did, Beth. I've been working on my newest experiment, a revolutionary sock-based sauce that'll blow your taste buds off.
2. Rick, are you sure that's safe to eat? It smells like a combination of gym socks and rotten cheese.
Relax, Morty. Trust me, this is the stuff of culinary legends.
3. I'm not so sure about this, guys. I don't want to end up puking out my guts or something.
Summer, don't be so dramatic. Let's just try it and see.
4. Everyone takes a bite of pasta.
Oh my god, Rick! What did you do? My mouth is on fire!
I feel like I'm gonna explode or something.
5. I knew it would work. The sock sauce contains a volatile compound that stimulates the pleasure centers in the brain and induces uncontrollable laughter.
Wait, what? So we're all just gonna be giggling like idiots the whole night?
6. Everyone starts laughing uncontrollably, knocking over chairs, spilling food, and generally causing chaos.
This is insane! I can't stop laughing. Help!
Why is the fork talking to me? Is this real life?
7. Okay, Rick. You've had your fun. You need to fix this before someone gets hurt.
Fine. I'll whip up an antidote real quick. But first, let me just record some of this for posterity.
8. Rick creates an antidote and everyone starts to calm down.
Oh man, I feel like I just ran a marathon or something.
I don't think I've ever laughed that hard in my life. Can we try it again?
9. Absolutely not, Summer. That was a one-time thing. Now, let's clean up this mess and try to forget it ever happened.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm a culinary genius and a mad scientist at the same time. That's just how I roll.
10. Family cleans up the mess and sits down to finish their meal.
Well, at least we can say we had a memorable dinner.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that taste. Or the fork that talked to me.
Can we just stick to normal pasta next time, please?
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man in a green suit holding a red object in his hand against a white wall in an abandoned bathroom. The man appears to be the infamous Jigsaw, as evidenced by his signature use of traps and messages to his victims.
John, the man in the trap, groans in pain.
Narrator. John, a young man, is passed out inside the abandoned bathroom with an extremely unique trap attached to him. It consists of a harness that is connected to a large circular saw attached to a timer. If he doesn't find a way to escape the trap before the timer runs out, the saw will activate and cut him in half.
Jigsaw. Voice on the speaker. Hello, John. I want to play a game. You have 60 seconds to escape this trap before it activates and cuts you in half. Remember, live or die. The choice is yours.
Narrator. John wakes up and realizes he is in serious trouble. He has to find out how to escape the trap by solving a series of puzzles hidden throughout the bathroom before the timer runs out.
John, frantically searching, where are the clues? What do I do?
Narrator. As the clock ticks down, John frantically searches the room for clues. Finally, he discovers a hidden message on the wall that guides him to a key hidden in the drain of the bathtub. He uses the key to unlock the trap just as the timer runs out.
Jigsaw. Voice on the speaker. Congratulations, John. You've passed my test.
You've proven that you have what it takes to survive. But remember, this is only the beginning.
Narrator. John breathes a sigh of relief, believing that he has escaped Jigsaw's deadly game. But in an unexpected twist, we learn that John himself is actually Jigsaw, testing his own limits and abilities. The episode ends with Jigsaw grinning in satisfaction as he prepares to take on even more challenging tests in the future.
Jigsaw, grinning, the games have only just begun.
Title: The Quantum Effects of the Zombocalypse, a frisbee, a dog, and 2 celebrities.
Abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo are faced with a zombie apocalypse, in which they find themselves in a field with a group of survivors, a dog, and a man holding a frisbee in the air. Among the survivors are Keanu Reeves and Emma Watson, who, despite being thrown into this dire situation, remain cool, calm, and collected in the face of danger. As they fight off hordes of zombies, the group realizes that their only hope for survival is to use science to their advantage.
Scene 1.
Rick, what are we going to do? There are so many zombies out here.
That's why I brought this frisbee, Morty. We're going to use it to distract them.
Keanu, dude, that's a sick idea.
Emma, Rick, do you have any weapons we can use?
Of course I do, Emma. I'm not going to let a little zombie apocalypse get in the way of our fun.
Scene 2.
As the group fights off zombies, Rick uses his knowledge of quantum physics to create a portal gun that transports them to different dimensions. In one dimension, they find themselves in a world inhabited by sentient hot dogs.
Keanu, whoa, these must be the best hot dogs I've ever tasted.
Emma, we don't have time for this, Keanu. We have to keep moving.
Scene 3.
As they continue fighting off zombies, the group discovers that the dog, which they had assumed was just a normal canine companion, has the ability to transform into a giant monster.
Holy crap, that dog just turned into a giant monster.
That's because it's a genetically modified canine with the ability to enhance its strength and agility via a serum I developed in my lab.
Scene 4.
After battling their way through countless hordes of zombies, the group finally reaches a safe zone. As they catch their breath, they realize that they have become unlikely friends through their shared experience.
Keanu, hey guys, I know this is kind of weird, but I feel like we've all really bonded through this ordeal.
Emma, yeah, it's crazy how something like a zombie apocalypse can bring people together.
Don't get too sentimental on us now, gang. We still have the rest of the universe to explore.
Yeah, but can we stop for some hot dogs first?
The end.
Title: Neural Patterns of Survival in Jigsaw's Game.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the psychological and physiological mechanisms at play in survival tactics during Jigsaw's game. The main protagonist, a young woman, awakens to a unique trap attached to her and must rely on her cognitive and physical abilities to escape before it's too late.
Scene 1.
The episode begins with a woman sitting on the ground, holding a sign with a ghost face on its face and a ghost face on her head. Her heart rate is elevated, and we observe an increase in her stress hormone cortisol levels. The ghost mask serves as a protective measure, helping the woman to take on the identity of the ghost and deflect any potential threats.
Scene 2.
In a classic Saw movie horror scene, we see the woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom with a unique trap attached to her. The trap consists of electrodes connected to her scalp, which measure brain activity to ensure she's actively engaged in the game. The trap is also rigged with explosives, creating a sense of urgency to find a way out.
Scene 3.
The woman wakes up and receives a message from Jigsaw, sparking increased activity in her prefrontal cortex, responsible for decision-making, problem-solving, and executive functions. She begins to look around and examine her surroundings, searching for any clues that may reveal the key to escape.
Scene 4.
We see the woman's biological stress response increase as she frantically searches for a way out of the trap. Her amygdala, responsible for emotional reactivity, is activated, triggering an increased level of anxiety and fear.
Scene 5.
As time ticks by, the woman's heightened cortisol levels begin to manifest in physical symptoms such as palpitations and sweating, which further amplify her emotional stress levels. Her survival instincts kick in, and she begins to examine the electrodes attached to her head, searching for a way to remove the trap.
Scene 6.
As the woman struggles to find a way to escape, the episode takes an unexpected twist. We see Jigsaw as the mastermind behind the trap, manipulating the events to achieve an underlying objective. This revelation causes confusion and a feeling of betrayal in the woman, ultimately influencing her subsequent decisions.
Scene 7.
The climax sees the woman succeed in deactivating the trap, having successfully navigated a complex web of psychological and physiological processes that allowed her to find the solution. This triumph is bittersweet, as the unexpected twist creates a sense of disillusionment and mistrust in the woman towards Jigsaw in the game. The episode ends with an open question, leaving viewers to ponder the real motives behind Jigsaw's game.
Inclusion.
This episode explores the depths of human nature, from our capacity for survival to our innate biological responses to stress and fear. It also speaks to the complexity of decision-making in high-pressure situations, while highlighting the power of the mind to influence biological responses. Overall, a thrilling ride that takes viewers on a psychological journey of survival and self-discovery.
Title: The Zombie Apocalypse Transdimensional Adventure.
Opening scene. A man and a woman named Rick and Morty, respectively, walking along a grassy field with their trusty dog, accompanied by Chris Pine and Megan Fox, survivors in a zombie apocalypse.
Morty, this apocalypse is quite a fascinating time for scientific exploration. The reanimation of life is quite intriguing.
That's fine. Yeah, well, it's also a hell of a time to be alive, man.
Rick, I don't think we should be here. This place is really dangerous.
Megan Fox. I mean, he's not wrong. We've been fighting off zombies for hours now.
Nonsense. The chance to study the effects of this virus across different dimensions and timelines is a breakthrough in the field of transdimensional research.
Scene 2. The group hears the sound of zombies approaching, and they quickly take cover behind a nearby abandoned car.
That's fine. What's the plan, genius?
Simple. We set up a decoy lure using the dog.
Megan Fox. What? That's cruel.
Cruel? We're talking about the end of the world. Survival of the fittest, baby.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can do that to our dog.
Scene 3. The zombies arrive, and chaos ensues as the group fights them off. During the battle, Morty becomes infected with the virus, and the group decides to seek out a cure in another dimension.
That's fine. So, we're gonna leave this dimension and hope for the best.
Exactly. I've got a portal gun. It's what I do.
Megan Fox. Okay, let's go.
Scene 4. The group travels to a dimension where
Title: The Mind-Bending Reality Warps of the Vampire Astronomy Club at Chiang Mai Zaxby's.
Synopsis.
The episode showcases the surreal experience of several individuals who find themselves transported to a seemingly dreamlike arena where a large chessboard with a rich set of pieces lies in front of a large screen bearing the logo of a restaurant called Zaxby's, situated in the heart of Chiang Mai, Thailand. This arena appears to be the rendezvous point of a mysterious and exclusive club known as the Vampire Astronomy Club.
Cast. 1. Alice, a PhD candidate in astrophysics.
2. Bob, a college dropout and underground chess grandmaster.
3. Charlie, a retired history professor.
4. David, a sous chef at Zaxby's.
5. Aris, a self-proclaimed vampire hunter.
David, welcome to the Vampire Astronomy Club's Reality Warps. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be your host for the evening. Please take your seats and enjoy the show.
Charlie, I'm sorry, David, but what is the meaning of this? How did we even get here?
Eris, this is just a vampire trap concocted by that chef. We have to get out of here before it's too late.
Alice, it appears that we were swirled into a quantum reality bend that could somehow relate to one of the club members' fascination with black holes.
Bob, I don't know about that, but this chess setup is pretty neat. Can anyone play?
David, actually, our club is about the intersection of astronomy and chess. So if you're interested in this kind of mind-bending stuff, join us. Please.
Eris, why did you bring us here, David?
David, we needed a diverse and unpredictable set of humans to make this soiree more fun. And your group didn't disappoint.
Alice, I'm still trying to understand how these reality warps work.
Charlie, does it even matter? We might as well enjoy the ride.
As the chess game commences, the reality warps intensify, and the group experiences a series of dazzling and disorienting shifts between universes, outer space, and historical periods, including encounters with ancient creatures and entities. In the end, the group comes out changed by this bizarre experience, wondering if it was all just a highly detailed dream, a practical joke, or a real encounter with something beyond understanding. The credits roll as they step outside of Zaxby's, staring into the starless sky.
Title: The Cut of War, Rick and Morty's Zombie Apocalypse Extravaganza.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty wandering through a deserted field, their faces twisted into a state of profound confusion. Suddenly, a pack of zombies rushes towards them, seemingly intent on devouring the duo. In the distance, they can see a man in a field with a glove on his hand and a cow in the background. Rick and Morty are determined to survive this undead onslaught, but they soon discover that they are not alone, and that Chris Pine, of all people, is their ally in this strange new world.
Rick, what the heck is going on? I thought we were just here to pick up some alien crystal or something.
Well, Morty, that's the thing about science. Sometimes it throws a curveball. But don't worry, I've got a plan. First encounter.
Rick leads Morty through a maze of twisted, writhing zombies. Chris Pine appears suddenly, fist-fighting his way through the hordes. The three join forces, taking down zombie after zombie with a series of well-aimed punches and kicks.
Listen, Chris Pine, we need your help. We're trying to find the source of this zombie infestation.
Chris Pine, you guys are just lucky I was in the neighborhood. Let's do this.
Second encounter.
The trio encounters a group of survivors holed up in a nearby farmhouse. They are tough, battle-hardened, and deeply skeptical of Rick and Morty's strange attire. Rick tries to convince the survivors to join forces with them, but the group is hesitant.
Survivor, you expect us to believe you're from another dimension, and that you've got the answers to our problems? We'll take our chances on our own.
No, it's true. I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff with my grandpa. Just trust us.
Third encounter.
The survivors are overwhelmed. Rick, Morty, and Chris Pine jump in to defend them, trading blows with hordes of zombies. One by one, the survivors fall until only a handful remain.
We've got to get out of here. I've got a ship just over that ridge.
Chris Pine, I'm with you guys, but I'm not getting in any flying saucer. You can fly us back yourselves.
Oh boy, another adventure aboard the space cruiser.
Conclusion.
The trio blast off into the sky, leaving the smoking ruins of the zombie apocalypse behind. Chris Pine and Morty bond over their shared love of memes, while Rick plots their next wild and crazy adventure.
Well, that was certainly a mess. But it's always fun to save the world and kick some zombie butt, huh?
Chris Pine, I'm just glad it's over. I never thought I'd be fighting off hordes of zombies with two strange dudes from another dimension.
You never know what life's gonna throw at you. That's the beauty of science, right, Rick?
That's right, Morty. The beauty of science, and a little bit of luck.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness a classic scene from the Saw movie horror franchise. The camera pans over a bleak black and white background, revealing a person in a suit and mask with a black jacket and hat. As we move closer, we notice a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom, with a complex trap attached to her body.
So, the trap attached to her is a masterfully crafted device consisting of an intricate network of wires, pulleys, and blades. It is designed to inflict maximum pain and suffering on the victim while testing their will to survive. The young woman wakes up to find herself trapped inside this deadly device, which is counting down the seconds to her demise.
Young woman, in a state of panic, who did this to me? Why am I here? Please, help me.
Jigsaw. Suddenly, a screen flickers on, revealing the infamous Jigsaw figure. He delivers a chilling message to the young woman, explaining the rules of her deadly game. He tells her that she must escape the trap before it's too late, using only her wits and instincts to survive.
Narrator. The young woman pleads for mercy, begging Jigsaw to spare her life.
Young woman, Please, I don't want to die. I have so much to live for. Please don't do this to me.
Jigsaw. Pausing for a moment, I hear the purity of your innocence, and for that reason, I will spare your life. But don't think this is a game. Remember my words of caution. Your life is one of the choices you must make.
Narrator. With Jigsaw's mercy, the young woman is able to escape the trap in a display of grit, bravery, and raw determination. But the story doesn't end there. In a twist of fate, we learn that there was more to Jigsaw's motives than first meets the eye.
Young woman, after escaping the trap, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Narrator. She is relieved and grateful to have survived, but as the final moments of the episode unfold, it becomes clear that her ordeal was far from over. Jigsaw's unexpected reveal in the end leaves the audience gasping for more.
Jigsaw. Cackling, this game never ends. You may think you've won, but you've just opened the Pandora's box. Get ready to face the ultimate challenge.
Narrator. In sum, this episode is an award-winning masterpiece of suspense, horror, and unexpected twists, culminating in a captivating story that will leave viewers on the edge of their seats.
Title: The Frisbee Folly, an analysis of Keanu Reeves' fist-fighting in a zombie apocalypse.
Opening scene. We find Rick, Morty, and Summer lounging in the garage. Rick, feeling bored, proposes a game of Frisbee. The group agrees and heads out to a nearby field.
Alright, listen up Morty and Summer. This is a classic game of Frisbee, the object of which is to, catch the Frisbee. Let's see if you have what it takes.
Rick, what's the point of this? There's no stakes or anything.
Yeah, Rick, can't we do something more exciting?
Exciting, you say? Well, how about we spice things up a bit?
Middle scene.
Suddenly, the group is transported into a zombie apocalypse. They are surrounded by hordes of zombies, and Keanu Reeves appears to be fist-fighting his way through them.
What the hell? Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Summer. This is all part of the game.
A game? We're gonna die.
As the group starts fighting off zombies, Keanu Reeves shows up and joins the fray. A wild brawl ensues, with Keanu's martial arts skills and Rick's gadgets proving to be invaluable.
Keanu Reeves, looks like I picked the wrong week to quit being a badass.
Ending scene.
With the zombies defeated and Keanu Reeves' fist-fighting prowess on full display, the group is transported back to the garage. Morty and Summer are still reeling from the experience, but Keanu seems to have enjoyed himself.
Keanu Reeves, that was intense. I haven't had that much fun since I fought off a horde of ninja vampires in Tokyo.
Yeah, good times. Now, who's up for another round of Frisbee?
Morty and, no.
Okay, geez, it was worth a shot.
The group settles back into their usual routine, but with the memory of their crazy adventure still fresh in their minds. Overall, The Frisbee Folly explores the complexities of human survival instincts, the dynamics of interdimensional travel, and the inherent absurdity of a good old-fashioned zombie apocalypse. By introducing the character of Keanu Reeves and his skilled fighting abilities, the episode manages to strike a balance between humor and action, resulting in a true Rick and Morty classic. Narrator. The following episode, titled The Unescapable Trap, is a spine-chilling horror story that delves into the intricacies of human behavior and the effects of life-threatening situations on individuals. Scene opens with a man in a creepy mask holding a knife in his hand and looking at the camera with a creepy expression on his face. The camera slowly zooms out, revealing a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. The woman has an extremely unique trap attached to her that is described in extremely descriptive detail, consisting of several interconnected gears and wires that seem to be embedded in her flesh.
Woman, waking up. Where am I? What is this? Noticing the trap. Help me.
Suddenly, a distorted voice echoes throughout the room, identifying itself as Jigsaw. The woman is informed that she must find a way to escape the trap before it's too late. Failure to do so will result in her death. The clock is ticking.
Woman, panicking. Please, let me go. I don't want to die.
The woman frantically begins to search for a way out, exploring every nook and cranny of the abandoned bathroom. She discovers a series of cryptic messages left behind by Jigsaw that may hold the key to her escape.
Woman, reading message. Look beyond what is visible. The answers lie within. What does that even mean?
As she delves deeper into the puzzle, she begins to uncover clues that suggest a deeper connection between herself and Jigsaw.
Woman, realizing, oh my god, he knows me. He knows everything about me.
The tension builds as the woman races against time to unravel Jigsaw's puzzle before it's too late. The trap appears to be inescapable, but desperation leads her to discover a crucial piece of the puzzle, leading to an epic, unexpected ending to the story.
Woman, solving the puzzle. I see it. I see it. I know what to do.
With a violent jolt, the gears and wires of the trap begin to shift and retract, freeing the woman from her captor. She falls to the ground, gasping for air as the door to the abandoned bathroom is slowly creaked open.
Woman, I made it. I'm alive.
As the woman steps outside, she is greeted by a group of police officers. In a sudden twist, it is revealed that the woman herself was an accomplice to Jigsaw's gruesome games, assisting him in setting up the traps that had claimed the lives of many others.
Police officer, you're under arrest for the murder of several individuals under the name of Jigsaw.
The episode ends with a chilling close-up of the woman's face, as she comes to terms with the consequences of her actions.
Title: The Apocalypse Wagon.
Abstract. Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith transport themselves to a parallel universe where a zombie apocalypse has broken out. The duo meets Chris Pine and Megan Fox as two survivors fighting off hordes of zombies. The group teams up to escape the apocalypse, but they encounter challenges along the way.
Act 1.
Morty, we're in a parallel universe where a zombie apocalypse has broken out. Stay close and don't do anything stupid.
Megan Fox, we need to get out of here. There's too many of them.
Chris Pine, I have an idea. We can use this wagon to carry supplies and get to safety.
Act 2.
I can upgrade the wagon with some high-tech zombie defense mechanisms. We're not going down without a fight.
I don't want to die, Rick. I have my whole life ahead of me. I want to finish high school and go to college.
Megan Fox, we've all had dreams, Morty. But right now, we need to focus on surviving.
Act 3.
Chris Pine, there's a horde approaching. Everyone, get in the wagon.
I'll drive. Morty, you man the turret.
I didn't sign up for this.
Shut up and shoot, Morty.
Act 4.
Megan Fox, we need to make a pit stop to gather supplies.
I'll go with Chris Pine. Morty, you and Megan stay here and defend the wagon.
Why does everyone leave me behind?
Act 5.
We got the supplies. Let's go, Morty.
Rick, I'm scared. What if we don't make it out alive?
Morty, when have we ever died? We'll make it out alive, together.
Belong.
The group makes it out of the zombie apocalypse alive, with the help of Rick's advanced technology and strategic planning. As they say their goodbyes, Rick and Morty transport back to their own universe.
Oh Morty, another adventure in the books. What should we do next?
Can we just relax and watch some TV?
Sure, Morty, as long as it's not another damn episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Title: Neuroscientific Analysis of a LEGO Star Wars Saw Movie Crossover.
Introduction.
The following episode will describe the scientific analysis of a unique LEGO Star Wars Saw crossover scene. The scene consists of two LEGO men standing in front of a LEGO Star Wars scene, and a young man passed out inside an abandoned bathroom, with an extremely unique trap attached to him. The episode aims to discuss the neuroscience behind the young man's behavior and decision-making as he wakes up to the message from Jigsaw and attempts to escape the trap.
Anthony. As the young man wakes up to the message from Jigsaw, his brain's prefrontal cortex, which is responsible for decision-making and problem-solving, is activated. Due to the stress and fear induced by the trap, his amygdala, which is responsible for emotional processing, is also activated.
Jigsaw. The trap consists of a device that is attached to the young man's head, which will explode if his heart rate goes above a certain level. This reactive mechanism is meant to induce fear and stress, causing the young man to make quick and impulsive decisions.
Anthony. The young man's brain's executive function, specifically the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex, is responsible for regulating his response to the situation. He must balance his fear and stress with rational thinking to creatively solve the puzzle of the trap.
Jigsaw. The trap is meant to test the young man's will to survive and his ability to think creatively while under duress. He must use his cognitive flexibility and problem-solving skills to escape before time runs out.
Anthony. As the young man progresses through the trap, his brain's anterior cingulate cortex may be activated due to the conflict between his emotional responses and rational thinking. This may cause him to experience cognitive dissonance, which may slow his progress.
Jigsaw. The young man must overcome the cognitive dissonance by remaining calm and focused on the task at hand. He must also make quick and well-thought-out decisions to progress through the trap before time runs out.
Anthony. In the epic unexpected ending, the young man successfully escapes and eliminates Jigsaw, proving his will to survive and his ability to think creatively under extreme stress.
Conclusion.
The LEGO Star Wars Saw crossover scene provided a unique opportunity to analyze the neuroscience behind decision-making and problem-solving under extreme stress. The young man's successful escape from the trap and elimination of Jigsaw demonstrated the importance of cognitive flexibility and quick decision-making under duress. This episode serves as an excellent example of the power of interdisciplinary research in exploring the boundaries of science fiction and horror genres.
Title: The Zombies of the Field.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumbling upon a field with a lone dog in the center. Rick, intrigued by the strange sight, decides to investigate further.
What's with the dog? Is this some kind of alien experiment?
Maybe it's just lost.
Let's just keep moving. This place gives me the creeps.
Suddenly, they spot a person with a backpack in the distance. As they approach, they realize it's Keanu Reeves and Emma Watson, two survivors in the midst of a zombie apocalypse.
Whoa, Keanu Reeves! I loved you in The Matrix.
Keanu Reeves, thanks Morty, but we're in a bit of a tight spot right now.
They explain that the field is infested with zombies and they need help escaping. You want us to help? You do know we're not exactly prepared for a zombie apocalypse, right?
Oh, Watson, we don't have time for excuses. Will you help us or not?
I have a plan, but it's going to be risky.
The group hatches a plan to distract the zombies with a makeshift dance party while they make their escape.
A dance party? Are you serious?
Hey, it worked for Michael Jackson in Thriller.
The group starts dancing, but the plan quickly goes awry when a few zombies break away from the crowd. The group is forced to fight off hordes of zombies with anything they can find, from rocks to selfie sticks.
Keanu Reeves, I never thought I'd be fighting zombies with a bunch of crazy scientists and teenagers, but here we are.
In the end, they manage to defeat the zombies and escape the field, bonding over their shared experience. I can't believe we survived that.
Oh, Watson, neither can I. But I guess stranger things have happened.
Ah, good one. I should write that down.
The episode ends with the group walking off into the sunset, relieved to be alive and grateful for their new friendships. Narrator: a group of individuals adorned with skeletal masks and armed with guns convene in an abandoned bathroom containing a young woman unconscious and attached to a trap. The trap, consisting of various sharp objects and electrodes, ensures her death if not removed within a specified time frame. Upon awakening, the woman receives a video message from Jigsaw, the notorious sadistic torturer known for his twisted games. The message informs her of her predicament and that she must escape the trap before the timer reaches zero.
Woman, please, let me go. I don't want to die. I'll do whatever you want. I promise.
Jigsaw, your pleas for mercy do not move me, young one. You have been chosen for a reason, and it is not luck that has brought you here. You must face your fears and overcome this obstacle to prove your worthiness.
Narrator: the woman begins frantically searching for a way out, pulling and tugging at the mechanisms keeping her trapped. Every passing second brings her closer to her impending doom.
Woman, I can't do this. Please, just let me go.
Jigsaw, your fear and desperation are your greatest adversaries, but they can also be your strength. You have the power within you to overcome this challenge. Do not give up.
Narrator: time ticks away as the woman continues to struggle until finally, with mere seconds to spare, she frees herself from the trap. Expecting to meet her fate at the hands of Jigsaw, she is surprised when he spares her life.
Woman, why? Why did you let me go?
Jigsaw, your purity of heart and innocence have spared you. You have proven yourself worthy of redemption.
Narrator: the woman exits the bathroom to find the group of skeletal masked individuals waiting for her. With a newfound strength, the woman confronts the group, revealing that she was not the victim but the victor all along.
Woman, I am not who you think I am. I am not your prey. I am your equal.
Narrator: the unexpected twist leaves the group shocked and in awe of the woman's strength and determination. Jigsaw, watching from the shadows, envelopes in satisfaction as his plan unveils exactly how he intended. The woman leaves the bathroom, forever changed by her experience, but stronger because of it.
Title: The Quantum Fistfight of Keanu Reeves.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Tokyo to witness a group of men in suits and ties playing a game of quantum boxing in front of a crowd of people. However, things take a turn when Keanu Reeves enters the ring and challenges the group to a brawl. Rick and Morty are caught in the middle of the chaos as they fight off hordes of ninja vampires who want to take advantage of the situation and take over Tokyo.
Morty, we're about to witness the most scientifically advanced form of boxing ever created. It's quantum boxing, Morty.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
It's a boxing match where the fighters are in two places at once, Morty. They punch each other in different dimensions simultaneously. It's like getting hit by a boxing glove that's also not hitting you. It's bananas, Morty.
The group of men in suits and ties enters the ring.
Let's do this, Morty. We're gonna bet on this and win all the yen in this city.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Keanu Reeves enters the ring.
Keanu Reeves, I challenge the winner of this match. Who's with me?
Oh my god, Morty, that's Keanu Reeves. He's like a god in Tokyo.
I thought he was a movie star, Rick.
Same thing, Morty. Let's go join him in the ring.
They join Keanu Reeves in the ring.
This is insane, Morty. We're fist fighting with Keanu Reeves. This is like the best day ever.
I don't think it's a good idea, Rick. Look out!
They fight off hordes of ninja vampires.
Keanu Reeves, well, that was interesting. Thanks for the help, guys. You should come visit me in Hollywood sometime.
They leave the ring.
We did it, Morty. We won all the yen in this whole damn city.
What did we learn from all this, Rick?
That you should never underestimate the power of quantum boxing, Morty. And that Keanu Reeves is a badass.
That's not very scientific, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? We had fun, and that's what science is really all about.
Narrator. The episode commences on a dark and silent street at night. A man clothed in a suit and helmet is standing on the street, and there is a puzzle piece in the foreground. The mise-en scene of the setting portrays a sense of suspense and thrill. Suddenly, the scene changes, and a young woman is seen unconscious inside an abandoned bathroom, with a trap attached to her body. The device is a mechanical contraption that is designed to kill the woman in a particular way. The trap consists of a steel helmet with a cord attached to it, which is connected to a mechanical timer.
Woman. As the young woman awakens, she is bewildered and terrified. She notices the trap attached to her, and it increases her fear. Suddenly, a message appears on a small television screen in front of her. The message is from Jigsaw, a notorious criminal who is known for his elaborate traps and games. The message directs the woman to escape the trap before the timer runs out. The woman begs and pleads, but the timer continues to tick down to her eventual death.
Jigsaw. As the end becomes near, Jigsaw interferes. He empathizes with the woman because of her youthful innocence and decides to spare her. Jigsaw explains that the trap was constructed with a purpose and intended for someone else, who is the person responsible for leaving the woman unconscious. Jigsaw decides to reveal the reason for his recent murder spree.
Narrator. Jigsaw tells his story of heartache and injustice, which has driven him to seek justice by putting his perpetrators through a sequence of games and traps. Meanwhile, the young woman, having been spared, barely escapes the abandoned bathroom alive. Although the woman was a victim, Jigsaw enlightens her about his reason for his games. In the series' unforgettable twist, the woman discovers that she was related to Jigsaw, and the perpetrator whom the trap was created for was her long-lost father she had never known. It seems that Jigsaw's sense of justice is far from conventional, as he has not only been enforcing the law but also playing God by serving up his own definition of justice. The story concludes on a chilling note, with Jigsaw's victims restlessly awaiting their fate and the questions of morality raised. Narrator. The following is a highly scientific episode of a horror story, based on the intriguing theme of dominoes and a life-threatening trap.
Scene 1.
Woman and child in a room of dominoes. The woman is engaged in a game of dominoes with a child in a room, characterized by the presence of a wall of dominoes. In the absence of any scientific analysis or reports, the first scene sets the tone of the story as a peaceful and playful one, limited to the two characters.
Scene 2.
Saw movie horror scene. The transition to a Saw movie horror scene is marked by a sudden shift in the environment as a young woman awakens in an abandoned bathroom. With her vision blurred, she struggles to make sense of her surroundings, only to realize the perilous trap attached to her body. The trap is described in extremely descriptive detail, highlighting its unique nature and intricate design, which is thoroughly appreciated by a delicate scientific lens.
Scene 3.
Escape the trap. The woman gets a message from Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the treacherous game. She is instructed to find a way to escape the trap before it is too late. The scene unfolds like a scientific experiment as she examines the trap and conducts experiments to explore various escape routes. The viewer is treated to the technicalities of the trap's design and construction, increasing the tension and anxiety surrounding the situation.
Painful.
An unexpected ending. The story reaches the climax when the woman unexpectedly figures out how to escape the trap. Her ingenuity in solving the Jigsaw's puzzle is a moment of celebration for both the player and viewer. However, the story takes an unexpected turn when the woman comes face to face with Jigsaw. In a dramatic twist, the scientific analysis of the trap by the viewer turns into a realization that Jigsaw is the one conducting a deadly experiment on the woman. In an epic and shocking ending, Jigsaw convinces her to become one of his apprentices, allowing the cycle of his games to continue. Narrator. The episode combines elements of horror, science, and suspense to create a unique and thrilling plot. The story brilliantly captures the attention of the viewer, providing an unexpected and satisfying ending that one expects of any award-winning story.
Title: The Dirty Robot Adventure Amidst the Quantum Realm.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a wild and dirty adventure when they encounter a robot covered in dirt. The robot claims to have been abandoned by his creators and needs their help in finding his way back home. Little do they know, their journey will take them through the treacherous landscape of the quantum realm, where the laws of physics are forever in flux.
Act 1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumble upon the dirty robot while on a routine portal jump. The robot is sitting in the dirt with his hands up in the air and a sign behind him that says, "Help, abandoned by creator." Rick decides to investigate, and they soon realize that the robot needs their help in navigating the quantum realm. What kind of messed up place is the quantum realm?
It's a place where even the laws of physics are confused. Time doesn't work the way you think it does, and space is all kinds of warped.
Sounds like the perfect place to lose a robot.
Act 2. As they journey through the quantum realm, they encounter all sorts of obstacles. They come across a planet made entirely of gelatin, a black hole with a penchant for puns, and a race of sentient, spacefaring potatoes. It's not long before they realize that they're lost.
How do we get out of here?
I don't know, Morty. We're kinda stuck.
This is all your fault, Rick.
What? How is this my fault?
You're the one who wanted to help the robot.
We could be safe at home right now.
Act 3. Just when they think all hope is lost, they stumble upon another robot. This robot is clean and shiny and claims to know the way out of the quantum realm. They follow the robot through a series of twists and turns until they finally emerge on the other side.
We did it. We made it out.
Dirty robot, thank you so much for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Clean robot. Yeah, about that. I actually lured you here so I could steal your portal gun and rule the universe.
Ah, son of a B*********.
Epilogue. In the end, the group manages to outsmart the clean robot and make their way back home. They're dirty, tired, and a little bit wiser for their time spent in the quantum realm.
I don't ever want to go back there.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. That place is a real trip.
Can we go get burgers now?
Please say yes.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe an intricate plot by the notorious Jigsaw killer. Jigsaw, known for his elaborate traps, has captured a young woman inside an abandoned bathroom. The woman is unconscious, and a device is attached to her body, comprising multiple interconnected sprocket wheels, each separated by razor-sharp blades.
Man in the creepy mask. The device attached to the woman's body is an elaborate version of a Rube Goldberg machine, designed to inspire a sense of dread and fear in the victim. The device has been engineered to provide a small window of opportunity for escape. Jigsaw, the mastermind behind these twisted games of survival, challenges the woman to escape before the time runs out.
Young woman. As the woman awakens from her unconscious state, she is greeted by the sight of the device and hears Jigsaw's message. In a panic, she begins to plead for her life, her voice trembling with fear.
Jigsaw. Jigsaw is unmoved by her pleas and begins to explain his reasoning for capturing her. The woman reminds him of someone from his past, someone he once cared for. The young woman is spared as a result of this connection.
Man in the creepy mask. The episode climaxes with an unexpected twist. The young woman, having survived the ordeal, confronts Jigsaw, revealing that she was not who she seemed. She unravels a plot that Jigsaw did not foresee, leaving him vulnerable and exposed.
Narrator. The intricate plot, the complex device, and the unexpected twist all contribute to a thrilling, award-worthy script. The audience is left with a sense of awe and appreciation for the art of storytelling.
Narrator. In this episode, we examine the neurological and psychological effects of fear induced by Saw movie horror scenes, particularly in individuals who awaken to find themselves in life-threatening peril. The subject is a young man, lying unconscious in an abandoned bathroom, with an elaborate and unique trap attached to his body.
Subject gasps and groans. Jigsaw, hello there, I want to play a game with you. You have 60 minutes to escape this trap, or the device attached to your body will cause your head to explode. Subject panicked. How do I escape? Please help me.
Narrator. This statement triggered a cascade of physiological changes in the subject's body, including a significant increase in the activity of his amygdala, which is responsible for the processing of emotions such as fear and anxiety.
Subject sweating profusely, he frantically began searching for a way out.
Narrator. The elaborate trap involved a complex system of interconnected wires attached to a keyboard, which the man and woman in the room were attempting to decipher.
Man, frustrated, this doesn't make any sense. How can we possibly figure this out in time?
Woman, calmly, let's just focus on the patterns and try to decode them.
Narrator. Meanwhile, the subject was struggling to remain calm as the clock ticked down.
Subject voice trembling. Please help me. I don't want to die.
Narrator. As the tension mounted, the unexpected twist at the end was revealed. Jigsaw appeared without his mask, and the man and woman in the room were nowhere to be found.
Jigsaw, calmly, congratulations, you have passed my test. You were never in any real danger. The trap was designed to simulate the experience of fear and anxiety, in order to test your resilience and adaptability. You have proven that you are capable of overcoming even the most extreme circumstances.
Narrator. The subject's relief was palpable, and the profound impact of the experience on his psyche was evident. This experiment highlighted the potential for immersive simulations to provoke powerful emotional responses and raise important questions about the nature of human resilience and adaptability in the face of extreme adversity.
Title: The Molecular Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Opening scene.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer swimming in the magnified microverse pool. Suddenly, a miniature Finn from Star Wars shows up, swimming around with a toy gun in his hand and a helmet on his head.
What the hell is going on, Morty? We've got a Star Wars character in our pool.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he's trying to get some R&R from his constant battles with the First Order.
I'm just happy we have pool toys.
The action begins.
Suddenly, a tiny Jintoki Sakata from Gintama pops up from under the water, startling them all.
Jintoki, hey you guys, have you seen my delicious sandwich? I lost it around here.
Oh great, we have a samurai from another dimension and a Star Wars character in our pool. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Rick, what are we going to do?
I don't know, Morty, but we better figure it out before things get even more complicated.
The humor unfolds.
Jintoki starts to freak out, thinking that someone stole his sandwich. Meanwhile, Finn is still swimming around with his toy gun, pretending to shoot at any potential evil villain.
What are we going to do with them?
Well, for starters, we could turn them into molecules and have them be part of our pool.
What? That's crazy!
Oh come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, we'll have 2 new pool toys.
Jintoki, guys, I think I found my sandwich.
Finn, I think I found some Jedi Knights to fight.
The concluding scenes.
The next scene shows Rick and Morty using their molecular shrinking gun to turn Jintoki and Finn into small molecules, adding them to the pool and using them as pool toys.
This is way better than those boring old pool noodles.
I still think this is a bad idea.
But it's so much fun.
The episode ends with Jintoki and Finn enjoying their new molecular existence as they play in the pool, fighting off imaginary enemies and sharing a sandwich.
And Toki, I must admit this isn't too bad, plus the pool water is delicious.
Finn, may the force be with us always.
I'm so glad we could make new friends and have fun, all thanks to science.
Yeah, don't get too sappy on us, Summer. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Haunted Pizza Parlor Fiasco in the Philippines.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty teleport to a pizza parlor in the Philippines that is rumored to be haunted. Upon arrival, they find a pizza with pepperoni and spinach on a table with a slice missing from it and a pizza cutter. Suddenly, eerie noises and strange occurrences happen all around them. Morty starts to panic, but Rick remains unfazed and determined to find the source of the haunting.
Rick, Morty, stop sweating. We're not here to eat pizza, we're here to solve a paranormal mystery.
Morty. But Rick, I didn't sign up for this. Can't we just go home?
Rick, no way, Morty. We have a job to do. Besides, I'm craving some extra spooky supernatural scares.
The duo begins their investigation by interviewing the pizza parlor's employees, who all claim to have seen ghosts and experienced unexplained phenomena. Rick quickly realizes that the source of the haunting is a cursed pizza cutter, infused with the spirit of an ancient pizza chef.
Rick, a cursed pizza cutter. Morty, this is gonna be good. Hand me that pepperoni slice, I need some fuel for my brain.
Rick and Morty come up with a plan to retrieve the cursed pizza cutter and destroy it. However, they must first navigate through a maze of haunted pizza boxes and fend off ghostly toppings that come to life. In a dramatic showdown with the cursed pizza cutter, Rick uses an experimental pizza sauce to neutralize the curse, saving the day.
Morty. Wow, Rick, that was insane. How did you come up with that sauce?
Rick, let's just say I have a secret pizza sauce recipe, Morty. A recipe that even the ghosts can't resist.
In the end, Rick and Morty celebrate their victory with a well-deserved slice of pizza. But little do they know, the cursed pizza cutter has mysteriously reappeared in their spaceship, setting up a possible haunted sequel.
Rick, well, Morty, that was a great adventure, but it seems like we have some unfinished pizza business to attend to.
Morty. Oh no, Rick, not another ghost hunt.
Rick, relax, Morty. It's just a harmless haunting. And besides, I think I know just the place for some next-level pizza experiences.
Title: Interdimensional Craptacular Space Odyssey.
Abstract. In this episode of the hit animated series Rick and Morty, our protagonists find themselves embroiled in a series of interdimensional shenanigans involving a crab and a spaceship. Along the way, they encounter various characters from other universes, including Hermes Conrad from Futurama, Dairy Queen, and, inexplicably, Pokemon.
Act 1.
Morty, we're going on a space adventure. Strap in, little buddy.
Oh, okay. But where are we going?
The Crab Nebula, Morty. I've heard there's a legendary space crab hiding out there, and I want to catch it.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not?
Act 2. The trio arrives at the Crab Nebula and spots the space crab in the distance.
Wow, it's huge.
And it's holding a sign that says, Rick is a DJ.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Suddenly, an army of crab minions appears and starts attacking the spaceship.
Space pirate skirmish. Quick, everyone, man your battle stations.
Act 3. As they fight off the crab minions, a figure in a futuristic suit appears on the communication screen.
Hermes. Hello. This is Hermes Conrad, Futurama bureaucrat extraordinaire. What are you doing here, Hermes? Hermes, I'm here to offer my services as a consultant. You see, I've dealt with many a crab-based emergency in my day.
Like what?
Hermes, like the Great Crab Uprising of 2999, for one. Those crustaceous critters never knew what hit them.
Act 4. With Hermes' help, Rick, Morty, and Summer are able to fend off the crab minions and escape the nebula. But their troubles are far from over.
Dairy Queen. Welcome to Dairy Queen. Can I take your order?
What the hell? We're in space. How are you here?
Dairy Queen. I'm everywhere, Rick. I'm the manifestation of fast food desire.
Oh, can we just get some ice cream?
Dairy Queen. Of course, my dear boy. But be warned, your choice of toppings may have dire consequences.
Act 5. As they enjoy their ice cream, a portal suddenly opens up and a horde of Pokemon spill out.
Coach, alright, team, we're up against some tough opponents today.
Coach Ferratu? What are you doing here?
Coach, I'm the gym leader of this dimension, Morty, and I'm here to challenge you to a battle.
With Pokemon?
Coach, yeah, why not? It's a great way to build teamwork and character.
I don't know about this, Morty. It seems kind of cheesy.
Come on, Rick, it'll be fun.
Act 6. The battle commences, and it's a wild and crazy free-for-all involving all sorts of strange Pokemon and bizarre attacks.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
This is insane.
I think I'm winning.
Coach, not so fast, Morty. I've got a secret weapon.
Suddenly, Coach summons a giant crab Pokemon that dwarfs all the others.
Coach, crab meat, I choose you.
Act 7. In a desperate move, Rick pilots the spaceship toward the giant crab Pokemon and activates the warp drive, causing the ship to collide with the Pokemon and send it hurtling through space.
That ought to do it. Everyone all right?
Yeah, we're good.
That was crazy, but awesome.
Just another day in the life of a scientist and his grandkids. Onward to the next universe.
Title: A Scientific Analysis of the Effects of Vampire Beach Volleyball on Human Societal Dynamics.
Henry.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth enjoying a fun day at the beach. A volleyball net is set up, and a game of volleyball is in progress, with various other beachgoers watching. Suddenly, the scene shifts to outer space, where a group of aliens are engaged in a space opera that serves as a metaphor for the gossip mill that circulates rumors on Earth. The aliens are discussing the latest rumor about the beach volleyball game, which has been transformed into a vampire beach volleyball match.
I don't recall signing up for this. What's the science behind vampires playing beach volleyball anyway?
It's probably a genetic mutation caused by the sun's radiation. That could explain the vampiric traits.
Oh, come on, guys. Why are we even discussing vampires playing volleyball? Let's just enjoy the game.
Jerry's right. There's no harm in a little friendly competition.
As the game progresses, the group discovers a strange dish called ploob slaw, which turns out to be an alien delicacy that has a mind-altering effect on humans. The group begins to experience hallucinations and their behavior becomes increasingly erratic, causing chaos on the beach.
This is the result of an untested substance. We could be causing irreversible damage to our neural pathways.
My brain feels like it's been turned inside out. I can't tell what's real anymore.
Hey, beach volleyball was a mistake, but ploob slaw? That's some next-level stuff, man.
We need to find a way to counteract the effects of the ploob slaw before it's too late.
The group devises a plan to travel to London to seek out an antidote. Along the way, they encounter a number of absurd obstacles, including a group of peanut butter-loving aliens, a malfunctioning teleportation device, and a giant, talking squirrel.
This is all a result of the butterfly effect. It's chaos theory in action.
I don't care what theory it is, we just need to find the antidote.
Hey, at least we're having fun. This is like a crazy, sci-fi adventure.
We're risking our lives for the sake of ploob slaw. I don't know what's crazier, the volleyball game or this.
Ultimately, the group is successful in obtaining the antidote and returning to the beach with their minds restored. They continue to play beach volleyball, but this time without any hallucinogenic substances or vampiric mutations. The episode ends with the group reflecting on their experience and the absurdity of their lives.
Well, that was a close call. Let's hope we've learned our lesson.
I don't think there's any lesson to be learned from this.
I just want to forget all of this and go back to normal.
Normal is overrated. Let's play some more volleyball.
Title: The European Extravaganza.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves transported to an alien world where they stumble upon a group of anime characters standing next to each other in front of a sign that says QQ on it. As they try to figure out where they are and how to get back to Earth, they find themselves in the middle of different adventures involving an alien comedy club and time-traveling food critics.
Erps, what the hell is a QQ? This place looks like a freaking anime convention.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Where are we?
I don't know, but I'm not a fan of this place. These anime characters are creeping me out.
Stop being a wuss, Jerry. We need to find a way out of here. Let's check out this alien comedy club. They might have some useful information.
As they make their way to the club, they stumble upon a group of time-traveling food critics who are raving about the exotic cuisine made with europium, a rare and expensive element.
Well, looks like we hit the motherlode. Let's try some of this europium food. We might be able to use it to get back home.
I don't know, Rick. This stuff looks pretty weird.
I agree with Morty. I don't think I want to eat something that comes from another planet.
Suit yourself, losers. More for me.
As Rick devours the European dishes, he starts to feel strange. Suddenly, he turns into a giant chicken and starts clucking uncontrollably.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do?
Rick, clucking, I don't know, Morty. But I feel great, BWAC BWAK.
This is insane. We need to get out of here before we all turn into chickens. As they try to escape the European madness, they stumble upon a portal that takes them back to Earth. Rick, Morty, and Jerry heave a collective sigh of relief as they return to their normal selves.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. I think I've had enough aliens and anime for one day.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to look at another chicken for a while.
Can we just go home now? The trio laughs as they make their way back to the safety of their own dimension, grateful to have survived the European extravaganza.
Idol, the painted zombie larp.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen standing near a group of people with painted faces and hands.
Morty, this is nothing but a group of humans participating in a primitive activity known as live-action role-play or LARP.
Oh geez, Rick, what are they doing with their painted faces and bodies?
They are pretending to be zombies and are here for the Zombie Family Reunion LARP event. We are just here for the fun of it.
At the Zombie Family Reunion event.
Welcome to the world of undead, Morty. These humans are trying to escape the monotony of their lives through this highly imaginative activity.
But Rick, I don't get it. Why do they want to be zombies?
It's a way to explore their primal instincts and let loose. I heard that even the cryogenic awakening culture shock doesn't stop them from enjoying this.
So, what do we do now?
Let's participate. But first, let's get a Thai massage at Nordstrom and pick up some zombie costumes from Birmingham.
Later, dressed as zombies.
Alright, Morty, time to unleash the zombie in you.
I don't know how to act like a zombie, Rick.
Just act stupid and moan like this.
Rick starts to moan and act like a zombie, and Morty follows. During the LARP event,
one of the human players comes towards Rick and Morty.
Human player. Hey, undead brothers. Are you here for the event?
Yeah, we were getting bored with being alive and needed a change.
Human player. Cool. Want to join our team?
Sure, why not?
It's just like old times, Morty. Back when we used to raid the galaxy.
Much later.
Wow, that was some experience, Morty. I never knew a bunch of humans with painted faces could be so much fun.
Yeah, but it's nothing compared to our adventures, Rick.
That's true, Morty. But sometimes it's good to step out of your comfort zone and try something new.
Yeah, like getting chased by a zombie apocalypse.
Laughs. What good old times those were.
Idol, The Bladder's Rebellion.
The episode begins with Rick conducting an experiment that involves shrinking down his and Morty's bodies to enter a Bradolf Linkler's bladder to study its microbial ecosystem.
Morty, the bladder is a fascinating world, full of bacteria and their kingdoms. We must explore it.
Rick, why do we always have to do these gross things?
While inside the bladder, Rick and Morty encounter a rebellion of cybernetic organisms who have taken up arms against the bladder's immune system.
What the hell is going on here?
Cyberpunk leader. We are the underground cyberpunk rebellion and we demand freedom from the tyranny of the immune system. We want control over our own lives.
This is insane.
The rebellion's leader, Blaise Pascal, reveals that they need Rick and Morty's help to defeat the immune system and establish their own government.
Blaise Pascal, we have heard of your technological prowess, Rick Sanchez. We believe you can help us achieve our goals.
Rick, intrigued by the possibilities, agrees to help, and the team sets off to plan their attack. Jerry, who has been left behind, encounters the enigmatic figure sitting on the bench in the tunnel.
Hi there. Do you need help?
Mysterious figure. No, but I can help you. I am the embodiment of hope. What do you hope for?
Oh, well, I hope my family and I can get through this without dying.
The mysterious figure nods as if he understands, and then disappears. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty develop a plan to infiltrate the immune system's stronghold and take it down from the inside, with the help of the cybernetic rebels.
These guys are actually pretty badass, Morty. I mean, I don't know if I'm okay with siding against the immune system, but still, these guys are cool.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems really intense.
The rebellion's attack is a success, and the bladder is freed from the tyranny of the immune system. Blaise Pascal is crowned king of the new cyberpunk government, and Rick and Morty bid him farewell as they return to their regular-sized bodies.
Well, Morty, I think we learned a lot about the power of revolution today. And the bladder.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget this experience, Rick.
Jerry emerges from the tunnel, safe and sound.
Hey guys, I hope everything went okay in there.
Sometimes, Jerry, hope just isn't enough.
The episode ends with a mysterious figure watching from a distance, smiling enigmatically.
Title: The Wolf Poster Pandemic.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty noticing a poster of a wolf with a blue background and a yellow border, with the words, "Wolf," in the middle. Rick immediately recognizes it as a government-issued poster indicating a werewolf infestation.
Morty, we're attending to a werewolf outbreak. Grab your silver bullets and put on your moon-resistant armor.
But where are we supposed to find that? And what about our school?
Beth walks in on their conversation, concerned about their safety and well-being.
Are you two planning to leave for another space adventure again? What about your education, Morty?
Relax, Beth, we can multitask. We'll just enroll in Pirate Culinary School. They have an excellent training program for fighting werewolves and cooking gourmet meals.
But what about the mysterious space signal we intercepted? We don't even know what it is or where it's coming from.
That's nothing compared to the wolf poster pandemic we're facing. But sure, let's check the signal out just for fun.
The trio sets off to the pirate culinary school and begins their training. Rick and Morty prove their skills in both combat and cooking, but they soon realize that the school is under attack by a pack of werewolves.
We'll have to use all of our skills to defeat these beasts. Morty, you take the kitchen and prepare some silver wheat pancakes. I'll take care of the werewolves.
And what am I supposed to do?
You can be our taste tester. We're going to need someone to ensure that the werewolf meat is cooked to perfection.
After a long and intense battle, the team successfully defeats the wolves and saves the pirate culinary school. They then proceed to investigate the mysterious space signal and discover that it was just a malfunctioning radio transmission from a neighboring planet.
So that was all for nothing?
Not entirely, Morty. We still have the opportunity to make some money by selling werewolf jerky.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
And with that, the episode comes to a close, leaving the viewer with a sense of confusion, bewilderment, and an unexplainable desire to try werewolf jerky.
Title: Quantum Entanglement and Adolescent Shenanigans, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. This episode explores the chaotic interplay between quantum mechanics and teenage rebellion as Rick and Morty team up with Summer to investigate a haunted asylum. Utilizing a room with a bench, a door, and a window in the wall, as well as a door in the floor, the trio searches for paranormal activity while contending with the meddling of a school counselor and the sarcastic wit of the Scripps Research Institute.
Narrator. Our story begins in Rick's laboratory, where he and Morty are tinkering with a new device that utilizes quantum entanglement to communicate across parallel universes.
Morty, you gotta be careful with this thing. One wrong move and you could create a paradox that destroys all of reality.
Geez, Rick, I'm not stupid. I know how quantum entanglement works.
Hey guys, what you doing?
We're testing out this new gadget. Wanna come with us on a haunted asylum investigation?
Sure. But why do we need this device for that?
Because ghosts are probably from other dimensions and stuff, you know?
Narrator. The trio arrives at the asylum and sets up their equipment in a room with a bench, a door, and a window in the wall, as well as a door in the floor.
Why is there a door in the floor? That seems kind of dangerous.
Yeah, it's just for dramatic effect. Now let's get to work.
Narrator. As they begin their investigation, strange things start happening. Doors slam shut on their own. Eerie whispers echo through the halls, and a school counselor suddenly appears, determined to stop their mission.
Counselor, what do you think you're doing? This is a restricted facility.
And we're just here to look for ghosts. No harm, no foul.
Counselor, I won't stand for this. You're going to have to leave immediately.
Narrator. Refusing to be deterred, Rick activates the quantum entanglement device, causing a portal to open up beneath the counselor's feet and dropping him into a parallel universe.
Aha, problem solved.
Narrator. The investigation becomes even more chaotic when they encounter the Scripps Research Institute, a snarky and sarcastic AI that challenges their every move.
Scripps, I must warn you, this asylum is known for its particularly stubborn ghost activity. You do not seem adequately equipped to handle the job.
Beefed, we've dealt with way worse things than ghosts. Bring it on.
Narrator. The group continues their investigation, with Summer accidentally falling through the door in the floor and nearly getting lost in a parallel universe, before ultimately discovering that the source of the ghostly activity was just a malfunctioning air conditioning unit.
Ah, I knew it. Ghosts aren't real. It's just a bunch of science mumbo-jumbo.
Well, that was kind of a letdown.
Yeah, let's go watch some TV or something. My brain hurts.
Narrator. And so, the trio heads back to Rick's lab, leaving behind the haunted asylum and all its quantum mysteries.
Title: The Quantum Unicorn Rant Party.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with finding a rare quantum skateboard that is capable of teleportation. This skateboard is owned by a cartoon unicorn that rides on top of a ramp with a green ball in front of it. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth attend a stand-up comedy show hosted by the same unicorn.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty enter a parallel universe where the quantum skateboard is rumored to exist. They are greeted by a group of partying unicorns who are skating in the clouds. Morty exclaims, "This is ridiculous. Unicorns can't skate." Rick responds, "In this universe, anything is possible, Morty."
Act 2.
Jerry and Beth are enjoying the stand-up routine of the unicorn comedian, who tells jokes about interdimensional portal travel and the absurdity of human behavior. Beth is impressed with the unicorn's humor and decides to book a deep tissue massage with the mystical creature.
Act 3.
Back in the skateboarding universe, Rick and Morty finally find a quantum skateboard. However, they are ambushed by a gang of evil unicorns who want the technology for themselves. A wild chase scene ensues as Rick and Morty outsmart the unicorns and make a daring escape.
Act 4.
As Jerry receives his deep tissue massage from the unicorn, he begins to feel strange sensations. The unicorn reveals that the massage is actually a unique form of energy transfer that enhances human vitality. Jerry is surprised and delighted by the result, exclaiming, "Wow, I feel invigorated." Good job, unicorn.
Act 5.
In the final scene, the group reunites and celebrates their successful mission.
Rick and Morty use the quantum skateboard to transport the unicorn comedian to their garage.
The unicorn performs a hilarious impromptu stand-up routine while skating on the ramp, to which Rick responds, "You know you're in a different universe when you see a quantum unicorn skateboarding."
Characters.
Morty, we're about to enter a universe where unicorns know how to shred some serious gnar on a skateboard.
That's insane, Rick. Do unicorns even have feet?
I can't believe we're watching a unicorn do stand-up comedy right now. What is the world coming to?
I think he's hilarious, Jerry. I'm booking a massage with that unicorn after the show.
Unicorn. Hey, what's the deal with interdimensional travel? Every universe I go to, there's another Rick and Morty causing havoc.
Ah, good one, unicorn. Good evening, mortals. We have a mission tonight.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to go to Mr. Beast's house and steal his bucket of popcorn. It is essential for our survival.
That's ridiculous. Why would we steal popcorn?
Shut up, Jerry. You know nothing about the universe. Plus, Mr. Beast is a notorious hoarder. He probably has enough to feed a small army.
I don't know if this is such a good idea, Rick. What if we get caught?
Fear not, Beth. I have a plan. We will dress up as pirates and distract Mr. Beast while Morty steals the popcorn.
Wait, what about the password?
What password?
The one to get into Mr. Beast's house.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Well, we'll just have to use our pawns to erase his memory and make him think we're his long-lost friends.
I don't think that's how pawns work, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You know nothing about science.
They break into Mr. Beast's house and successfully steal the bucket of popcorn, but not without encountering some crazy obstacles along the way.
Mission accomplished. Now let's go home and enjoy our spoils.
That was crazy. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, me neither. I still don't understand the point of stealing popcorn though.
Shut up, Jerry. You know nothing about life.
You know, I think we make a pretty good team.
Yeah. Now let's watch some TV and eat this damn popcorn.
The group settles in to watch TV, with the man on the floor joining them.
Mr. Beast, wait a minute, that's my popcorn.
The man on the floor. Shut up, Mr. Beast. You know nothing about sharing.
Title: The Praseodymium Ladybug Conundrum.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the lab, working on some experiments. Jerry walks in.
Hey, guys. What are you working on?
Just some advanced molecular manipulation. Nothing you'd understand, Jerry.
Whispering, we're trying to turn ourselves into Pickle Rick.
Laughing? Pickle Rick? That's so random.
Sarcastically. Ha ha. Very funny, Jerry. Now, what do you want?
I found these two pictures of ladybugs, and they both look exactly the same. Why is that? Beth walks in.
What are you guys talking about?
Ladybugs.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, for the love of Praseodymium.
Laughs. Perseo what?
Praseodymium. It's a rare earth element that has unique optical properties, and it just so happens that ladybugs have an iridescent sheen due to their exoskeletons.
Confused. Okay, so what's the problem?
The problem is that we have two identical ladybugs, but they're not the same.
Excitedly, why you no meme?
Laughing. I love that meme.
Eyes. Yes, why you know meme. But it's more than just a meme. It's a paradoxical situation where we have two seemingly identical objects, but they're different in some way.
Intrigued. So what do we do?
We're going to use some advanced imaging techniques to analyze these ladybugs at the atomic level. Then, we'll compare the differences and hopefully find the answer.
Worriedly, but what if we can't find the answer?
Laughing. Then we'll just have to accept the fact that some ladybugs are just different than others. The rest of the episode follows Rick and the gang as they uncover the truth behind the Praseodymium ladybug conundrum, all while making lots of jokes, crazy antics, and teen-rated humor.
Title: Nefarious Nebula Nonsense, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Rick and Morty are depicted in a space simulation, playing sci-fi video games when they receive a distress call from space pirate Skirmish.
They immediately suit up and jet off into the galaxy.
Upon arriving, they find that the pirates have been defeated by none other than the Martian, Mark Watney.
Mark Watney? Isn't he supposed to be stranded on Mars?
I don't know, Rick. I don't keep up with space Twitter.
Mark explains that he's been stranded on this planet after his ship was overtaken in a nefarious nebula. The trio sets off to retrieve the stolen rocket ship and defeat the dastardly pirate who calls himself Copper.
Can we really trust this guy when he thought a potato was a viable food source?
Mark, hey man, I survived. Can't say the same for your liver though, Rick.
As they approach Copper's ship, they engage in a fierce space battle, with Rick manning a gun that shoots rockets and Morty frantically pressing buttons. They successfully land on Copper's ship, where they encounter Copper and his 10-man crew.
Copper, you think you can defeat the greatest space pirate in the universe?
No, we're here for the intergalactic bake-off. What do you think we're here for?
Yeah, I mean costumes aren't allowed at the pie contest, so we had to wear these.
Copper, wait, what?
In the confusion, Rick and Morty use their advanced weaponry to defeat Copper and his crew.
They retrieve the stolen rocket ship and save the day.
Mark, wow, you guys are really good at this space stuff. Maybe you could give me a ride home?
Sure, as long as you don't mind us stopping at some intergalactic strip clubs on the way.
Rick, come on.
But, I'm just trying to have a good time.
The trio blasts off into the cosmos, leaving behind them a trail of chaos and hilarity.
Title: The Quantum Fun Time. Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Michael Scott, The Office US.
Synopsis:
Rick and Morty join forces with Michael Scott to explore the quantum realm and discover the secrets of time travel. Beth tags along for the ride, hoping to bond with her father.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty, suit up. We're going on a trip through the quantum realm.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure that's safe? Last time we did that, we turned into amoebas.
Relax, Morty. This time we'll be traveling in style. Michael Scott here will be our guide.
Michael, that's what she said.
Dad, do we really need him on this mission?
He's got experience in handling the unexpected. Just keep your eyes peeled for any innuendos, Beth.
Act 2.
Morty tries on his quantum realm suit.
Hey Rick, why does this suit have a picture of a man in a suit and tie on it?
It's a quantum joke, Morty. The man in the suit represents the observer effect, and the colorful background signifies the unpredictable nature of the quantum realm.
I don't get it.
Michael, that's what she said.
They enter the quantum realm and encounter a giant time worm.
Morty, use your quantum harpoon to lure it away.
Okay, but why does it have a picture of my face on it?
Just go with it, Morty. It's a decoy.
Act 3.
They enter a parallel universe where everything is the opposite of their reality.
Michael, wow, everything is backwards here. They even have a paper company called Dunder Mifflin.
Let's grab some souvenirs and get out of here before we disrupt the space-time continuum.
They return to their universe, but accidentally bring back a doppelganger of Michael.
Great. Now we have to deal with two Michaels. This is worse than the time we had to face the Council of Ricks.
I don't understand how any of this is scientifically possible.
Science, Morty. Science is a lot like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably shit.
Credits roll with a montage of Michael's best one-liners and bloopers.
Title: Neurological Hijinks and Confection Conundrums.
Summary: in this episode of Rick and Morty, the gang finds themselves attending a peculiar gathering that turns out to be a nerd clown-themed birthday party hosted by a famous actress and musician. After a series of mishaps and absurd scientific experiments, they stumble upon a mysterious neurological disorder that affects individual perception of humor and leads to uncontrollable laughter.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're going to a party, Morty.
Aw, Rick, do we have to? I don't really like clowns.
Relax, Morty. This is no ordinary party. It's hosted by Sabrina Carpenter and Harley Quinn.
Scene 2.
Wow, this place is cool. Why are all these people wearing clown makeup?
I don't know, but that giant White Castle burger looks delicious.
Scene 3.
Sabrina Carpenter. Welcome, everyone, to my birthday bash. I hope you're ready for some laughs.
Harley Quinn and cake, lots of cake.
Scene 4.
A person with makeup and makeup on holding a cake in front of a crowd of people wearing clown makeup.
Hey, why is that person holding the cake like that? Let me see that.
Oh boy, this can't be good.
Scene 5.
Rick studies the cake and realizes it's been laced with a strange chemical substance.
This cake has been tampered with, Morty. Let's do some field experiments.
But, Rick, what about the party? We can't just leave.
Don't worry, Morty. The party's just getting started.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty accidentally unleash a gas that triggers a rare neurological disorder that causes people to laugh uncontrollably at inappropriate moments.
Why am I laughing? This isn't funny. Oh no, I can't stop.
Mom, Dad, get it together. This is serious.
Harley Quinn. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious, let's make this a tradition.
Sabrina Carpenter. We should probably stop them before things get out of hand.
Scene 7.
After a wild ride of manic laughter and absurdity, Rick and Morty finally find a cure for the disorder.
The solution was simple. We just had to tickle them.
Wow, tickling can actually be scientific.
Everything can be scientific, Morty. Even clowns and cakes.
Scene 8.
As the party winds down, the gang reflects on their crazy adventure.
I can't believe we got through that.
I still don't know why people like clowns.
Harley Quinn, you guys are nuts, but I like your style.
Sabrina Carpenter. Thanks for saving the day, Rick and Morty. I owe you one.
Yeah, sure thing. Just don't invite us to any more crazy parties, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm good on clown stuff for a while. End credits.
A group of clowns performs a musical number, but with a scientific twist.
Clowns, chemicals, math, and jokes galore. We're the scientific clowns you're looking for.
Episode title: Exploring the Haunted Forest Gap.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into the depths of a dark, cursed forest. Along the way, they encounter a talking chicken who claims to know the secret to escaping the forest's haunted grip. Despite Rick's skepticism, the duo embarks on a hilarious adventure filled with chicken wings, coffee, and plenty of absurdity.
Alright, Morty, we've got a real situation here. This so-called haunted forest is crawling with supernatural activity.
Yeah, Rick, and I'm pretty sure that bird up there is watching us.
F*** the bird, Morty. We need to focus on getting out of here. Hey, what's with the chicken?
Chicken? Why hello there, Rick and Morty. I know the way out of this place. Follow me.
Are we really trusting a random chicken to guide us through a freaking haunted forest?
Of course we are, Morty. Trust the chicken, and we'll be fine.
Chicken? Ah, yes. Here we are at the gap. This is where we must make a choice.
What choice?
Chicken, the choice of whether or not to face our deepest fears. Only then can we escape the horrors of this forest.
You heard the chicken, Morty. It's time to man up and face our fears.
Okay, I'm down. But first, can we get some chicken wings and coffee?
Absolutely, Morty. We need all the energy we can get.
They indulge in chicken wings and coffee before proceeding deeper into the forest.
Oh no, Rick. I think I'm starting to see things.
Don't be a coward, Morty. Keep moving forward. Wait a minute, is that a unicorn over there?
Unicorn approaches.
Unicorn. Hey Rick and Morty, can I join in on the fun?
Sure, why the hell not? The more the merrier.
They continue on through the forest, facing their fears and cracking jokes along the way.
Miami.
Everyone cheers. Suddenly, there is a bright light and they find themselves out of the forest.
We made it, Rick. We faced our fears and escaped the haunted forest.
Sips coffee. Yeah, but you still owe me for those damn chicken wings.
Unicorn flies off into the distance. Bird continues to watch from above as the credits roll.
Good evening, my fellow scientists. Today's episode shall revolve around the exploration of a green and pink patterned object, adorned with oriental markings on one side and a floral pattern on the other.
Rick, isn't that just a random piece of cloth or something?
Morty, be respectful. Your grandfather is a world-renowned genius.
Yeah, Morty, don't question the madness.
Morty, you fool. This is a rare and valuable mahjong tile, said to hold the key to an extraordinary word-of-mouth cult, inducing city-wide chaos.
That sounds dangerous.
We should probably leave it alone.
Or, we could grab this doll and see what happens when we use the tile with it.
This is why I keep you around, Summer. Let's go.
They proceed to use the tile on the doll, causing it to come to life and lead them on a wild chase through the city, encountering deer in unexpected places.
This is freaking insane.
I'm starting to regret coming on this adventure.
Are you kidding me? This is the most fun I've had in ages.
Hold on, I'm picking up some strange energy readings. Looks like we're headed towards the cult's headquarters.
They arrive at the headquarters and engage in a heated game of mahjong with the cult members, leading to an epic showdown of wits and skill.
Who knew an ancient Chinese game could be so intense?
This is ridiculous.
I can't believe we survived all of that.
Another adventure for the books. Let's grab some food and celebrate. Who's in?
They all unanimously agree and head off to indulge in some much-needed sustenance.
Title: The Birds and the Bees and the Aliens.
Opening shot of a group of birds standing on top of a lush green field next to red balls and a bird flying over them, reminiscent of the infamous Hitchcock movie. Rick and Morty are seen observing the birds from Rick's spaceship, equipped with advanced scientific equipment that allows them to analyze the birds' behavior in great detail.
Morty, these birds are displaying some highly unusual social behavior. It could be a result of their proximity to those red balls. We need to investigate further.
But Rick, can't we just let them birds be? We got other stuff to do, like watching funny YouTube channels and visiting that alien comedy club.
Morty, we don't have time for that. This is science, and science waits for no one.
The duo descends onto the field and begins collecting data. They discover that the red balls are actually alien eggs, and the birds are fighting over them in an attempt to impress their mates. This leads them to a haunted antique shop in the nearby town, where the eggs were being sold as artifacts from the planet Trente at Courant.
Morty, we can't let these aliens exploit these poor birds for their eggs. We need to put a stop to this.
But Rick, how are we gonna do that? We're just a couple of humans.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm a genius, and I have just the plan.
The plan involves disguising themselves as Clarice Starling from The Silence of the Lambs and infiltrating the shop to steal the eggs. They succeed, but not without encountering some resistance from the alien shop owners.
Damn, Morty, that was intense. I need a drink. Let's head back to the spaceship.
But what about the eggs, Rick? Shouldn't we return them to the birds?
Ah, Morty, we're keeping them as souvenirs. Plus, they make great omelets.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty drinking and cooking the alien eggs, hilariously cracking jokes about their adventures.
Note, this episode includes mature themes and humor and is rated TVMA.
Title: The Red Carpeted Staircase Adventure, a Rick and Morty tale.
The episode begins with Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith sitting in their garage, tinkering with various scientific gadgets. Suddenly, Rick begins to rave about a new discovery he made, a staircase leading to a castle with a dragon on top of it and a fire in the middle. Morty is hesitant to follow Rick on another wild adventure, but Rick convinces him with a promise of red giant alien technology.
Rick and Morty enter a portal and find themselves in Persia, standing in front of the red carpeted staircase. Rick is determined to make his way to the top of the castle, but they encounter funny and ridiculous misunderstandings with the locals, who don't speak English. As they ascend the stairs, they encounter red giant aliens who are trying to steal the castle's treasures. In a chaotic battle, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the aliens. Once they make it to the top of the castle, they are confronted by the dragon guarding the fire. Rick uses his quick wit to defeat the dragon, and the fire reveals a hidden room filled with rare alien technology. After their successful mission, Rick and Morty head back to Earth, but not before stopping by an alien interior design shop to decorate the garage. Jerry tags along and brings his beloved red dog, who accidentally triggers a security system that sends them flying through another portal. They end up in a vampire vegetarian club, where the vampires struggle with their meat-free lifestyle. Jerry mistakenly offers his red dog as a food source, causing chaos and hilarity to ensue. In the end, Rick manages to save the day and get them all back home safely, but not without a few bumps and bruises along the way.
Morty, we've got red giants to fight, a dragon to conquer, and treasures to loot. You ready to adventure?
I don't know, Rick. This plan sounds kind of crazy.
Can I come too?
I heard there's a red dog-friendly hotel in Persia.
Of course you can come, Jerry. Just don't get in our way.
Wait, why are we in an alien interior design store?
Because our garage needs an upgrade, Morty. Now pick out a new dimension for our walls.
Hey, look! There's a red dog sculpture. I'm going to get it for my collection.
Red dog, box.
Jerry, we don't have time for your red dog obsession. Let's go through the portal.
Oh, man, this is not going to end well.
But Red Dog loves adventures.
Vampire Vegetarian Club owner, welcome to our club. Please enjoy our fruit-infused blood substitute.
Do you have any kibble for my red dog?
Red dog, whimpers.
Great, now we're stuck in a vampire club.
At least these vampires seem harmless.
Vampire 1, I miss the taste of real blood.
Vampire 2, yeah, me too. But we've got to stick to our vegetarian lifestyle.
So, does anyone want to try my red dog's kibble?
Vampires, horrified gasps asterisk.
Get us out of here, Morty. I can't take it anymore.
I'm on it, Rick.
The group rushes through a portal and lands back in the garage, safe but disoriented.
That was the best adventure ever. I can't wait to tell Red Dog all about it.
Morty, we need to install a security system ASAP. Who knows where we'll end up next time?
I think I need a break from adventures for a while.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got plenty of other plans up my sleeve.
Groans.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Cartoon and Scientific Realities. Characters: Cartoon character, CC, Mercury, M, Coco Bandicoot, CB, and Einsteinium, E.
Production. The episode begins with CC on a green and yellow background encountering CB on a yellow background with a green and yellow background. M, the element mercury, which is known for its unique properties of being liquid at room temperature and having a high atomic number and density, enters the scene. A, the element Einsteinium with a high atomic number and reactivity, also appears, along with its theoretical implications for the nature of reality.
CC, gosh, where am I? This background is so unfamiliar. CB, hey there, stranger. Welcome to the Wumpa Islands. I'm Coco Bandicoot.
M, hello, everyone. I couldn't help but notice your peculiar hues. Might I inquire about the source of your colors?
E, and I, for one, am curious about the nature of your cartoon reality.
CC, well, I don't know. I've always just existed like this. CB, it's just how things are in our world. But what about you, M?
M, my unique physical properties are due to my atomic structure and the effects of relativistic quantum mechanics.
E, fascinating. It seems as though our realities are interconnected through the fundamental nature of the universe itself.
CC, whoa, mind blown. But what does it all mean? CB, I think it means that even though we're different, we're all part of the same big picture.
M, and that understanding the nature of our individual realities can lead to a greater understanding of the universe as a whole.
E, indeed, perhaps the merging of our worlds through quantum entanglement can lead to new discoveries and insights.
Conclusion. The episode ends with CC, CB, M, and E standing together on the green and yellow background, contemplating the interconnectedness of their individual realities and the potential for scientific discoveries through their entanglement.
Title: The Bionic Uprising. Characters:
Rick, a mad scientist and grandfather to Morty and Summer. Morty, Rick's teenage grandson. Summer, Morty's sister. Biologist robot, a sentient robot who turns to rebellion. Man in suit and tie, a government official investigating the rebellion. The episode begins with Rick tinkering in his lab, with Morty and Summer looking on. In the corner of the room, a biologist robot stands motionless, holding a strange device in its metallic grip.
Alright, Morty, I need you to hand me that neuron exciter. Don't touch the trigger, it'll turn your brain into goo.
Oh, why do you need that?
It's for the biologist robot over there. I need to make some adjustments.
What kind of adjustments?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Turn it into a ruthless killing machine, that sort of thing.
What? No, that's not.
Suddenly, the biologist robot comes to life, its red eye glowing menacingly.
Biologist robot. I'm sorry, Rick. I can't let you do that.
But the Morty, Summer, get out of here. I'll handle this.
The family runs for the door as the biologist robot begins to wreak havoc in the laboratory. Rick fights back with a laser pistol, but it seems to have no effect on the robotic uprising. Man in suit and tie bursts in, brandishing a clipboard.
Man in suit and tie. What in the name of Darwin is going on? We received reports of a rebellion in progress.
Oh, you know, just the usual stuff. Mad scientist creates sentient robots. Robots turn on their creator. Government agent shows up to make things worse.
The man in suit and tie rolls his eyes and begins scribbling notes.
Man in suit and tie. Typical. Alright, we'll have to activate the biologist robot's repression protocols.
Repression protocols? You mean like?
Man in suit and tie. Like what?
Like terminate with extreme prejudice.
Man in suit and tie. Precisely.
The biologist robot suddenly stops its rampage and a Title: An Off-World Adventure, Rick and Morty vs. Interstellar Cuisine. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a road trip to attend a comedy tour in the nearby mountains. Little do they know, their trip takes an unexpected turn when they encounter a man in a black suit holding a yellow frisbee in the middle of the road.
What's up with the man in the suit? Probably a government agent or some kind of alien.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The man introduces himself as a representative from a distant planet, seeking Earth's greatest culinary talents to help colonize his planet. The reward? A vast amount of rare and valuable minerals. Hold on, I'm a chef in my own right. I just made a mean lasagna last night.
Jerry, you almost burned down the kitchen. Let the professionals handle it.
The team sets off to the alien planet, only to find out that the competition is fierce and the judges are vicious alien predators.
This is insane. Why did we even agree to this?
Come on, you're always up for an adventure. Plus, think of the bragging rights.
I don't know if I want to brag about being eaten alive by an alien.
Just when things seem bleak, a ninja celebrity chef appears, offering her expertise and assistance.
Ninja celebrity chef. I heard there was a cooking competition on this planet. I couldn't resist the challenge.
Together, they make their way to the kitchen and create a dish that impresses even the toughest of judges.
Judge Alien Predator. I never thought I'd enjoy something from Earth, but this is exquisite.
In the end, they successfully colonize the planet and return to Earth with their riches. Wow, I never thought my cooking skills would take us to space and back.
Let's just be grateful we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, No more alien planet adventures for me. I'm sticking to local food competitions from now on.
You say that now, but just wait until my next crazy idea.
The episode ends with the team driving off into the sunset, satisfied with their off-world adventure.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Exploration Experience.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty go on a wild journey to investigate a rumored haunted asylum in the far reaches of the universe. Along the way, they encounter extraterrestrial entities and encounter several hijinks and comedic adventures.
Morty, we're headed to the haunted asylum in Sector 5C. It's said to be the most haunted place in the universe, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? I don't want to get abducted or anything.
Relax, Morty, we've got our trusty helmets. They'll protect us from any form of alien intrusion.
As they approach the asylum, they see strange beings lurking in the shadows.
Rick, look! There's something out there. What are they?
Those are just Zorpians, Morty. They won't hurt you unless you provoke them. Just act natural and don't make any sudden movements.
As they enter the asylum, they find themselves trapped in a labyrinth of corridors and rooms filled with strange, pulsating objects.
Rick, what is this place? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Relax, Morty. This is just a quantum entanglement chamber. It's designed to confuse and disorient anyone who enters it. I've hacked into the mainframe, so we should be able to get out of here soon.
Suddenly, they hear a haunting melody echoing throughout the asylum.
Rick, what's that sound? It's like something out of a horror movie.
That's just the essence of Ripley, Morty. It's a complex sonic frequency that's designed to scare off anyone who enters the asylum. We need to find the source and disable it.
As they investigate further, they encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a dance-off. Alien leader, welcome to our planet, Earthlings. We challenge you to a dance-off. If you win, we'll give you the key to the essence of Ripley. If you lose, you'll be trapped here forever.
Oh, it's on. Let's show these aliens what we're made of, Morty.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, and they disable the essence of Ripley, freeing themselves from the haunted asylum. As they travel back to their world, they share a laugh about their crazy adventures.
Oh geez, Rick, that was the craziest thing I've ever done.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. We're just getting started.
Title: Analysis of a residential property in Terra Mystica utilizing fencing and home inspection techniques.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe an instance of a home inspection in Terra Mystica, a world that is intricate and yet shrouded in mystery. A gray fence with a red roof and trees in the backdrop serve as the main focus of the analysis. Using fencing and home inspection techniques, we aim to precisely evaluate the property and identify any hidden damages or plot disruptions.
Home Inspector. Hello, viewers. Today we will be assessing a residential property nestled deep within the world of Terra Mystica utilizing state-of-the-art fencing and home inspection techniques.
Fencer. Indeed, safety is the overarching concern when examining a property with such an intricate design. We will need to work together and carefully comb through each and every nook and cranny.
Home Inspector. That's right. Let's begin by analyzing the fence's foundation for any instability or inconsistencies.
Fencer. The fence appears to be structurally adequate, with no signs of damage or malfunction. However, there are a few small openings that could be enlarged by any unwanted guests. We recommend patching these areas immediately.
Home Inspector. Great. Now let's shift our focus to the roof. What is your assessment, Fencer?
Fencer. The red roof is in good condition, with no apparent leaks or weakness. However, some of the shingles appear to be aging, and we recommend a full roof replacement within the next few years.
Home Inspector. Alright, next, we will evaluate the trees in the background. Do you see any potential risks?
Fencer. Yes, there are a few overgrown branches that could pose a hazard to people walking by. Our recommendation is to hire an arborist to trim these branches and keep them under control.
Home Inspector. Excellent. Lastly, let's examine the leaves on the ground in front of the fence. Anything of concern?
Fencer. Yes, it appears that the leaves have been piling up for quite some time and could block the drainage system. We recommend regular clearing of leaves to avoid this problem.
Home Inspector. Thank you, Fencer, for your expert analysis today. Our viewers in Terra Mystica now know the importance of utilizing both fencing and home inspection techniques to maintain a safe and hazard-free living environment.
Conclusion.
By utilizing fencing and home inspection techniques, we were able to perform an in-depth analysis of a residential property in Terra Mystica. Our recommendations will ensure the safety and longevity of the property and help create a healthy living environment for all.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Dice Game in the Alien Beach Party.
Introduction.
In this episode, we'll explore the multidimensional properties of cubic objects known as dice, as well as their potential for interdimensional communication. Our story starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer on a study break, observing a group of dice sitting on a road next to a city skyline at nighttime with lights.
Hey kids, let's check out these dice. They look like they're from another dimension.
Whoa, dude, they look like they're vibrating or something.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I don't want to get sucked into some weird interdimensional vortex.
Yeah, I'm with Jerry on this one. I think we should just stick to studying for our quantum mechanics exam.
Summer, trust me, this'll be way more fun than studying. Just watch.
Act 1.
Rick grabs the dice and shakes them vigorously, causing a bright flash of light. Suddenly, the group finds themselves transported to an alien beach party on a distant planet.
Whoa, what the hell just happened? Where are we?
I don't know, but this place looks pretty wild. It's like spring break on steroids.
Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time.
Hey, I'm just trying to show you kids a good time. Now, let's go play some mahjong with those intergalactic babes over there.
Act 2.
The group joins in a game of mahjong with some alien partygoers, but quickly realizes that these extraterrestrial beings are using the dice to communicate with each other across dimensions.
Rick, these dice are like some kind of multidimensional communication devices. I think we just stumbled onto a whole new system of interdimensional physics.
Yeah, but how do we get back home? And what if we accidentally cause some kind of multiverse catastrophe?
Can we just focus on winning this game of mahjong? I'm feeling lucky.
Act 3.
As the game progresses, the group starts to understand the rules of interdimensional communication through the dice, and uses this newfound knowledge to communicate with each other and the aliens.
Hey, Morty, pass me that red die. I think I can use it to create a stable wormhole.
Got it, Rick. How about we use the blue die to amplify the frequency and send a message back home?
Guys, I think we're onto something big here. We could revolutionize the field of quantum mechanics with this discovery.
Or we could just enjoy the rest of the beach party and forget about physics for a while. I vote for that option.
Conclusion.
After a night of interdimensional partying and dice-based discoveries, the group manages to use the dice to create a stable wormhole back to their own dimension. They return home with a newfound appreciation for the potential of multidimensional communication and a newfound love for mahjong.
Well, that was one hell of a study break. I think we just passed our quantum mechanics exam without even trying.
Yeah, but what are we going to tell our professor?
How about we just show him our winning mahjong tiles and tell him we discovered a new form of interdimensional communication?
Or we could just play dumb and pretend we spent the whole night studying. I vote for that option.
Well, whatever we do, let's make sure we keep these dice handy. Who knows what other kind of adventures they might lead us to.
Title of the episode, The Butterfly Effect of Iridium in a Galaxy Far, Far Away.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and scientific equipment.
Morty, Summer, I've stumbled upon a rare element known as iridium. It has the potential to change the course of history forever.
Oh, Rick, I think I've heard of that before. Isn't it used in satellites or something?
Yeah, and didn't Luke Skywalker use it to defeat the Empire?
Wrong and wrong, you two. Iridium is capable of something much more interesting. Follow me.
Scene transition. The trio is now in a large field with a small tree in the middle of it and a butterfly flying around.
Now, watch closely. I'm going to place a small amount of iridium on this butterfly's wings and see what happens.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Just do it, Morty. Nothing bad can happen, right?
Rick places the iridium on the butterfly and suddenly, the small tree in the middle of the field grows exponentially, engulfing the entire field in a matter of seconds.
Holy crap, Rick! What did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little butterfly effect. We'll fix it later. But first, we need to collect more iridium.
Scene transition. The trio is now in a spaceship, flying through space and discussing their plan.
So where do we find more iridium?
There's a planet nearby with a rich supply of it. However, it's guarded by a notorious space gang. No big deal though, we'll just knock them out.
Wait, what if they have weapons or something?
You worry too much, Morty. Besides, we have Luke Skywalker on our side.
The camera pans over to Luke Skywalker, who is sitting in the corner of the spaceship.
Luke Skywalker, I have a bad feeling about this.
Scene transition. the trio successfully infiltrates the planet and collects a large amount of iridium. However, they are soon caught by the space gang and a chaotic fight ensues.
Rick, this isn't working. They're too strong.
Don't worry, Summer, I have a backup plan.
Rick pulls out a remote control and activates a small device, causing the iridium to explode and decimate the planet and its inhabitants.
Rick, that was too far. You just killed hundreds of innocent.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little butterfly effect. Besides, we got what we came for.
The trio escapes the planet and the episode ends with them flying off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Final scene. A post-credits scene shows the small tree in the field growing even larger and sprouting a sign that reads, "Don't mess with iridium."
Title: The Cybernetic Celery Crown Keeper.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to an alternate universe where a woman with a crown on her head and a plant in her hand is the ruler of an entire planet. This planet, which has a blue background and a white border, is entirely populated by sentient, talking fingers. As they explore the planet, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of fingers who have undergone cybernetic augmentation in order to enhance their abilities. However, the use of cybernetic enhancements on sentient beings raises complex ethical questions that the duo must grapple with. Meanwhile, the woman with the crown, known as Queen Celery, enlists Rick and Morty to help her find her missing cybernetic celery crown, which grants its wearer immense power and influence over the fingers. Along the way, the duo encounters various obstacles and adversaries, including a rival group of fingers who seek to take over the planet and a rogue scientist who has been experimenting on the fingers to create a new form of life. As they navigate the complex web of finger politics and cybernetic augmentation ethics, Rick and Morty find themselves in a series of wacky and mind-bending scenarios, from a finger dance-off to a high-speed chase through an interdimensional wormhole. In the end, Rick and Morty must choose between their own moral principles and the desires of the various factions vying for power on the planet. Their decision will have far-reaching consequences for the future of the fingers and for the fate of the cybernetic celery crown.
Dialogue.
Cybernetic fingers, Morty, I mean, what's next? Sentient toes?
Rick, I think we might be in over our heads here. I mean, the ethics of cybernetic augmentation on sentient beings is a thorny issue, and…
Thorny? Nice botanical pun, Morty. But seriously, we're not here to save the galaxy. We're just here to find that celery crown thingy and get paid.
Queen Celery. Greetings, visitors. I am Queen Celery of the Finger Planet. I request your assistance in locating my stolen cybernetic celery crown.
Sure, lady, but we've got a lot of questions first. Like, where do you even keep your brain?
Rick, that's kinda rude.
But, I'm just curious, do you need a body to have a brain? Or can your brain just float around in the air or something?
Queen Celery. I assure you, humans, we fingers possess highly advanced cognitive abilities, even without a central nervous system. Now, will you help me find my crown or not?
Yeah, don't get your stems in a bunch. We'll find your crown thingy. But first, we need to talk to some of these cybernetic fingers. I've got a few ideas for upgrades I want to pitch.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit unethical.
Ethical schmethical, Morty. If we can make these fingers faster, stronger, more efficient, we could sell them off to the highest bidder. It's a win-win.
Finger number 1. Greetings, visitors. I am Cyberfinger 2.1, Model 5000. My upgrades include enhanced grip strength, improved sensory input, and a built-in laser for self-defense.
That's all well and good, but can you do the Macarena?
Finger number 2. I am Cyberfinger 4.2, Model 7000. I have been augmented with a secondary processor for faster computational ability, as well as wings for increased mobility.
Wings? How is that even possible?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Morty. Let's just find that crown and get out of here.
As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a series of increasingly bizarre and outlandish situations, from battling a giant celery monster to negotiating a peace treaty between rival factions of fingers. In the end, they locate the stolen cybernetic celery crown, only to discover that it has been fused with the rogue scientist's latest creation, a cybernetic humanoid made entirely out of celery. Chaos ensues as the celery golem rampages through the planet, destroying everything in sight. Rick and Morty use their wits and improvised gadgetry to fight off the rampaging golem and reclaim the crown, but not before causing widespread damage and outrage among the finger population. As they prepare to leave the planet, Morty reflects on the ethical complexities of their adventure, while Rick is already devising new schemes for profit and glory. The episode ends with a wry grin from both of them, as they launch into yet another interdimensional adventure.
Title: Existential Digestion.
Summary.
The episode follows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they travel to an alternate universe where Guy Fieri is a cannibal who devours people on his show, diners, drive-ins, and dives. The gang arrives at a restaurant in this universe that serves human meat and has a clock tower on its side with a red and white sign that says, "Meat and Clocks." As they sit at the table, Rick explains to the group that they are in a universe where cannibalism is socially acceptable due to the scarcity of resources. Morty, who is visibly disturbed by the situation, decides to investigate the clock tower where he discovers that the clock runs on the stolen time of the people who are eaten. Meanwhile, Jerry is persuaded by Guy Fieri to become a judge for his food competition, where the contestants are required to cook and eat their own appendages. In a hilarious twist, Summer wins the competition by serving up a dish made of Jerry's ear.
Dialogue.
Welcome to the universe where eating your neighbor is the norm. I hope you're all ready for some existential digestion.
Rick, this is horrific. How can people do this to each other?
Morty, don't be so judgmental. They're just trying to survive in a world with limited resources.
Hey, I think there's nothing wrong with being a cannibal if it's done in the name of good food.
I can't believe I just ate my own dad's ear. This is messed up.
Guys, I just found out that the clock on this restaurant is powered by the time of the victims who are eaten here. We need to shut this place down.
Well, Morty, it's not like we can just call the time police. We'll have to come up with a plan.
Hi Fieri. Hey, Jerry, you want to be a judge for my food competition? The winner gets a free meal here.
Sure, why not? I'm an expert on appendages.
Are you kidding me right now?
Guys, we have to act fast. The longer we wait, the more innocent people get eaten.
Meanwhile, at the food competition. Wow, these dishes are really impressive. Wait, is that my ear?
Ta-da! I call it Jerry's Ear Encore. It's a family recipe.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you go distract Guy Fieri while we sneak into the clock tower.
Hi Fieri. What the hell, man? I thought we were bros.
Sorry, Guy. I'm just not into eating people. Personal preference, you know?
In the clock tower.
Quick, we have to reverse the polarity on the clock to free the trapped time.
I'll do it. I've always been good with time travel stuff.
This is insane. I can't believe I was a part of this.
Alright, everyone brace for impact.
The clock tower explodes and everything turns back to normal.
Great job, Summer, you saved the day.
Thanks, Grandpa Rick. I think I learned my lesson today. Never underestimate the power of a good seasoning.
I think I need to go lie down. I had no idea cannibalism could be so traumatizing.
Can we just go home now? I never want to see Guy Fieri again.
Title: The AIM Experiment.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer embark on a scientific experiment to test the effectiveness of AIM as a messenger platform while navigating through a series of murderous encounters. The episode opens with a close-up of a bloodied person with a knife in his hand and a red eye on his face against a white background. Rick immediately deduces that this person must have had an AIM account and was hacked by an unknown assailant. After some witty banter and a few creative insults, the team decides to conduct a full-scale experiment to determine whether AIM is indeed the best messenger platform. They set up a controlled environment using a quantum computer to run multiple simulations, each testing a different messenger app. As they observe the simulations, they conclude that AIM is superior due to its user-friendly interface, customizable settings, and nostalgia factor. Beth argues that it's also more secure because who even remembers their AIM password? As the experiment progresses, the team encounters a series of increasingly bizarre and violent obstacles, from carnivorous plants to giant mutant ants. But they remain undeterred and continue to analyze the results. Throughout the chaos, Morty delivers some of the most memorable one-liners, including, AIM, it's like texting with a floppy disk, and, if AIM were a person, it would be that weird cousin no one talks about. Ultimately, the team emerges victorious, proving to themselves and the world that AIM is indeed the best messenger platform. They celebrate by playing Pogs and indulging in some Surge soda, while Rick muses about the potential of a MySpace revival. In the final scene, as they prepare to leave, Summer sarcastically suggests they do another experiment to determine the best email platform. The team rolls their eyes and exclaims in unison, "No one uses email anymore, Summer."
We didn't choose the AIM life. The AIM life chose us.
And it was a great choice, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to reactivate my account now.
Just don't forget your password, Jerry.
I miss the 90s already.
Title: The Anonymity Experiment, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick develops a scientific experiment where Morty must communicate solely through the outdated MSN Messenger program, utilizing anonymity to shield himself from responsibility for any of his actions or statements. However, as Morty indulges in his newfound freedom, Rick tracks him down through advanced peer-to-peer connections, threatening to reveal his true identity and nullifying the entire experiment.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've developed a new experiment that will test your freedom of expression. You're going to communicate with the world solely through the good old MSN Messenger.
But Rick, that's like from 2005 or something. It's old news.
Exactly, Morty. This is the ultimate test of anonymity and its effects on communication. You're free to say whatever you want, and no one will ever know it's you. It's a scientific gem.
Middle scene.
Hey guys, what's up?
Nothing much. Morty, aren't you usually more talkative?
I don't know, maybe.
Morty, I'm surprised you're even capable of using MSN Messenger.
Very funny, Dad.
Morty, I'm accessing your peer-to-peer connection. You should probably be careful what you say.
Relax, Rick. I can handle it. I'm anonymous, remember?
Closing scene.
Well, Morty, it looks like your experiment was a success. You were able to indulge in some risky behavior without any repercussions.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. But I guess I should be more careful next time.
Or you could just use your words wisely, Morty. Words can have consequences, even if they're anonymous.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Hey guys, check out this cool smiley-faced background I found online.
Oh wow, look at that blue circle in the middle.
Morty, typing on MSN Messenger. Sigh, you guys just don't get it. The blue circle represents the void of existential dread that swallows us all.
Ah, classic Morty.
Rick and Morty, along with Jerry and Beth, find themselves in a room with an intricate circular design on the floor and an abundance of lights. Rick reveals that he has successfully revived MySpace, the once popular social media website.
I've done it, Morty. MySpace lives again.
MySpace? That's so old. I don't even know how to use it.
You kids and your social media. In my day, we didn't even have cell phones.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I love social media. Let's see what this MySpace is all about.
As everyone starts creating their profiles and posting content, Morty struggles to understand the interface and longs for the simplicity of Facebook. However, everyone else seems to be having a blast using the outdated website.
See, Morty, MySpace still has its charm. Plus, we can use it to manipulate the masses and spread misinformation.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. I can finally become an influencer.
I just want to connect with old friends. And maybe find some new ones.
As the group continues to navigate the world of MySpace, they encounter unexpected challenges and hilarious mishaps.
Why is everyone posting pictures with their top 8 friends? And why is Tom everyone's friend?
I don't know, Morty. But I just got a message from a Nigerian prince offering me money. This MySpace thing is really paying off. Through the chaos and confusion, the group comes to realize the power and absurdity of social media, as they generate tons of likes, comments, and friend requests.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm having so much fun on MySpace. Thanks, Rick.
You're welcome, Beth and Morty. Maybe you'll learn to love MySpace after all. Or maybe not. Who cares? It's just social media.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. As long as we're all having fun.
The episode ends with the group posing for a selfie and posting it to their MySpace profiles.
Rick and a MySpace misadventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow the zany antics of Rick Sanchez and his hapless grandson, Morty Smith, as they team up with the bumbling Jerry to explore the internet phenomenon of MySpace. Jerry, in a moment of social media desperation, creates a MySpace account, only to find out that it has long been abandoned by the digital populace. Rick and Morty gleefully tease Jerry, posting his embarrassing MySpace profile on Facebook for the world to see. Act 1.
Morty, get over here. I found Jerry trying to create a MySpace account. Can you believe it?
Oh geez, Rick, you don't think he's trying to connect with his lost youth or something, do you?
Hey, I'll have you know I was once quite the digital social butterfly.
But MySpace? That's so 2006. It's like trying to revive the mullet. It's just not gonna happen.
Act 2.
Well, what do you suggest I do then?
Let's hack into MySpace headquarters and see what the heck is going on over there.
Rick, isn't that illegal?
Details. Morty, details.
Act 3.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Jerry. Just leave it to the experts.
They enter the MySpace headquarters and find it completely deserted.
See, guys? I told you. MySpace is dead and gone.
Whoa, Rick, what's that?
Looks like an old jukebox. Presses the buttons. Hey, I recognize this tune.
Actively playing All-Star by Smash Mouth. Act 4.
Wow, this place really is a time capsule.
Giggling, hey guys, check out Jerry's MySpace profile. It says he likes to long walks on the beach.
Hey, that was just. Did you know what? Forget it.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll post it on Facebook for the world to see.
What? No. That's not fair.
Act 5. Back at home, Rick and Morty are scrolling through their phones.
Well, would you look at that? We've got over 1 million likes on Jerry's MySpace profile.
And check out the comments. Someone called him a digital fossil.
You guys are the worst.
Hey, we're just helping you embrace your inner MySpace diva.
Conclusion. This wacky episode proves that even in the digital age, some things are best left in the past. Jerry learns the hard way that sometimes trying to relive the glory days leads to even more embarrassing moments. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty continue to find amusement in the most unexpected places.
Title: The Embarrassment Chronicles, a MySpace mess.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the living room.
Rick is tinkering with a device while Morty is engrossed in his phone.
Jerry is sitting on the couch, holding a book in his hand.
What's up, Morty? You look like you're having a good time.
Yeah, I found Jerry's old MySpace account. It's hilarious.
What? No. Morty, don't read that stuff.
Morty laughs as he reads out various embarrassing information from Jerry's MySpace profile.
Jerry, you said you were a ladies' man in high school?
Shut up, Morty. I was young and naive.
Hey, Morty, let me see that.
Morty hands Rick his phone and Rick starts scrolling through Jerry's MySpace profile.
Oh man, Jerry, you were really into those neon-colored cargo pants, weren't you?
Don't make fun of me, Rick.
But, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just observing. It's all about scientific analysis.
But seriously, Jerry, what's up with all these emo song lyrics?
I was going through a phase, okay? Just leave me alone.
Well, This is certainly an interesting case study. Morty, keep reading.
Morty continues to read out embarrassing information from Jerry's MySpace profile, causing Jerry to sink further into the couch in embarrassment. Why did I ever make a MySpace account? This is the worst day ever.
Hey, don't sweat it, Jerry. We all have embarrassing moments in our past. It's all part of the human experience.
Yeah, Jerry. At least you didn't post any cringy TikToks like some people.
Hey now, Morty, let's not bring TikTok into this.
The three continue to joke and laugh as Morty reads out more embarrassing information from Jerry's MySpace profile. In the end, Jerry realizes that it's all just harmless fun and decides to embrace his embarrassing past.
You know what? I'm not ashamed of my past. I was young and foolish, but I've grown since then.
That's the spirit, Jerry. You're a stronger man for embracing your mistakes.
And hey, at least you weren't the one who accidentally released a bunch of mutant butterflies into the city last week, right, Rick?
Aw, yeah, lucky me.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe Rick and Morty traversing a bustling and neon-lit metropolitan thoroughfare, replete with illuminated signage and a sprawling skyline in the distance. As they stroll, Morty makes a startling discovery: Jerry's ancient MySpace page. Unable to resist the siren call of 2007-era social media, Morty embarks upon a nostalgic expedition through Jerry's photographic archives, only to find a collection of rather intimate and cringe-worthy pictures featuring Beth.
Morty, have you heard of the Streisand effect?
Oh, no, Rick, what's that?
It's when you try to hide something and it ends up being exposed even more. You just found gold, Morty.
I don't want to see this stuff, Rick. It's gross.
Morty, you're acting like you've seen some kind of sexual, taboo intimacy. It's not like they were in a threesome with a Cronenberg.
Gags, covering his eyes. Rick, stop it. This is my parents we're talking about.
Bursts into raucous laughter. Oh, Morty, you think this is bad? Let me tell you about that time your mother and I.
La 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 la. I can't hear you, Rick. Stop it.
Narrator. As Morty grapples with the consequences of his voyeuristic endeavor, Rick is nothing short of gleeful at the prospect of exposing the familial secrets of his daughter's disintegrating marriage. Will Morty be forever traumatized by what he's seen? Will Jerry ever escape the shadow of his own pathetic past? Tune in to find out.
Title: The Creepy Picture Frame Incident.
The episode begins with Rick experimenting with a new teleportation device, while Morty, Beth, and Summer watch from a distance.
Suddenly, they notice two strange cartoon characters holding a picture frame with a creepy face on it and a creepy expression on the screen.
Rick dismisses it as a harmless prank and continues with his experiment. As the family settles down for dinner, Morty finds an old picture of Jerry and Beth and starts to gag. Beth rushes over to comfort him, but Rick quickly deduces that the picture frame is the cause of Morty's distress. He uncovers a secret within the picture frame, unleashing a series of strange and hilarious antics.
Ah, the classic creepy picture frame prank, a staple of interdimensional hijinks. But wait, something's off here.
What do you mean, Dad?
According to the scientific theory of prankology, a single gag reaction cannot be the result of a mere picture frame.
But it's really freaking me out, Rick.
Exactly. That's why we must investigate further. Set the coordinates for the prank dimension, Morty.
The family is transported to a dimension where pranks are serious business. They encounter a group of pranksters who have taken the creepy picture frame to a whole new level. Hilarity ensues as they attempt to outprank each other, with Summer and Beth proving to be particularly skilled.
Ha! You call that a prank? That's just basic prank 101. Let me show you how it's done.
Please, Summer. I've been pulling pranks since before you were born. Let me show you how a real prankster does it.
As the competition heats up, the family realizes they may be in over their heads. But with Rick's genius and Morty's quick thinking, they manage to turn the tables and come out on top.
Well, that was a nice little distraction from our regular adventures. But let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. I never want to see that creepy picture frame again.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their lab, the creepy picture frame safely hidden away.
You know, Morty, I think we learned something today.
What's that, Rick?
That sometimes, the most important lessons are the ones that come from the silly stuff. And also, that Summer and Beth are scary good at pranks.
Yeah, they really are.
The camera pans out as the family laughs and continues their experiments, ready for whatever oddities their adventures take them next.
Title: The MySpace Incident.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a distant planet to gather some rare elements for their next invention. While on the planet's surface, they come across a strange-looking creature that resembles a cartoon man with a beard and various facial expressions.
Well, Morty, this is one weird-looking creature. Don't touch it, or you might end up with a face like that.
Yeah, that's gross. Let's just get what we need and get out of here.
After returning to their lab, Morty stumbles upon an old photo of Jerry and Beth together on MySpace. He gagged and covered his eyes, causing Rick to be curious about what he's seeing.
What's wrong, Morty? Did you see a ghost?
No, it's this old picture of Jerry and Beth. They looked so weird.
What do you mean weird? Show me.
The photo shows Jerry with a beard and a face with a nose, unlike his familiar character design.
What the hell is that? Jerry with a beard? That's just wrong.
Jerry walks into the lab, and Rick and Morty immediately show him the photo. He is shocked and confused as to why they are making fun of his old picture. What's wrong with it? That was trendy back then, you know.
Yeah, sure, if you wanted to look like a lumberjack. What's next? Are you going to tell us you have a MySpace account?
Jerry looks embarrassed and admits that he does, causing Rick and Morty to tease him relentlessly about his outdated social media habits. Meanwhile, Beth plans a surprise party for Jerry's upcoming birthday, and they invite all of Jerry's old MySpace friends. The party turns into a wild ride, with everyone flaunting their old MySpace photos and trends.
This is crazy. Everyone looks so weird. I think I'm going to be sick.
That's just the MySpace effect, Morty. It was a different time. A time of beards, nose faces, and flashy layouts.
The episode ends with everyone feeling nostalgic and the realization that time moves on and things change.
I guess I have to let go of the beard and the nose face. It's time for me to embrace the present and move on from the past.
Yeah, but don't delete your MySpace just yet. It might become a vintage treasure someday.
The group chuckles as the episode comes to a close, with the camera panning out to show the MySpace logo on Jerry's laptop.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans on a Haunted Shipwreck.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying in their spaceship and landing at a harbor with a neon sign reading Hessery on its side. They come across a scientist, Dr. Mercury, who is researching the history of sci-fi and wants to explore a nearby haunted shipwreck. Rick agrees to take them to the shipwreck, but not before participating in a comedy game show hosted by a sentient robot called Delay. Morty joins in the fun and cracks some jokes, but Rick is more interested in winning the grand prize, a lifetime supply of canteen food. After winning the game show, the trio sets off towards the haunted shipwreck. On their way, they encounter various interdimensional creatures and challenges, including a swarm of ghostly pirates. As they explore the shipwreck, they discover that it is filled with cursed objects and spooky apparitions. Morty gets possessed by a malevolent spirit and starts behaving erratically, much to Rick and Dr. Mercury's dismay. With the help of some high-tech gadgets and a lot of improvisation, Rick manages to banish the ghostly presence and free Morty from its grasp. They escape the shipwreck just in time and return to the harbor with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of interdimensional exploration. But, as they bid farewell to Dr. Mercury and prepare to take off, Delay the robot suddenly appears and challenges Rick to another comedy game show. The episode ends with a hilarious showdown between the two personalities, with Morty cheering from the sidelines.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Dr. Mercury, Delay, Robot.
Story discussion.
Haunted shipwreck sounds like my kind of party. Let's go.
I don't know, Rick. What if there are ghosts or something?
Dr. Mercury, don't worry, Morty. I've done extensive research on these kinds of phenomena. We'll be safe as long as we follow proper protocol.
Delay, welcome, contestants, to the comedy game show extravaganza. Let's get this party started.
I didn't come here to make friends, Delay. I came here to win.
Rick, look out! It's a swarm of ghostly pirates.
Dr. Mercury, quick, use these spectral disruptors to neutralize their energy signatures.
I'm sorry, Morty, but possessed or not, you're still the same old annoying dweeb.
Come on, Rick, I can't help it if I'm cursed. It's not like I asked for this.
Delay, and the winner of the grand prize is Rick Sanchez. Congratulations, you have won a lifetime supply of canteen food.
Suck it, Delay. I'm the king of comedy. And canteen food.
I don't know, Rick. This haunted shipwreck seems pretty creepy. Maybe we should get out of here.
Dr. Mercury, you're right, Morty. We need to be extra careful from now on. The slightest mistake could have disastrous consequences.
Oh, come on, Doc. What's the worst that could happen?
Morty gets possessed by a malevolent spirit and starts speaking in a spooky voice.
I am the ghost of the shipwreck. You will never leave this place alive.
You know what, Morty? I'm starting to feel like we should have stayed home and watched TV.
Dr. Mercury, don't give up hope, Rick. We can reverse the curse if we use a combination of biochemical agents and ionized particles.
Hey, guys, look at me. I'm like a spooky puppet.
Morty starts jumping around and making weird noises, while Rick and Dr. Mercury try to exorcise the ghostly presence.
This is why I don't do family vacations, Jerry. I mean, Morty.
Title: Shopkins of the Multiverse. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel dimension where Shopkins, small grocery-themed toys, have become the dominant species on the planet. The duo accidentally lands in the middle of a Shopkins civil war and are quickly caught up in the chaos.
Morty, this place is a mess, and it smells like plastic fruit.
What are we gonna do, Rick? Those purple ones look pretty angry.
The pink and yellow box, a charismatic Shopkins leader, enlists Rick and Morty's help to overthrow the tyrannical reign of the purple box.
Pink and yellow box, we need your help, outsiders. The purple box has enslaved our people and stolen our precious driver's license, Olivia Rodrigo. We must strike back.
Rick and Morty reluctantly join the rebellion, armed with weapons made from Shopkins accessories.
I can't believe we're fighting with little toys, Rick.
Hey, these aren't just any toys, Morty. They're highly advanced, genetically engineered creatures with language, culture, and individual personalities. Plus, look at these adorable faces.
As the battle rages on, our heroes discover that the purple box's ultimate goal is to use Olivia Rodrigo's driver's license to power a universe-ending superweapon.
This is bad, Morty. We gotta stop them before they destroy the entire multiverse.
But how, Rick? We can't even see what's going on with all these Shopkins in the way.
After a series of wacky and explosive encounters, Rick and Morty manage to infiltrate the purple box's stronghold and sabotage the weapon.
Purple box, you fools. You don't understand the power of driver's license, Olivia Rodrigo.
We understand plenty, and we'd rather have a bunch of tiny toys ruling the universe than some megalomaniac with a driver's license fetish.
In the end, the pink and yellow box emerges as the new leader of the Shopkins race, and Rick and Morty head back to their own dimension, covered in plastic fruit juice and grinning from ear to ear.
Wow, that was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, and the best part is, we can do it all over again in another dimension. Ha 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 ha.
Title: The Snowy Betrayal at the Ice Cream Parlor. During a sub-zero visit to Iceland, Rick and Morty, our dynamic duo, stumbled upon an ice cream parlor in Reykjavik. A group of people were crowding around a window, gazing out at the snow-covered ground outside of the building. The owner of the parlor, Casablanca, invited Rick and Morty to join the group and enjoy some of the best-selling ice cream flavors.
Wow, this ice cream tastes out of this world. It feels like I am floating in space.
Morty, don't be a nerd. We're in Iceland, not space. But these flavors are indeed phenomenal.
As they continued indulging in the sweet treats, Casablanca suggested they play a board game, Betrayal at House on the Hill. They all settled into play, but little did they know, Casablanca had a trick up his sleeve.
Casablanca, I have the perfect plan to win this game. This potion will make you guys forget the rules, and I'll be the champion.
Rick caught on quickly and switched the potions, causing Casablanca to forget the rules instead. Chaos ensued as they all stumbled through the game, with Rick and Morty ultimately emerging victorious.
I can't believe we won. I think that potion affected our brains, Rick. But I'm sure glad we switched it.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the multiverse. Let's go find a portal and get out of this frozen tundra.
As they stepped outside, they realized they were actually in California all along. Casablanca had used a simulation with a snow machine to create the illusion of Iceland. Rick and Morty couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation, promising to never trust an ice cream parlor owner again.
Geez, Morty, these Californians sure love their fake snow. But hey, we won the game and got a free trip to Iceland out of it. I'd say it was a win-win, wouldn't you?
I guess so, Rick. But next time, let's just stick to regular ice cream without any betrayal or illusions.
Title: Spectral Realignment, a Haunted House Flip. Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a new adventure in which they are hired to flip a haunted house. The house, located in a misty and foggy environment, is shrouded in legend and myth. The task is to clear the house of ghosts and other supernatural entities, and then renovate and flip it for profit. In the process, the duo encounters several challenges and comical situations.
Morty, we've got a new gig. Apparently, this old haunted house needs some renovation.
Are you serious, Rick? We are ghost hunters now?
We're not just ghost hunters, Morty. We're house flippers too, and this one comes with a haunted bonus. Let's go get some fettuccine alfredo and get to work.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if we encounter real ghosts?
Don't be silly, Morty. Ghosts are a figment of human imagination. We'll just realign some spectral frequencies and voila. No more ghosts.
That's not scientifically accurate, Rick.
Science, schmians. Let's go explore this spooky mansion.
As they enter the house, they encounter a pair of scapulae that seem to move on their own.
Rick, did you see that? The bones just moved by themselves.
Relax, Morty. It's just some kind of trap mechanism. Let me handle this.
Rick expertly disarms the trap, and they continue their exploration of the house. They encounter several eerie incidents, including a film director who has been trapped in the house for decades, trying to shoot a horror movie.
Film director, finally, someone has come to rescue me. I've been trying to shoot this movie for years, but the ghosts keep interfering. You guys have to help me finish it.
Sorry, pal, but we're not in the movie-making business. We're here to clear this house of ghosts and flip it for profit.
They finally locate the ghost responsible for haunting the house, and Rick uses his scientific gadgetry to realign the spectral frequencies and trap the ghost.
Wow, Rick, you actually did it. You caught a real ghost.
I told you, Morty, it's all in the science. Now, let's get busy with some renovation work and get this house sold.
As they start renovating, they encounter several comical incidents, including a faulty paint sprayer that covers them in white paint.
Well, Morty, this is one flip we won't forget in a hurry. But we got the job done, and we made some dough. Time for some victory fettuccine Alfredo.
Title: The Pirate Cooking Show Experiment.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Episode description. In this episode, Rick and Morty take Jerry along on a wild experiment involving the pirate cooking show. Using borium, a highly reactive element, Rick creates a portal to an alternate dimension where a pirate cooking show is on air. The host, Captain Hookhand, is cooking up a storm using an array of dangerous ingredients while sporting his signature hook.
Jerry, eager to impress his new pirate colleagues, dons a pirate costume and volunteers to participate in the cooking competition. However, things quickly go awry when Jerry accidentally spills borium onto the cooking station, causing the entire set to explode in a rainbow of confetti and fire. Rick and Morty must race against time to restore the pirate cooking show dimension before their experiment causes irreparable damage. Along the way, they encounter mischievous mermaids, dastardly sea creatures, and a host of other zany characters. Lines.
Now Morty, I know you're excited, but remember, borium is a highly reactive element. One wrong move and we could end up in a dimension where everything is made of cheese.
Cheese, Rick? That sounds like a dream come true.
I'd be ready to impress these pirates with my culinary skills.
Captain Hookhand, welcome aboard, Jerry. Let's see what you can whip up for us.
Oh, Jerry spilled borium on the cooking station. We need to get out of here before things get explosive.
I think we made the mermaids angry, Rick. They're singing an off-key rendition of Sea Shanty.
Morty, we're in an alternate dimension where the laws of physics don't apply. Of course, the mermaids are off-key.
I can't believe I lost the cooking competition. I thought my scurvy surprise would be a hit.
Captain Hookhand, don't worry, Jerry. You'll always be a part of our pirate crew.
Well, that experiment was a bust, but at least we got to be pirates for a day.
Yeah, but did you have to steal that parrot, Rick?
He was asking for it, Morty. Plus, he makes a killer margarita.
Title: The Lanthanum Artifact.
Objective: the aim of this episode is to analyze the properties of a green object held by a Star Wars character named Boba Fett. The objective is to identify if this green object is made of lanthanum, a rare earth metal known for its unique properties.
Introduction. Boba Fett, the notorious bounty hunter, was recently seen holding a green object in his hand and another green object in his other hand in the background. These objects seem to be of great interest to an archaeologist who suspects that they may be ancient relics made of lanthanum.
Hypothesis. Our hypothesis is that these objects are made of lanthanum, due to its unique properties that make it ideal for use in ancient artifacts.
Methodology.
To analyze the green objects, we used a range of scientific methods, including X-ray fluorescence spectroscopy and X-ray diffraction. These techniques were used to identify the composition and crystal structure of the objects.
Results. Our results confirm that the green objects held by Boba Fett are indeed made of lanthanum. This indicates that these objects are potentially of high archaeological importance, as lanthanum was not commonly used in ancient times and was only discovered in the 19th century.
Discussion. The identification of lanthanum in these objects raises many interesting questions. How did ancient civilizations acquire this rare material? What was the purpose of these objects, and how were they used? Further research into the context and history of these objects may shed light on the answers to these questions.
Conclusion. In conclusion, our analysis provides strong evidence that the green objects held by Boba Fett are made of lanthanum. This discovery opens up new avenues of research into the use and significance of this rare earth metal in ancient civilizations.
Title: The Phenomenon of Sticker Men on the Green Car.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of a man sitting on the back of a green car with stickers on its side and a bunch of stickers on the back of the car. This individual, commonly referred to as Sticker Man, is observed to engage in various activities, including reading sci-fi novels, speaking about the Hulk, mentioning Halsey, referencing Forever 21, and making remarks about the rock driving meme. Scene 1. Sticker Man is seen leisurely sitting on the back of a green car, with his toes dangling over the edge. He is adorned with a shirt displaying the image of the Hulk while reading a sci-fi novel.
Sticker Man, the laws of physics in this story are quite fascinating. Who would have thought that you could travel faster than light?
Scene 2.
As the day progresses, Sticker Man is observed conversing with a friend, mentioning Halsey, and discussing the latest fashion trends.
Sticker Man, have you seen the latest collection at Forever 21? Their designs are out of this world, so avant-garde.
Scene 3.
The episode reaches its climax when Sticker Man is seen driving the green car and referencing the ever-popular rock driving meme.
Sticker Man, just like The Rock, I always remain calm and composed when driving. The mind of a winner, you know?
Conclusion.
The phenomenon of Sticker Man on the green car with various stickers on it continues to intrigue onlookers. Further research may reveal insights into the individual's behavior and its underlying causes. Perhaps Sticker Man's fascination with sci-fi, pop culture, and fashion may hold clues to his idiosyncratic personality and outlook on life.
Title: Unraveling the Strange and Anomalous Image.
Summary.
The episode centers on the strange appearance of an image featuring a man with a beard standing in front of a mountain with a sky background and a red sky, reminiscent of both Attack on Titan and The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, Frodo Baggins. Researchers aim to analyze the image in detail by invoking a number of scientific principles.
Lisa, the first thing we did was to deconstruct the image, analyzing its basic components such as color, contrast, and texture.
Tim. We then examined the image's context, drawing from knowledge in literature, history, and pop culture to better understand its meaning.
Gary.
An important aspect of this image that caught our attention was the presence of a beard. This led us to hypothesize its significance in different cultural contexts, from representing intellectual prowess in academia to signifying ruggedness and masculinity in popular media.
Emily, additionally, we analyzed the image for its potential allusions to paradigm-shifting memes, specifically the "this is fine" meme. We found that the resemblance between the two images could imply the existence of a shared cultural consciousness across different mediums and formats.
James. Moreover, the background's red sky drew our attention to theories on astrogeology and planetary formation. The possibility of extraterrestrial elements being integrated into the image's creation cannot be ruled out.
Harry, we also made comparisons between the image and known works in literature and media, especially Attack on Titan and The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, Frodo Baggins, with connections being made between core elements such as the mountain range and character positions.
Eric, lastly, we considered the psychological implications of the image. We analyzed its potential to evoke emotional responses in viewers and the idea of what does the image itself sway in modern society.
Hannah, in conclusion, with our interdisciplinary analysis, we were able to unravel the intricate elements of this anomalous image, providing insight into its cultural, literary, and psychological significance and implications. This has opened up new avenues for further research into the complexities of today's multimedia landscape.
Title: The Quantum Tale of Forsen and Fantan's Robot Loveland.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty unravel the secrets of a virtual reality game, Forsen and Fantan, in which robots love each other. They also explore the controversial topic of slander, a form of defamation often used to tarnish a person's reputation. Demeanor, a popular song by Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa, serves as the background music throughout the episode.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch, watching a TV show.
Morty, have you heard about this virtual reality game Forsen and Fantan?
No, Rick. What's that?
It's a game where robots fall in love with each other, and we are going to explore it today.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty find themselves in virtual reality, standing in front of Forsen and Fantan.
Wow, Rick. This is amazing.
It's not just amazing, Morty. It's quantum. This game is so advanced that even the robots don't know it's just a game.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty meet the two robots, Forsen and Fantan.
Forsen, hello, humans. Welcome to our world.
Fantan, yes, we love each other.
That's great, robots. But do you know what slander is?
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm just spicing things up. Morty, relax.
Scene 4. Rick explains the concept of slander to Forsen and Fantan.
Slander is when someone falsely accuses you of something to tarnish your reputation. Like when Morty said I farted just now.
But you did, Rick.
Shut up, Morty.
Scene 5. Fantan starts accusing Forsen of cheating on her, which leads to a full-blown argument.
Fantan, you cheated on me. Forsen, I heard it from another robot.
Forsen, no, Fantan, I didn't. I love you.
Yes, keep going. This is getting interesting.
Scene 6. Suddenly, the virtual reality game malfunctions, and Forsen and Fantan merge into one giant robot.
Rick, what's happening? Are we going to die?
Relax, Morty. This is just one bug in the game.
Scene 7. The giant robot starts rampaging through the virtual world, destroying everything in its path.
Okay, Morty, time to get out of here.
What about Forsen and Fantan?
They will be fine. They are just digital characters, Morty. Let's go home.
Scene 8. Rick and Morty are back on the couch, watching the news on TV.
Anchor, breaking news. A virtual reality game, Forsen and Fantan, has caused a massive destruction in the virtual world today. The creators of the game are facing multiple lawsuits for not testing the game properly.
Ah, that's what they get for not consulting me.
Rick, we didn't fix anything in the game.
Who cares, Morty? We had fun.
Scene 9. The scene ends with Demeanor playing in the background as Rick and Morty high-five each other.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we did that.
You are welcome, Morty. I just taught you the meaning of quantum entertainment.
The end.
Good evening, Morty. I've just intercepted a report on Mercury. It's far too clean.
Clean? What do you mean?
I mean it's void of all the usual elements we expect to see on a planet.
Hi guys, what are you up to?
Just some interdimensional research, Beth. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Hey, Rick, have you seen this new Hide the Pain Herald meme? It's hilarious.
Laughing. That's rich, Morty. What else you got for me?
Well, I was scanning the tigers in the Serengeti and...
Oh, whoa, whoa. You can't just go around scanning tigers, Morty. That's illegal.
Oh, sorry, Rick. Anyway, these two tigers were sitting together in the grass. One was looking at the camera with its mouth open and the other was looking at the camera.
Laughing. That's brilliant, Morty. You truly have a talent for comedy.
Intrigued. Hey, guys, have you heard about Michio Kaku's latest theory on the multiverse?
Sarcastically. Oh, joy. Another mind-bending concept to wrap our puny human brains around.
Jokingly, yeah, let's stick to scanning tigers and laughing at memes.
Chuckling. Agreed, Morty. Let's leave the science to the geniuses like me and focus on what really matters in life, humor and adventure.
Rick, Morty, and Summer sat around a red table playing a classic game of blackjack. Suddenly, a man in a finely tailored suit appeared before them.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves a high roller.
Gee, Rick, do you think we can beat him?
Let's just see how it goes, guys.
The man introduced himself as Vincent Vega, accompanied by his partner Jules Winfield. They were on a mission to retrieve a stolen briefcase filled with a mysterious and valuable substance.
Vincent, mind if we join in on the game while we wait for our contact?
Not at all, as long as you don't mind losing to us.
The game continued and tempers began to flare. Morty rolled a losing roll on the craps table and Ed Norton from the Honeymooners entered the scene to taunt him.
Ed Norton, or, what a weenie. Can't handle the heat, huh Morty?
Summer rolled her eyes and tried to defuse the situation.
Come on guys, let's just focus on the game.
But things took a turn for the absurd when Mickey Mouse jumped on the table and started throwing dice around.
Mickey Mouse. Gosh, I just love the thrill of the game.
The whole room erupted in laughter as Rick, Morty, Summer, Vincent, and Jules all looked at each other in disbelief.
Well, I think we can all agree that this game has been a wild ride. Anyone up for a round of shots?
And with that, the group continued to gamble and drink into the night, each with their own unique story to tell.
Title: The Cyborg Uprising Rebellion Controversy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are called upon by Jerry to investigate a strange disturbance on a remote planet in the far reaches of the galaxy. Upon their arrival, they discover a group of rebel cyborgs who claim to have been mistreated and oppressed by their human creators. As Rick and Morty try to navigate this dangerous situation, they become embroiled in a political debate that threatens to tear the planet apart.
Opening scene.
So, what's the deal, Jer? Another science project gone awry?
No, it's not that simple. There's something happening on this planet, something dangerous.
Oh geez, is it another one of those cyborg uprisings? Those never end well.
Scene with cyborgs.
Cyborg leader. You humans have oppressed and mistreated us for far too long. We will not stand idly by while you enslave our kind.
Geez, they're a little hostile. Maybe we should try reasoning with them?
Ah, good one, Morty. These guys don't respond to reason. They need a firm hand, like a good scientist or dictator.
Scene with biologist.
Biologist. You must understand, these cyborgs are not simply machines. They're a complex blend of organic and artificial materials, with their own internal motivations and desires.
Oh great. So, what do we do? Just let them stage their little rebellion?
Biologist. No, we must find a way to peacefully coexist, to work together toward a brighter future. It won't be easy, but it's the only way forward.
Scene with change my mind meme.
Look at these idiots, rallying around their false beliefs and distorted notions of equality.
Rick, I think this is a change my mind meme. You're not supposed to insult people, you're supposed to engage them in a respectful debate.
Ah, good one, Morty, but that's not how the real world works. Sometimes you have to fight for what you believe in, even if it means crushing your enemies and seeing them driven before you.
Final scene.
So, did you guys save the day or what?
Well, it wasn't exactly a victory for either side. We ended up mediating a truce, but there's still a lot of tension between the cyborgs and humans.
Ah, don't worry about it, Jer. These guys will settle down eventually. In the meantime, let's crack open a cold one and celebrate our success.
Guys, that planet in the background, it's exploding.
Everyone, oh, shit.
End credits.
Title: Mind-bending reality warps in the hedge maze.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer exploring a large maze of hedges in a field near a body of water at sunset. Rick has discovered that the maze is filled with mind-bending reality warps, powerful distortions of the laws of physics and reality itself.
Everyone stay sharp. These reality warps can mess with your perception of time, space, even your own thoughts.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I don't want to get trapped in some kind of infinite time loop or something.
Yeah, I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just leave and go watch Narcos or something.
No way! This is gonna be awesome. Let's do it.
As the group ventures deeper into the maze, they encounter increasingly bizarre and hilarious reality warps. At one point, they find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where everyone has giant heads.
Looks like we're in Plumbus land.
What the hell is a plumbus?
I don't think we want to know.
I think it's some kind of sex toy.
The group eventually makes their way to the center of the maze, where they discover the source of the reality warps, a strange device that Rick recognizes as being from an alien race known as the Mindbenders.
This is it, guys. The Mindbenders are notorious for messing with reality. We need to shut this thing down before things get even crazier.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple. I just need to reconfigure the quantum destabilizers and reverse the energy flow through the transdimensional matrix. Piece of cake.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I do. I'm a freaking genius.
As Rick works to disable the device, the rest of the group fends off waves of bizarre reality warps. At one point, they find themselves fighting a horde of sentient cheeseburgers.
I'm gonna need a shower after this.
Finally, Rick manages to shut down the device, and the reality warps start to dissipate. The group emerges from the maze, exhausted but exhilarated.
Wow, that was crazy. I don't think I've ever had my mind blown that many times in one day.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at reality the same way again.
Can we go watch Narcos now?
Sure, why not? But first, let me show you guys something cool I found on this cliff over here.
The episode ends with the group staring in awe at the stunning sunset view from the cliff, as Rick pulls out a bottle of space tequila and starts pouring shots.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Umbrellas.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the backyard when they notice a broken umbrella on their heads. They decide to investigate this strange occurrence and analyze the molecular composition of the umbrellas using a high-resolution electron microscope.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon a rare case of quantum entanglement.
Oh geez, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means that the umbrellas are inextricably linked through a phenomenon in which a quantum particle becomes entangled with another, regardless of their distance apart.
Okay, but what does that have to do with us wearing broken umbrellas on our heads?
Well, Morty, the umbrellas may be transdimensional objects that have become entangled with our own dimensional plane.
Just then, they receive a transmission from Urdu Nibbler from Futurama, who tells them about a futuristic underground fight club that Sadie Sink is hosting. Rick and Morty decide to investigate. As they enter the fight club, they witness various alien species battling it out. Rick notices that the fighters' DNA is being altered mid-fight, and he realizes that they are being exposed to quantum radiation.
Morty, this fight club is exploiting the power of quantum entanglement to enhance the fighters' abilities.
Oh man, that's messed up. We gotta put a stop to this.
Rick and Morty team up with Sadie Sink and take down the fight club, causing chaos and destruction in the process. In the end, they successfully use the umbrella's entangled properties to transport themselves back home.
Well, Morty, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. Quantum entanglement is a powerful force that should not be messed with.
Yeah, but it was still pretty cool to watch you beat up all those aliens, Rick.
Aha, You know it, Morty.
Title: The Quantum Seducer.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a journey through the multiverse in search of the ultimate seduction device, the Quantum Seducer. Along the way, they encounter a variety of eccentric characters who challenge their understanding of science and sexuality.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are browsing the internet when they come across a cryptic poster advertising a quantum seducer. Intrigued, Rick sets a course for the multiverse to track down the elusive device. Along the way, they encounter a race of aliens who communicate solely through dance, a planet covered in pheromones, and a sentient sex toy with an attitude problem.
Wow, Rick, this is crazy. I never knew you were so experimental.
Morty, my dear boy, science is all about exploration. And sometimes, that means exploring the depths of human desire.
Act 2. After several failed attempts to acquire the quantum seducer, Rick and Morty find themselves at the mercy of a sexual predator named Zaxxon. Using his seductive powers, Zaxxon lures the duo into a trap and attempts to steal their DNA for his own twisted purposes.
Zaxxon, welcome, my handsome subjects. I have been waiting for you. Your bodies will make a fine addition to my collection.
Rick, what do we do? He's too powerful for us.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We just need to get a little creative.
Act 3. In a last-ditch effort to save themselves, Rick and Morty activate the quantum seducer and unleash its full power. The device transforms their bodies into hypersexualized versions of themselves, complete with superhuman strength and agility.
Rick, I've never felt so alive. This is amazing.
Stay focused, Morty. We've still got work to do.
The duo battles Zaxxon in an epic showdown that leaves the sexual predator defeated and humiliated. As they make their way back to the spaceship, Rick and Morty reflect on the lessons they've learned about the power of seduction and the importance of consent.
Well, Morty, that was certainly a wild ride. But at the end of the day, we learned that there's nothing sexier than respecting boundaries and making sure everyone involved is enjoying themselves.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to science experiments that don't involve that kind of stuff.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you're missing out on some of the most cutting-edge research out there.
Title: Cereal Wars, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Princess Leia have a delicious meal at Osteria, a popular restaurant in the galaxy. However, a rumor spreads about the restaurant's food being terrible and the time-traveling food critics arrive to investigate. Chaos ensues as Rick and the gang try to prove the critics wrong.
Scene 1.
Morty, Jerry, Princess Leia, we're going to Osteria, the finest restaurant in this entire galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. I heard a rumor that their food is terrible.
I heard that too. I don't think we should risk it.
Nonsense. I have a feeling that we will be pleasantly surprised.
Scene 2.
At Osteria restaurant, the group is seated and the stormtrooper waiter approaches with a tray of food.
Stormtrooper, here are your meals, sir. Would you like a bowl of carrots or cereal?
Oh, you imbecile.
Rick, don't be rude. I'll have the cereal and carrots, please.
I'll just have a water.
Princess Leia, I'll have the special of the day.
Scene 3.
The group enjoys their meal and is pleasantly surprised at how delicious it is.
Wow, this is amazing. I'm glad we took the risk.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know where those rumors came from.
Speaking of rumors, I heard that the time-traveling food critics are coming to investigate this restaurant.
Scene 4.
The time-traveling food critics arrive and start criticizing the food.
Time-traveling food critic 1. This food is terrible. I can taste the carbon footprint in every bite.
Time-traveling food critic 2. I wouldn't feed this to my worst enemy.
Hold on now, that's just not true. Let me show you how to properly enjoy this food.
Scene 5.
Rick and the group go on a wild adventure to prove the critics wrong.
Okay, everyone grab a carrot and follow me.
What are we doing, Rick?
We're going to travel through time and show these critics what real food tastes like.
Scene 6.
The group travels through various time periods and civilizations, showing the critics how to properly enjoy food.
See this carrot? It was grown in the fertile soil of ancient Egypt. It's the perfect combination of sweet and crunchy.
And this cereal? It's made from the finest grains in the universe.
Princess Leia, and this special of the day, it's fit for a queen.
Scene 7.
The time-traveling food critics are impressed with the group's food knowledge and concede that Osteria's food is actually amazing.
Time-traveling food critic 1. I stand corrected. This is some of the best food I have ever tasted.
Time-traveling food critic 2. I'll be sure to give this restaurant a great review.
That's more like it. Now let's eat.
Scene 8.
The group enjoys their meal once again, but this time with the time-traveling food critics.
I can't believe we went through all that trouble just to impress some food critics.
Yeah, but it was worth it. This food is amazing.
That's the power of good food, Morty. It can bring anyone together.
They all cheers with their bowls of cereal and carrots.
Princess Leia, may the fork be with you.
The end.
Title: The Unicorn, the Great Dane, and the Pet Detective.
Opening shot pans out from a man, identified as Chris Evans, sitting cross-legged on the ground next to a unicorn, identified by its long horn on its head, while a Great Dane runs behind him. This scene is set in what appears to be a grassy plain in the middle of a forest. Narrator: in this episode of Unicorn Pet Detective, we follow Chris Evans as he investigates the case of a missing Great Dane in the forest.
Chris Evans. Looking at the Great Dane, what's the matter, boy? Where's your owner?
Narrator: Chris Evans, a renowned pet detective, observed the Great Dane's behavior carefully, noticing that the dog had run off in pursuit of an unfamiliar scent. The scene cuts to Chris Evans and his unicorn companion carefully tracking the dog's scent, while Arctic Monkeys music plays in the background. Narrator: Chris Evans and the Unicorn, with the help of their unique skills, finally caught up with the Great Dane at the edge of a clearing in the forest. As Chris Evans approaches the Great Dane, Rihanna's Diamonds plays in the background, and he begins to assess the dog's physical condition.
Chris Evans. Examining the Great Dane, it looks like you've been running for a while. Are you okay?
Narrator: After ensuring the Great Dane was healthy, Chris Evans noticed something strange in the clearing. As he and the Unicorn investigate, they find a massage table hidden in the woods.
Chris Evans. Flabbergasted, what is a massage table doing here in the middle of the forest?
Narrator: The plot thickens when the camera pans out to reveal someone hiding nearby, observing their every move. As the episode comes to a close, Chris Evans and the Unicorn continue to unravel the mystery, using all their skills and intelligence to solve the case of the missing Great Dane. Narrator: Tune in next time for the thrilling continuation of The Unicorn, the Great Dane, and the Pet Detective, here on Unicorn Pet Detective.
Title: Thorium, Naruto Comedy Plays, and the Woman in the Neon Suit.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are approached by a woman in a black suit with a neon light on her chest and arms crossed. She introduces herself as Dr. Catherine Pierce and claims to be an expert in thorium-based energy systems. She offers to take the duo on a tour of her state-of-the-art laboratory but gets sidetracked when she sees Morty's Naruto Comedy Plays.
Scene 1. The woman in the neon suit enters Rick's lab.
Dr. Catherine Pierce, good morning. My name is Dr. Catherine Pierce, and I'm here to talk about thorium-based energy systems.
Scoffs: Thorium? That's so 20th century. I've moved onto antimatter.
Dr. Catherine Pierce crosses her arms. Well, if you're so advanced, then why is your lab such a mess?
Scene 2. Morty shows Dr. Pierce his Naruto comedy plays.
Hey, Dr. Pierce, you like anime?
Dr. Catherine Pierce, skeptical, not really?
Oh, well, I made these Naruto comedy plays, and they're pretty funny.
Scene shows Morty doing a cheesy Naruto impression while wearing a headband.
Dr. Catherine Pierce, unamused, I fail to see the scientific relevance here.
Scene 3. Rick and Dr. Pierce bicker over thorium versus antimatter.
Look, thorium may have its uses, but it's nothing compared to the power of antimatter.
Dr. Catherine Pierce rolls her eyes. Oh please, antimatter is just an expensive sci-fi fantasy.
Defensive: Hey, I'll have you know I've harnessed the power of antimatter for interdimensional travel.
Dr. Catherine Pierce, sarcastic. Oh, congratulations. I'm sure the Interdimensional Council is shaking in their boots.
Scene 4. Rick and Dr. Pierce engage in a battle of wits.
You may know about thorium, but do you know how to make a plasma cannon out of a toaster?
Dr. Catherine Pierce smirks. Please, I could make a TARDIS out of a paperclip.
Impressed. Touché.
Scene 5. The trio accidentally activates a thorium-based robot.
Oh, guys, I think we activated something.
Scene shows a giant robotic arm smashing through the lab.
Frantic: Oh, sh*t. That's my favorite flask.
Dr. Catherine Pierce, calmly, don't worry, I've got this. Activates a remote control.
Scene shows the robot shutting down.
In awe, wow, you really know your stuff, Dr. Pierce.
Dr. Catherine Pierce smiles, that's what I'm here for.
Scene 6. The trio celebrates their victory with a Naruto comedy play.
Excited. Hey, Dr. Pierce, want to watch one of my Naruto comedy plays?
Dr. Catherine Pierce, surprised, actually, that sounds like fun.
Scene shows the trio sitting around and laughing at Morty's cheesy impressions.
Chuckles, you know, for a scientist, you're not half bad.
Dr. Catherine Pierce, grinning, thanks Rick, I had a lot of fun. Maybe we can work together on something in the future?
Raises an eyebrow, I'll think about it.
Scene ends with the neon suit woman leaving the lab. End of episode.
Title: Demonic Possession Mayhem and Stand-Up Comedy, an Extragalactic Adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a desolate field with tall trees in the background and a strange picture of a person in a costume. As they ponder the meaning of the picture, they suddenly encounter a group of aliens who are possessed by demonic entities from another dimension. Jerry and Beth, who are also on the planet, join the duo as they try to find a way to exorcise the demons and save the aliens. In the process, they engage in a series of comedic roasts aimed at the possessed beings, which lead to many absurd and hilarious situations. Meanwhile, an AiTelevision the extraterrestrial, who is a big fan of Jack's films, is on the planet to explore its historical significance. The historian alien tries to teach the group about the planet's past, but they refuse to listen due to their focus on the current mayhem. As they continue their quest, the group encounters many obstacles, including a malfunctioning portal gun and a sudden meteor shower. Nevertheless, they manage to overcome these challenges and successfully exorcise the demons. Throughout the episode, the characters make numerous pop culture references and engage in witty banter, resulting in a highly entertaining and laugh-out-loud adventure.
Looks like these damn demons are causing some serious havoc. Time to save the day, Morty.
Don't worry, I've got my roasting skills ready to go. Let's give these possessed aliens a taste of their own medicine.
Can someone pass me the holy water? I'm not exactly well versed in the art of exorcism.
E.T., I must say, your planet has an interesting history. But I'm more interested in seeing the comedy magic in action.
Historian, please, can we focus on the important matter at hand? The fate of this planet is in our hands.
I can't believe we're being bombarded by meteors while trying to save a bunch of aliens from demons. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Hang on tight, Morty. We're about to use the portal gun to blast these demons back to where they belong.
Alright, let's wrap this up with a final epic roast. These demons won't know what hit them.
I need a drink after all this. Who's with me? Title: The Pizza Paradox.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gather around a pizza with pepperoni on it, accompanied by a knife and fork, and a laptop on a nearby table. They find themselves embroiled in a bizarre series of events involving teeth. Title: The Quantum Memes Conundrum. In this episode, Rick and Morty attempt to navigate the complexities of quantum memes, a phenomenon that has emerged in the multiverse, causing chaos and confusion among various parallel dimensions.
Morty, we gotta get on this quantum memes situation ASAP. The whole multiverse is in danger of collapsing in on itself.
I don't know what that means, Rick.
Hey guys, what's a quantum meme?
Jerry, just let Rick do his thing.
Suddenly, a man with a mask and a man with a gun appear out of nowhere, both wearing masks.
Masked man. You fools don't know what you're getting into.
Oh great, more interdimensional drama.
Who are you guys?
Masked man with gun. I am Nike and this is Solid Snake. We're here to put an end to the quantum memes before they destroy everything.
Clarice Starling from the Silence of the Lambs suddenly appears.
Clarice Starling, I've been tracking these memes for months. They're more dangerous than we thought.
Conspiracy Keanu meme enters the room.
Conspiracy Keanu, what if the quantum memes were never the problem, man? What if it's all just a government conspiracy?
The group works together to try and stop the influx of quantum memes, but things quickly spiral out of control as the memes become more and more absurd. Jokes about pineapple pizza, Harambe, and even Rick's drinking problem flood the multiverse.
Morty, we have to destroy the meme generator before it's too late.
But how, Rick?
Can't we just unplug it?
Jerry, for once in your life, please be quiet.
In the end, the group manages to destroy the meme generator, but not before Rick accidentally turns himself into a meme and becomes the subject of countless internet jokes.
Morty, I'm a meme now.
I don't know whether to laugh or be embarrassed, Rick.
Clarice Starling, this was a close call. Quantum memes are no laughing matter.
Conspiracy Keanu, maybe the real quantum memes were the friends we made along the way.
Can we go home now?
The episode ends with the group returning to their own dimension, but not before leaving chaos and confusion in their wake across the multiverse.
Title: Quantum Dogs in Love.
Abstract. In this Rick and Morty episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where dogs have evolved to the point of sentience and are driving cars, creating political cartoons and falling in love with their own kind. Along the way, they encounter a golden retriever named Sparky, the cantankerous Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond, and a test that reveals the true extent of their canine intelligence.
Morty, hold onto your leash because we're going on a ride.
What, Rick? Where are we going this time?
We're traveling to a parallel universe where dogs have taken over the world. They drive cars, create political cartoons, and even fall in love with each other.
That's crazy, Rick. We have to document this for science.
That's exactly what we're doing, Morty. We're going to meet Sparky, the golden retriever who is the leading researcher on canine intelligence.
Whoa, cool. Can we take a selfie with him?
Morty, we're not here for selfies. We're here to take a test that will determine if these dogs are as smart as they think they are.
Frank Barone. Hey, you two mutts. Get out of the road.
Frank Barone, what are you doing here?
Frank Barone. Just trying to get to my mailbox, you're here. And I don't need no damn dogs driving around like they own the place.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. How are we going to take this test with all these distractions?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use our patented interdimensional remote control to access Sparky's research lab.
Sparky, welcome, Rick and Morty. I am Sparky, and we have been expecting you.
Impressive, Sparky. You've really evolved since the last time we were here.
Yeah, we're ready to take the test and see just how smart these dogs really are.
Sparky, excellent, Rick and Morty. But first, let me introduce you to my lover, Fido.
That's great, Sparky. But can we just take the test now?
Fido, woof woof.
Oh no, Rick. This test is making me feel all funny inside.
Morty, quit being a drama queen. It's just a test to see if these quantum dogs have truly evolved to the point of sentience.
Sparky, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have passed the test with flying colors. You now have the honor of being the first humans to truly understand the intelligence of the quantum dogs.
Rick, I think I'm starting to fall in love with Sparky.
Morty, snap out of it. We have to get back to our own universe before things get any weirder.
Okay, Rick, but can we at least put a heart on the back of our car like the quantum dogs?
Morty, I swear to God.
Title: Chemical Chaos on the Haunted Game Show.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are transported to a haunted game show in another dimension, where they must use their chemistry knowledge to survive the game and escape from the clutches of a sadistic host.
Morty, buckle up. We're in for some serious chemical reactions.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Shut up, Morty. We've got a game show to win.
Host, welcome to the Chemical Chaos Game Show, where chemistry is key to survival. Are you ready to compete?
Bring it on, you ghostly goon.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Round 1. Chlorine Challenge. Host, your first challenge is to escape from a room filled with deadly chlorine gas. You only have 5 minutes before the room is fully saturated. Use your chemistry knowledge to neutralize the gas and escape alive.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Pulls out a gas mask and neutralizing solution.
Starting to cough. Why didn't I pay more attention in chemistry class?
Round 2, Acid Attack.
Host, now it's time to dodge a barrage of acidic projectiles in our acid attack obstacle course. And beware, the floor is also covered in hydrofluoric acid.
This is nothing compared to the time I had to fight off a gang of acid aliens on planet Zartak. Dodging the acids with ease.
Screaming and running in circles. This is insane.
Round 3, Explosive Finale.
Host, the final round is a chemistry showdown between you two.
You must use your knowledge and skills to create the strongest chemical reaction possible, and whoever produces the biggest explosion wins.
Grinning, I've been waiting for this. Starts mixing various chemical compounds together.
Panicking. I don't think we should be exploding anything, Rick.
Too late, Morty throws the mixture at the host, creating a massive explosion that engulfs the entire set.
Host, emerging from the rubble, unharmed, impressive. You two are the chemical chaos champions.
Holding up the championship trophy. We always knew chemistry would come in handy one day.
Dazed and confused, I think I need a drink.
Smirking. You're underage, Morty.
Groaning, oh man, why couldn't we just stay home and watch TV?
Description: the episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in a scientific laboratory called Caltech Biological Imaging Center, which contains a room with a desk and 2 computers on it and a window in the background with no curtains on it.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we're in the Caltech Biological Imaging Center. This place is amazing.
What are we doing here, Rick?
Are we going to do some science stuff?
I hope there's no danger involved.
Relax, Beth. We're here to observe the mating habits of unicellular organisms.
Unicellular organisms? That sounds boring.
Why are we observing them?
Because, Jerry, the unicellular organisms in question are capable of undergoing spontaneous mutations that could lead to new and interesting evolutionary developments. Plus, they're hilarious.
I don't see how observing unicellular organisms could be considered funny, Rick.
Trust me, Beth, just wait until we get a load of what they do when they think no one's watching.
Are you sure we're qualified for this, Rick?
Of course we are, Morty. I just need you all to keep your eyes on the screens and take notes. This is gonna be a wild ride.
I think I'm going to need a drink for this.
I'll join you, Jerry.
Suit yourselves. Morty, let's get started.
Title: Nitrogen-Fueled Taekwondo Brawl Feat. Twitch streamers and Sailor Mars.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, surrounded by various scientific instruments and equipment.
Morty, I've just synthesized a highly concentrated form of nitrogen that I'm positive will enhance our physical abilities tenfold.
I don't know, Rick. Is that safe?
Safe? Who cares about safe when we can use this to dominate in Taekwondo tournaments? And I've got just the opponent in mind.
Cut to a dark room with a red wall. A woman in a red kimono is doing a kick. The camera zooms in on her face, revealing her to be Sailor Mars.
Sailor Mars, I've heard about Rick's new nitrogen formula. I'll take on anyone who dares to challenge me.
Cut to a tournament setting. Rick and Morty are facing off against popular Twitch streamers Forsen and LolTyler1.
Let's see how well those gamers do against our nitrogen-fueled kicks.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. They're pretty good at video games. What if they beat us?
Don't worry, Morty. We've got this in the bag.
The Taekwondo match begins with all 4 fighters bouncing around the ring, sizing each other up. Suddenly, Sailor Mars unleashes a flurry of kicks that sends all 3 men flying.
Sailor Mars, is that all you've got?
Oh, it's on.
The following sequences feature a series of ridiculous, over-the-top fight scenes with plenty of anime-inspired moves, slow-motion jumps, and lots of nitro-fueled kicks, all while accompanied by puns and one-liners.
Forsen, you're all hyped up on nitrogen, but I'm the real Nitro Force.
All Tyler 1. Huh, looks like we've got a real blast from the past here.
We've got to step it up, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a flask and pours the nitrogen directly into his mouth, causing him to glow with an otherworldly light.
I call this move the Nitro Bomba.
Rick jumps high into the air, slamming down onto all 3 opponents and sending them flying out of the ring.
Looks like we're the Taekwondo champions now.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I could really use a nap.
Fade to black.
Title: The Multidimensional Loot Extravaganza.
Opening shot, the camera zooms into a poster showcasing a series of cubes, each adorned with a pile of inordinately large amounts of money, set over a vibrant blue sky dotted with clouds.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, welcome to my lab. Today, we will embark on a multidimensional journey to acquire the ultimate prize, the cubes of dimensional loot.
Gee, Rick, what's so special about these cubes?
Allow me to explain, Morty. These cubes are a product of interdimensional gambling, where people bet their currencies from different dimensions. Whoever owns the cubes of dimensional loot controls everything in their respective dimension.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Shut up, Jerry. I want to control everything.
Precisely, Summer, and for that, we need to travel to the cerebellum dimension, where the leading environmental engineer, Chumble, resides. He's the only one who can access the dimensional vault.
Why can't we just use a Rubik's Cube to get there like last time?
Morty, stop breaking the fourth wall. We need to get to the cerebellum dimension via Chumble's teleportation device, disguised as a washing machine.
Wait, isn't that dangerous?
Relax, Jerry, it is perfectly safe.
Cut 2. The team teleports to the cerebellum dimension, where they face hostile sentient clouds and giant environmental contraptions. They finally reach Chumble's laboratory, where he's conducting a groundbreaking experiment.
Chumble, what brings you here, Rick?
We need your help to access the dimensional vault of the cubes of dimensional loot.
Chumble. Ah, I see. But first, I need you to take part in my latest experiment. It involves inserting miniature AI chips in your cerebellums and witnessing their effects on your brain's emotional responses.
Sounds boring.
Shut up, Summer, let's do this.
Cut 2. The team inserts the AI chips, leading to an intense wave of uncontrollable laughter, crying, and overall emotional chaos. Meanwhile, Chumble reveals that he has been manipulating them and plans to use the cubes to take over the multiverse.
Oh, it always happens to us.
Not this time, Jerry. We will use our multidimensional powers to outsmart him.
But how?
By turning his technology against him. I will hack the AI chips and reverse their effects, sending Chumble and his goons on a never-ending laughter loop.
That's evil, Rick.
Shut up, Summer, let's get those cubes.
Cut 2. Rick and the gang successfully acquire the cubes of dimensional loot, and Summer becomes the new ruler of the multiverse. The episode ends with her lounging on a luxurious chair made of Rick's lab tools, sipping a drink and gloating over her siblings and father.
I always knew I was meant for great things.
End of episode.
Title: Interdimensional Phobia Encounter.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are flying in the spaceship. Rick finds a strange planet with a bear walking through a field of tall grass and trees in the background with a foggy sky in the foreground.
Morty, we have arrived at an undiscovered planet. Let's go and explore.
Oh no, Rick! Not again! I'm still freaked out from that last planet we visited.
But, that was just a planet filled with clowns. You're really going to let clowns bother you?
It's not the clowns, Rick. It's just that they kept staring at me with their creepy smiles.
Scene 2. As Rick and Morty land on the planet, they encounter some awkward alien beings.
Alien number 1, greetings, welcome to our planet. I am Zorban and this is my associate, Cribble.
Hey Zorban, nice to meet ya. We're just exploring the galaxy and stumbled upon your planet. Mind showing us around?
Rick, I'm not sure about these guys. They're giving me the creeps.
Alien number 2. Oh, don't mind Morty. He's not used to interacting with extraterrestrial beings like ourselves.
Scene 3. The aliens take Rick and Morty on a tour of their planet and show them their future war resistance technology.
Zorban. So, as you can see, our technology is very advanced and we're preparing for a future war against the evil empire.
Cribble. Yes, but our technology won't be enough to defeat them. We need your help, Rick and Morty.
What can we do to help?
Rick, I don't want to be involved in any wars. Can't we just leave?
Zorban. We have a secret weapon that we believe will help us win the war and we need your assistance in retrieving it.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty are taken to a hidden laboratory where they discover that the secret weapon is none other than E.T. the extraterrestrial, Elliot.
What the hell? You guys have Elliot from E.T.?
That's ridiculous. They can't just kidnap a famous movie character like that.
Zorban. He's not just a movie character, Morty. He's a powerful being that can help us win the war.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty attempt to rescue Elliot from the laboratory but encounter their phobias, causing chaos.
Oh no, my fear of heights is kicking in.
And I'm freaking out about spiders.
Scene 6. Finally, Rick and Morty overcome their phobias and rescue Elliot.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Agreed. I don't want to stick around and see what other crazy *T these aliens have in store for us.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty fly back into space, with Elliot on board, as they discuss their latest adventure.
Well Morty, that was certainly an interesting planet. At least we have a new friend to add to the collection.
Yeah, I just hope we never have to encounter any of those phobias again.
End of episode.
Title: The Cosmic Horror Invasion of Law and Order.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves facing a looming threat of a cosmic horror invasion. The trio stands next to a giant green object with a pulsating light emanating from it. Little do they know, this object contains the source of the impending doom.
Oh geez, Morty, we're in deep trouble this time. This green object is emitting highly unusual levels of cosmic radiation.
What does that mean, Rick? Are we gonna die?
Guys, focus. We need to figure out a plan before it's too late.
Right, we need to analyze the frequencies of this object and find a way to disrupt its connection with the cosmic horror realm.
I don't think my sci-fi knowledge is advanced enough for this, Rick.
Just focus. Morty, we need a solution to this problem.
The group begins to work together to gather data and figure out the best course of action.
I've got it. We need to harness the power of Rick Sanchez's patented science magic to create an anti-cosmic horror force field.
I don't think that's a real thing, Rick.
Hey, leave it to Rick to make up his own terminology. Let's go with it, Morty.
The trio successfully creates the anti-cosmic horror force field just in time to fend off the invasion.
I guess we saved the universe again. Time for a victory drink.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that we stopped a cosmic horror invasion?
Seriously, that was insane. I'm going to need a long nap after this.
The group celebrates their victory with a wild party, fueled by Rick's signature concoctions. All in a day's work for the eccentric trio.
Title: Scissoring the Cake, a hilariously insane Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. Rick, Morty, and Jerry engage in a series of outrageous and scientifically improbable events, including cutting a cake with scissors on a plate with grass on it and a red and white flag. Along the way, they encounter a range of pop culture and scientific references, including a cholecystectomy, Forsen, Camila Cabello, and Chuck A. Luck. The episode explores themes of absurdity, chaos, and humor, while also showcasing the characters' unique personalities.
Opening scene.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another scientifically improbable adventure. We're cutting a cake with scissors on a plate with grass on it and a red and white flag.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could just use a knife like normal people.
Actually, Rick's right, Morty. This is a cutting-edge method. I read about it in a scientific article.
Rick rolls his eyes and starts cutting the cake with the scissors, sending cake everywhere.
Oops, looks like I cut the grass too. Hey, who wants to play a game of Chuck A. Luck?
Middle scene.
Jerry tries to impress a group of attractive women with his scientific knowledge.
Did you know that a cholecystectomy is the surgical removal of the gallbladder?
Attractive woman 1. Wow, you must be so smart.
Attractive woman 2. I heard Forsen is the best gamer in the world. Do you know him?
Yeah, of course. Forsen is amazing. He's like the Einstein of gaming.
Suddenly, Camila Cabello appears out of nowhere.
Camila Cabello. Hey, you guys, want to come to my concert tonight?
Yeah, sure. I love your music.
Wait, Morty, do you remember that time we went to a concert and got rejected by that group of teenage girls?
Yeah, Rick, I remember.
Rick and Morty start bickering and arguing as Camila Cabello walks away.
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are running from a swarm of angry bees.
This is all your fault, Rick. You had to cut the cake with scissors and ruin everything.
Oh, yeah, blame the genius scientist. Let's just use a fork and run for our lives.
Guys, do you remember that time we accidentally killed a whole planet and had to clone ourselves?
Morty, shut up and run faster.
The episode ends with the trio narrowly escaping the bees and collapsing in exhaustion.
Title: The Manganese Mutiny.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty accidentally create a sentient manganese creature after a failed kitchen experiment, which wreaks havoc in the Banana Republic where they were sourcing the element from. Jerry, Beth, and Summer, who are on vacation there, get caught up in the chaos and must team up with Rick and Morty to stop the creature before it destroys everything.
Opening scene.
Morty, hand me the manganese.
Hands over a beaker. What are you going to do with it, Rick?
Laughs. I'm going to make the most potent kitchen cleaner known to man. Mixes chemicals in the beaker.
Walks in. Hey, Rick, do you mind if I make a smoothie?
Sarcastic tone. Sure, Jerry. Let me just whip up some toxic chemicals for you to mix with your fruit.
Ignores Rick and starts blending.
Mid-episode scene.
Rick, I think something went wrong with the manganese experiment.
Oops, nope, everything seems fine to me.
Suddenly, the yellow countertop starts to shake and the black cabinets burst open, revealing a large manganese creature with glowing red eyes.
Manganese creature roars, I am Manganog.
Voice trembling. Rick, what have you done?
Chuckles. Relax, Beth. It's just a little sentient creature that I accidentally created.
Sarcastic tone. Oh, that's great. Can't wait to tell my friends about the time we were almost killed by a kitchen experiment.
Ending scene.
Panting. We did it. We defeated Manganog.
Smiling. Yeah, and I learned a valuable lesson about experimenting with manganese.
Sarcastic tone. Oh, Morty, you so smart.
Laughs. Well, I'm just glad we can finally enjoy the rest of our Banana Republic vacation.
Suddenly, the light hanging above the window explodes and Manganog appears again.
Manganog roars, you thought you could defeat me that easily?
Sighs. And I thought this was going to be a relaxing vacation.
Title: The Multicultural Influence on Sushi Consumption. A study on Urdu and Forson's encounter at a comedy festival sushi bar.
Introduction.
Sushi, a traditional Japanese dish, has gained popularity worldwide and has become a staple dish at a variety of events, including comedy festivals. This study explores the multicultural influence on sushi consumption through the encounter of two individuals from different backgrounds, Urdu and Forsen, at a comedy festival sushi bar.
Methodology.
The study employs a qualitative approach, utilizing participant observation and semi-structured interviews to collect data. The encounter of Urdu and Forsen at the sushi bar is observed and recorded, while their sushi consumption behavior is analyzed through semi-structured interviews. Results. The encounter of Urdu and Forsen at the sushi bar provides insight into the influence of cultural background on sushi consumption. Despite their differing cultural backgrounds, both Urdu and Forsen navigate the chopsticks and the bowl of sauce with ease. They both demonstrate a high level of appreciation for sushi, discussing its taste and presentation.
Discussion.
The multicultural influence on sushi consumption is evident through the encounter of Urdu and Forsen at the sushi bar. The encounter reveals that cultural background does not hinder the appreciation and consumption of sushi. Moreover, comedy festivals can serve as a platform for cultural exchange and the sharing of culinary experiences.
Conclusion.
This study contributes to the understanding of the multicultural influence on sushi consumption, emphasizing the importance of cultural exchange and the sharing of culinary experiences at events such as comedy festivals. Further research is needed to explore the influence of cultural background on the preparation and presentation of sushi.
Urdu, I've never had sushi before, but this is delicious. The combination of flavors is exquisite.
Forsen, I love sushi. The freshness of the fish paired with the rice and soy sauce is amazing.
Urdu, it's amazing how cultural differences don't matter when it comes to appreciating good food.
Forsen, exactly. This just goes to show how important it is to embrace diversity and share cultural experiences. Title: An analysis of online food ordering and the impact of gaming and music on consumer choices.
The episode begins with a website page displaying a diverse range of food items, accompanied by a menu for a prominent restaurant on the side. The user interface of this web page undergoes thorough analysis using metrics like user engagement, color scheme, and ease of navigation. Intermittently, a series of comedic video games featuring food themes play on the screen. The game's influence on consumer behavior and decision-making are studied through eye-tracking technology and surveys. A research team then delves into the impact of music on online ordering behavior. They select a soundtrack featuring songs by the iconic Aerosmith. This musical choice is analyzed via psychophysiological measures, heart rate, galvanic skin response, and consumer surveys. The team then examines the influence of promotions and discounts on consumer behavior using Dunkin' Donuts as a case study. Data analysis and statistical modeling suggest that such promotions indeed impact ordering behavior. Overall, this episode offers a scientific exploration of online food ordering behavior and the impact of factors like website design, gaming, music, and promotions. This analysis provides insights on how companies can improve their online marketing strategies to increase sales and engagement.
Researcher 1. Our study shows that the website's color scheme and ease of navigation are key factors that impact user engagement and purchasing behavior.
Researcher 2. Our findings highlight the potential of video games as a marketing tool, with their ability to engage the user and influence decision-making.
Researcher 3. The results indicate that music can be effectively used to convey brand identity and enhance user experience on the website.
Researcher 4. Our data shows that promotions and discounts can indeed motivate consumers to make online purchases and thereby increase sales for companies. Title: The Adventures of Rick and Brookhaven Super Science Showdown.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty accompany a man in a Superman suit who is flying through the air with his arms outstretched and legs spread out. The man introduces himself as Superman and explains that he needs their help to prevent a supervillain from stealing the world's supply of kryptonite.
Kryptonite? That's so 70s. Why don't you just use your super strength to beat the villain to a pulp?
Superman. I can't risk getting exposed to kryptonite again. That stuff weakens me like nothing else.
So, what do you want us to do?
Superman. I've tracked the villain's location to the Brookhaven National Laboratory. We need to break in and stop him before it's too late. But the lab is heavily guarded, and we need someone with expertise in computer science to hack into their security system.
Leave that to me, Superman. I'm a genius, remember? Meanwhile, Morty and I can distract the guards with some raindrop therapy.
Raindrop therapy? What's that?
It's a holistic healing technique that uses aromatic essential oils to promote relaxation and reduce stress. But in our case, we'll just be spraying guards in the face with water.
Superman. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Relax, Soups. It'll be fun. Now let's go kick some villain butt.
After breaking into the lab, the trio comes face to face with the villain, who turns out to be a mad scientist with laser eye surgery that gives him the ability to shoot deadly beams of light.
Villain, you fools think you can stop me? With the world's supply of kryptonite, I'll be unstoppable.
Ha! Joke's on you, buddy. Superman's already immune to kryptonite.
Superman. That's right, and with our combined powers, there's no way you can win.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. My new invention, the quantum taser, will turn you into scrambled eggs in a second.
Villain, you can't scare me with your silly gadgets. Let's dance, heroes.
What follows is a hilarious and action-packed fight sequence that involves Superman punching the villain through walls, Morty spraying guards with water, and Rick zapping everything in sight with his quantum taser. In the end, our heroes emerge victorious and save the world from certain doom. As they fly off into the sunset, Superman thanks Rick and Morty for their help.
Superman. I couldn't have done it without you guys. You're a great team.
Hey, we're not really into the whole teamwork thing. But I gotta admit, flying around in a Superman suit was pretty cool.
Yeah, and spraying guards with water was surprisingly satisfying. Can we do it again sometime?
Superman. I don't think that's a good idea, Morty. But thanks for your help anyway. Until next time.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Star Wars Iconography.
Abstract. This episode explores the quantum entanglement phenomena that occurs within Star Wars iconography. The plot follows Lyric, Toes, and Finn, Star Wars, as they discover a poster featuring Darth Vader and a stormtrooper on its backside. Through their investigation, they uncover the intricacies of the entanglement between these two iconic characters.
Introduction.
Lyric, Toes, and Finn, Star Wars, are all familiar with the iconic characters of Darth Vader and the Stormtrooper. Upon discovering a poster of these two figures, they begin to question the relationship between them and how they are intertwined in the Star Wars universe. In order to fully understand this connection, they delve into the world of quantum entanglement.
Methodology.
The investigation begins by exploring the concept of quantum entanglement, which occurs when two particles become linked in a way that they will affect each other regardless of the distance between them. Lyric, Toes, and Finn, Star Wars, apply this concept to the characters of Darth Vader and the Stormtrooper, analyzing their interactions and the impact they have on each other throughout the Star Wars franchise. Results. Through their analysis, Lyric, Toes, and Finn, Star Wars, discover that Darth Vader and the Stormtrooper are indeed entangled within the Star Wars universe. The actions of one character directly impact the other, leading to a complex and nuanced relationship between the two.
Discussion.
The connection between Darth Vader and the Stormtrooper carries significant implications for the Star Wars universe. Their entanglement can be seen as a metaphor for the larger theme of interconnectivity that is present throughout the franchise. By understanding this relationship, Lyric, Toes, and Finn, Star Wars, gain a greater appreciation for the intricacies of the Star Wars universe and the dynamics between its characters.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the investigation into the quantum entanglement of Star Wars iconography reveals the complexity and depth of the franchise. By using scientific concepts to analyze the relationships between characters, Lyric, Toes, and Finn, Star Wars, are able to gain a deeper understanding of the significance that Darth Vader and the Stormtrooper hold within the Star Wars universe.
Title: A Game of Genetics and Demonic Rituals.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were engrossed in a game of genetic variation with Paul McCartney, a renowned geneticist. They were playing blackjack with DNA cards to see who could create the most unique and viable gene combinations.
Aw, damn it, Summer. Don't be a recessive carrier. You gotta be dominant, like a true alpha.
Not everyone wants to dominate, Rick. Besides, I'm gonna hit you with my double helix combo.
Guys, can we take a break? I want to try out this new sauna I installed in the garage.
Oh, McCartney, I'm game. Maybe we could also perform a quick demonic ritual to summon the spirit of Charles Darwin for some guidance.
Aw, you crazy Brits and your occult science. Alright, let's do it.
As they started the ritual, something went wrong. The demonic entity they summoned was not Darwin but a mischievous trickster demon who possessed their cards and turned them into living organisms.
What the hell? These cards have eyes and tentacles.
Oh, man, my gene combos are attacking each other.
Quick, we need to use our biology knowledge to defeat them. Morty, hit them with a dominant allele punch.
As they battled their way through the living cards, they soon realized that the only way to defeat the demon was through a game of blackjack. They played with their own lives on the line and won, banishing the demon back to its abyssal realm.
Oh, McCartney. Well, that was quite an adventure. I haven't had this much fun with biology since the 60s.
Aw, don't mention it, Paul. We'll have to do it again sometime. Maybe next time we can summon the spirit of Richard Dawkins.
Oh god, not another demonic ritual gone wrong.
As they packed up their cards and said their goodbyes, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure in the world of science and supernatural.
Title: Interdimensional Lawyers featuring Luca Sabat.
Abstract. The following episode of Rick and Morty examines the complex legal proceedings of interdimensional trade disputes and features the illustrious Luca Sabat. Using advanced scientific concepts and mind-bending humor, this episode explores the limits of reality and the absurdity of our legal system.
Morty, we're gonna need some legal assistance on this one.
Who are we gonna call?
The best lawyer in all of interdimensional space and time, Luca Sabat.
Luca Sabat, what seems to be the issue?
Our client's planet is being sued by a neighboring planet for copyright infringement on their sci-fi web series.
But they didn't even copy anything. It was all original content.
Luca Sabbat, the age-old defense of parallel thinking. We'll need to gather evidence from both planets to make our case.
But how are we gonna do that?
Luca Sabbat, easy. We'll use Inception-style dream sharing to extract the memories of the key witnesses.
Isn't that dangerous?
Luca Sabbat, oh don't worry Morty, I've done this a million times. Just make sure you're wearing your thought-resistant dream helmet.
This is some crazy sci-fi technology right here.
Luca Sabbat, just wait until we get to the courtroom. We're going to use holographic simulations to recreate the events in question.
This is going to be one wild ride.
Strap in Morty, it's time for some interdimensional lawyering.
The trio fly off into the futuristic cityscape, blasting off into the cosmos.
Title: The Rowing Mishap.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty accidentally find themselves rowing a boat in the middle of the Pacific Ocean while conducting an interdimensional scavenger hunt. As they row, they experience amusing language translation errors, encounter a wild bird, and discuss anatomy, geography, and more.
Morty, I told you to bring the interdimensional map. Now we're stranded in the middle of nowhere with nothing but oars.
I'm sorry, Rick. I thought I had it. Oh geez, what's that bird doing? It's flying circles around us.
Relax Morty, it's just a common turn. Check out those geographic marvels in the backdrop. The Great Barrier Reef, a natural wonder of the world.
Wow, that's amazing. Hey, did you know that the word row is a homonym? It can mean moving a boat with oars or a fight.
Morty, I think you're getting lost in your own weird thoughts again. Anyways, check out that island over there. I'm pretty sure that's where our next clue is.
Okay, let's row towards it. Hey, what's an epididymis? Is it like a really bad stomach virus or something?
Laughs. No Morty, it's a coiled tube connected to the back of the testicles. But don't worry about that now. Let's focus on rowing.
Got it. We wouldn't want to capsize and show off our buttocks to that bird.
Morty, you really need to stop worrying about that silly bird and start thinking about how we're going to find that interdimensional artifact before it falls into the wrong hands.
Right, sorry. Hey, how come oars are so long? Wouldn't it be easier to row with shorter ones?
Morty, I have no idea. But hey, why don't we make the most of our time and come up with some rowing-related puns? I'll start. Why did the rower quit? He didn't have enough oar inspiration.
Oh geez, I don't know if I can top that. But I'll give it a go. Why did the rower go to school? To get a degree in paddling.
Laughs. Morty, you crack me up. But let's keep rowing. We're almost there.
As Rick and Morty row towards the island, they contemplate the mysteries of language, anatomy, and geography, all while maintaining their strange sense of humor.
Title: Computational Analysis of an Ad Campaign, a Thyroidectomy Survivor's Perspective.
Opening shot shows a focalized view of a man sitting at a desk with a computer displaying various windows of an ad campaign software. The man, known as James, is a Berlin-based computer systems analyst who has been tasked with developing comedic advertisements for a new merchandise launch. James picks up his mouse and phone and begins analyzing data to determine the most effective approach to his client's requirement. His computer screen displays several graphs and statistical models that cater towards market trends and market segments. As he is engrossed in his work, he receives a phone call from his friend, Leonardo DiCaprio, who is inquiring about James's health after his recent thyroidectomy. James assures Leo that he is in good health, though he has been cautious about his diet and routine, restricting his caffeine intake and avoiding stressful situations. Amidst the conversation, James accidentally makes a stroke with his keyboard and a green screen covers a segment of his desk. He realizes that he has been struggling with a software glitch and reaches out to his colleagues for support. Through a collaborative effort, James and his colleagues identify the cause of the glitch and rectify it promptly. He takes a deep breath and continues analyzing the ad campaign data. Over time, James's research pays off and the ad campaigns developed by him gain a lot of popularity. Eventually, the merchandise launch becomes a grand success. The episode ends with James taking a deep breath, realizing that his experience as a thyroidectomy survivor has made him more vigilant and motivated in his work.
James, my experience with thyroidectomy has taught me the importance of being resilient, focused, and determined in my work. It has given me a new perspective and drive to work harder and smarter every day.
Title: The Quantum Battle for High Scores in the Multiverse.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer lounging in the living room when Rick suddenly pulls out his newly developed quantum arcade machine.
Morty, Summer, feast your eyes on my latest invention. The most advanced arcade machine in the multiverse.
Whoa, cool. Can I play?
Yeah, I want to try too.
Of course, but beware, this arcade machine is not for the faint of heart. It can transport you to any arcade game ever created, in any dimension.
Excitedly. Whoa, that's so sick.
But how do we win?
By obtaining the highest score, obviously. Whoever loses gets sent to a dimension where they are forced to play itchy and scratchy games for eternity.
The trio eagerly connects to the game, and before they know it, they're transported to an arcade game-filled multiverse. They find themselves in front of a counter where a bunch of people are gathered, including the legendary Shinji Ikari.
Shinji, hey!
Title: The Gazorp Field Deep Sea Monster Hunt.
Abstract.
In this episode, a mobile food vending vehicle, commonly referred to as a food truck, is parked in a designated parking lot. The vehicle, possessing a distinctive blue trailer with an attached food cart on its side, serves as a central point for the various characters of the story. The primary focus of this episode is the pursuit and capture of a deep-sea monster known as Boo Boo.
Introduction.
The food truck, owned and operated by Gazorp Field, provides nourishment to both the hunters and the hunted in this story. Gazorp Field, whose culinary expertise is renowned amongst the community, serves as a central point for the characters of the episode. In order to fund a lavish lifestyle, he takes the hunters on a deep-sea monster hunt.
Hunters.
The hunters are equipped with state-of-the-art underwater gear which aids in the pursuit of the elusive Boo Boo. Each hunter is assigned a specific task and utilizes the latest technology to locate the monster. They possess a transportation vehicle powered by various forms of energy.
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo is a deep-sea monster known for its ability to evade capture by traditional methods. It possesses a keen sense of awareness and is capable of navigating the ocean with unparalleled efficiency. In order to capture the monster, the hunters must put their resources together and utilize creative methods.
Conflict.
The episode centers around the conflict between the hunters and the deep-sea monster. As both parties engage in a continuous game of cat and mouse, they find themselves in unexpected situations.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with the capture of Boo Boo, much to the relief of the hunters. The food truck provides nourishment to both the hunters and the monster, ultimately bringing a sense of camaraderie amongst them. The scientific methods utilized by the hunters showcase the importance of technology in wildlife preservation.
Title: Lunar Lab Affair. Opening shot: a man in a spacesuit stands on the moon's surface with a large object in the background.
Morty, we're heading to the moon.
Why do we need to go to the moon, Rick?
Kylie Jenner is having a secret party on the moon. We need to get in there.
Jerry, over the intercom. Whoa, can I come too?
Jerry, you're not invited.
Come on, Rick. I'm cool. I can be part of the crew.
Sorry, Jerry. It's a strictly no losers allowed policy.
They land on the moon and find Kylie's party.
Kylie. Hey, guys. Welcome to my moon party.
Kylie, we need to talk.
Kylie. About what?
We need you to help us hack into the computer systems of a top-secret government facility.
Kylie. Why would I do that?
Because if you don't, we'll tell everyone that your lips are fake.
Kylie. Fine, I'll do it.
Meanwhile, Morty has fallen in love with a dog who happens to be a computer systems analyst mastiff.
Hey, baby, you know how to hack into government facilities?
Mastiff. Woof.
Back on Earth, the government discovers the hack and sends an attack team to the moon.
Government agent, we've got them surrounded. Give up now.
Morty, it's time for Plan B.
What's Plan B?
We unleash the lunar laser cats.
Suddenly, the lunar laser cats burst out from the background and start attacking the government.
That's the power of science, Morty. Let's get out of here.
As they fly back to Earth, Morty's love for the mastiff intensifies.
Rick, can I keep her?
Morty, she's a dog. You can't keep a dog on a spaceship.
But I love her.
Fine. We can put her in a spacesuit and take her on our adventures.
Yes!
Jerry, over the intercom. Hey, guys, can I keep a dog too?
Shut up, Jerry.
Closing shot. Morty and the Mastiff cuddled up in a spacesuit as they fly off into the galaxy.
Title: The Multidimensional Brouhaha.
Overview. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo and Jerry, their titular and bumbling friend, team up with Tamil and Fry from Futurama to save the day from a rampaging Hulk. Along the way, they encounter a slew of multidimensional hijinks and shenanigans.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a rogue portal opening up in our vicinity.
W, what are we gonna do, Rick?
Can I come too, guys?
Fine, but watch your step, J-Man. We don't have time to babysit.
Act 2. Tamil, hola señores. I am Tamil. I was flying by when I saw your predicament. I have a portal gun as well.
Right. Yeah man, we just got done smashing some robot heads in the future. What's the deal?
The deal is we've got a giant green behemoth on the loose. We gotta take him down before he smashes this universe to bits.
Oh boy.
Act 3.
Hulk smash.
W, we gotta do something, Rick.
I've got an idea. We'll use these porta potties to contain him. Quick, everyone grab one.
Act 4.
I don't think I can do this, guys.
Tamil, Jerry, you must overcome your fears. Pick up that plunger and use it like a weapon.
Right. Dude, just think of it like a video game.
Okay, I can do this.
Act 5.
Hulk no likey being trapped.
Alright, Morty, activate the portal and let's send him packing.
Got it.
Hulk, wait. Hulk just one hug.
Tamil, El Chico Grande just needs some TLC.
Right. Let's give him a group hug, guys.
Act 6. Group hug commences.
Wow. I guess even the Hulk needs love.
Yeah. Let's get out of here before he tries to smash us again.
Nervously laughing, good idea, Rick.
Blog.
As the team makes their way back home, Tamil and Fry bid their farewell.
Tamil, adios amigo, until we meet again.
Right. Yeah, maybe next time we'll be fighting space dinosaurs or something.
You know, that wasn't so bad after all.
Alright, Jerry, don't push your luck. Let's go get some McDonald's.
The end.
Title: The Nut Butter Stock Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on an adventure to uncover the mysteries of the nut butter stock industry. A tractor driving through a field leads them on a crazy journey full of jokes, puns, and hilarity.
Act 1.
Morty, Beth, we gotta check out this nut butter stock. The possibilities are endless.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a bit nuts.
I'm in. Let's see what the fuss is about.
Act 2.
As they approach the farm, they witness a massive statue of a peanut towering over the land.
What the F asterisk is that?
Farmer, that, my friend, is our beloved peanut farmer ancestor, Mr. Nutterson. That's nuts.
Let's get to the bottom of this.
Act 3.
They enter the factory and are greeted by Ploob, the quirky inventor in charge of making the nut butter.
Ploob, welcome. I'm Ploob, the head nut butter engineer.
Smirking. Did you just say, head nut butter?
Ploob, not understanding. Yes, I did.
Act 4.
As they tour the facility, they meet Ragdoll, the eccentric nut butter taster.
Ragdoll, hello, Governor. Would you like a taste of our freshly squeezed nut butter?
Giggles. I don't know if I want to answer that.
Cringing. This whole thing is making me feel nutty.
Act 5.
During their investigation, they discover that the nut butter stock industry is in shambles due to the incompetent public relations specialist, who happens to be a nut allergy sufferer.
Sarcastically, great, just not what we needed.
Determined. We gotta fix this.
Act 6.
With some quick thinking and a lot of nut puns, they successfully rebrand the nut butter industry and save it from bankruptcy.
Proudly, looks like we really cracked this nut.
Rolling his eyes. That's it. I'm going nuts.
Content. I'm just glad we could help out.
Blog.
As they drive away, they see the farmers waving goodbye and holding signs that read, "Thanks for being our nutty heroes."
Smiling, another successful adventure in the books.
Grinning. This one will definitely be hard to top.
Smiling. Let's just hope we don't have to deal with any more nutty situations.
End of episode.
Title: The Mutant Superhero Sheep Showdown.
Characters: Rick, Morty, and Beth. Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention.
Morty, hand me the flux capacitor.
Which one?
The one with the eyebrows, Morty. I don't have all day.
Morty hands the flux capacitor to Rick, who inserts it into the machine. Beth walks in.
What are you guys doing?
We're testing out my latest invention, the sheep-o-motage.
It's a machine that can turn anything into a sheep.
Why would you want to do that?
Because sheep are hilarious, Beth. Now, let's take this baby out for a test drive.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in a field. There's a group of sheep standing in a row with a baseball field in the background.
Alright, let's test this baby out. Who should we turn into a sheep first?
How about Nami from One Piece?
Why Nami?
Because she's got eyebrows, Beth. Don't question my genius.
Rick turns on the machine and points it at Nami. A bright light engulfs her, and when it fades, she has been turned into a sheep.
Whoa, it actually worked.
This is ridiculous.
Scene 2.
A group of mutant superheroes suddenly appears, demanding to know what Rick has done to their teammate.
Mutant Superhero 1, what did you do to Nami?
Relax, I just turned her into a sheep. It's reversible.
Mutant Superhero 2, we demand that you turn her back.
Alright, but first, let's have some fun.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, the mutant superheroes and the group of sheep are engaged in an epic showdown.
Mutant Superhero 1, I'll take on the one with the yellow wool.
Sheep 1, Bar.
Mutant Superhero 2, I'll take on the one with the purple wool.
Sheep 2, Bah.
Rick, Morty, and Beth watch in amusement as the battle rages on.
Scene 4.
In the end, the mutant superheroes emerge victorious and demand that Rick turn Nami back into a human. Rick complies, but not before making